Good morning. Good morning. I am EP. I am an EP Foxu. The food I hate. That's a great thing to wake up to. Are you gonna sell crack to get a house? I mean, I feel like that's how we're all gonna have to afford houses now. It's time to sell crack. We slept through Saturday. Oh my god. Good morning at 3 p.m. Exactly. Exactly. Greetings. Greetings. Man. Just a heads up, Quine Bob's link is busted again. Cognali's DLC showing sold out. We had a couple of tickets about that last night, so I did tell my dev about that. Unfortunately, things in that link keep breaking. Not a huge concern for you since Exola security locked payments after buying 3. Oh, you were able to buy 3! Oh, they increased it! How kind of them! Previously, it was locking people out after buying 2 things. Oh, we're moving up in the world. Thank you for reporting again, my guy. Thank you. George Foreman died yesterday? Wait, true? True and real? Is a real thing?
George Foreman death.
Oh my god, it is true! The grill man is dead! Oh. I didn't know that he was a Olympic gold medalist. I'm learning things about George Foreman. I'm learning things. Unlucky. May God be with your dev guy. May dev guy not lose his mind. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunate, you know? He was a boxer, Kirsche? No, he's the grill guy! That's what he's known for! Damn, your grill outlived the man. Well, I mean, that was always gonna be the case, right? If you make a good grill, that thing's gonna last ages. He lived longer than the average retired boxer. I mean, I don't know what their average age is for living, but, you know, I guess, maybe. He was 76, which still feels kind of young, but, you know. He was also a heavyweight champion twice? Oh my god. Can't believe your streamer's this uncultured. I don't know people. I don't know what people are. Use the man's grill to cook the Kirsche? But what if I want, like, a big outside grill instead? Trump made a statement on the grill man? A lot of men die at 40, so he did good. I don't think that's true anymore. I don't think men die at 40 in current year frequently. I feel like when people die at 40, all of us are like, oh, that's so young. That's so young. How could this happen? Trump knew George? Well, Trump kind of knows everyone. George Foreman is dead. What a great fighter. He had, without question, the heaviest and biggest punch in the history of boxing. With the exception of Ali, when you get hit, you went down. He was something really special, but above all, he was a great person with a personality that was bigger than life. I knew him well, and he will be missed. Warmest condolences to his wonderful family. Aw. Well, that's nice. That's nice to read. Almost nobody's died at 40 on a large scale. I mean, I wouldn't know. That's the mythical fan in the background. Never mind, carry on. Wait, what? Is my background noise like super loud today? Weird question. Do I have a Truth Social account? I do not. I do not. Built so they had to discontinue it to share the secrets? What? You think so? Turn off background music to be sure? I mean, I didn't turn up my volume or anything. And like, if I'm not talking, it looks like it's the same volume as usual. It looks like it's the same volume as usual, man. Not super loud, you can barely hear it. You can't hear anything. Yep, that's a fan. I mean, I feel like there's always a little bit of fan in my background, but either Purifier or PC fan. No, I mean, I know it's there. It's always there. The question wasn't that it was there, because it always is. Somebody said that it was, like, more noticeable. You can hear it in the background, but it's not really noticeable. Monya?
Issue may not be my Kamiyoshi, but if it came down to it, I'd choose you as the person I'd watch because you give me info I may not want for fun but that I need to know, and plus the cursed info adds a little spice on the side.
Oh, slightly buff weeble, thank you for the 25. And speaking of info, we got some bridge shit to talk about today. I made a little tweet after stream because Cheryl Dija's been sending out emails like it's her job. So I did make a post yesterday with part of one of the new emails. They were announcing stuff about their retreat in May, once again. And, they announced a bunch of the companies that were going to be attending, and of all people, I was surprised, Robbie Starbuck responded to my tweet. He said he would be reaching out to some of the companies on the list, and he also privately thanked me for doing stuff with bridge information, so hopefully he'll get some response from his contacts. Hopefully they'll say something. I don't know if they'll pull out, but if they do, the bridge meeting next week should be interesting. Honestly. Don't trust him, you saw that? Cautiously optimistic? I mean, I don't know how much optimism to have, but if he's going to reach out and do something, I will give credit where credit is due. I thought her job was to screw off to space and stay there? What? Who the fuck is this fox woman who keeps bothering me? Says Robbie Starbuck. Fucking probably, honestly. Oh no, they're on to you. Better keep that guy at arm's length. I mean, once again, like, I've been screeching into the void. I've given him a lot of information on Bridge. I'm glad that he's going to take it seriously and reach out to these companies and be like, hey, why are you involved in this thing that is basically DEI on steroids, right? Like, I will give credit where credit is due. I guess I can check. I don't know if he might have tweeted anything out about it. Cause, like, if he reached out to them, I don't know how quickly they respond. I can go take a peek at his timeline. Influencers are being paid big money by large soda companies to keep food stamps paying for soft drinks. What does that mean? What does that mean? He's quote retweeting Nick Sortor. You got here? What happened to the media people announcement? Media people announcement? Influencers are being paid big money by large soda companies to keep food stamps paying for soft drinks. How does that make sense? I refuse to take a dime from them. I don't want my tax dollars funding obesity, as taxpayers already spend hundreds of billions every year paying for diseases which are preventable. People can pay for soda out of their own pockets. Worse, I haven't seen a single one of these influencers disclose they're being paid to come out against the Snap soda ban. Oh, well, does he have, like, any examples? Because, like, this doesn't surprise me, once again, because, like, from Bridge, we know that they want to have streamers be pushing the message. But, like, who is paying, and who is also, like, coming out against it? You haven't seen this around, but yeah, it doesn't surprise you? Yeah, I would like more information. And, Robbie's tweet isn't... Here we go. I was gonna say, his tweet was the first reply, probably because I follow him on my main account. Influencers should not take any money for this. Food stamps are paid for with our tax dollars. It's not right that it's used to pay for unhealthy food that creates medical issues that taxpayers are also expected to foot the bill for. You can buy unhealthy food on your dime. Well, I mean, I agree. I agree with that. Why Coca-Cola wants their SNAP money? SNAP households spend 5% of their benefits on soft drinks. It's approximately $5.6 billion on soft drinks nationwide. That is an insane amount of money. That is insane. Been offered $1,500 for a single post in the past for lobbying efforts. Declined each one. Don't waste your time reaching out to me, lobbyists. Yeah, I feel that's really strange. That's like a really strange thing to do. Also, this might be louder than usual. Let me turn that down a little bit, chat, for your poor ears.
Munya! Thank you, Jim Farms! Thank you, Jimothy, for the $1.99.99. That's a lot of slaves. That's a lot of slaves. Thank you very fucking much, dude. Thank you. Good morning, Foxy. Trying to catch up on several streams, but you're so behind. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You understand me wanting to get back to family. You were away from family for about a decade, and your grandmother passed 5 years in, and your grandpa died about 3 months after you moved back to Texas. Don't be like me. That's like the only thing basically keeping me from not just giving up and getting a cheaper house in a random other state that doesn't have income tax, like New Hampshire. It's just like I don't wanna.
I don't want to miss something that I will regret because, you know, time will run out. Thank you, Jimothy. I hope you have a good day today, dude. Screenshots of tweets here. See, my question is, right? If it's somebody... I'm just gonna use, like, Hassan as an example. I don't know if this is his belief. I don't know if he cares about this shit. I'm just using it as an example. If Hassan already was like, yeah, this is a good thing. I think that we should prevent the Snap ban from happening, the Snap soda ban. And then someone approached him and was like, you already have this opinion. Can we pay you to keep having this opinion? Is that still bad? Is that still bad if you already have the opinion and someone then pays you? Or is it only, like, is it only bad if somebody pays you and you, like, promote an opinion that's not yours? Actual dietitians on social media are advocating for it. Not as bad, theoretically. I think a bunch of you are saying yes. Get that bag! You're compelled to keep the opinion. Well, it's like, you can always change your opinion later if more information comes out. But it's like, I don't know. Hypothetically, no, but it also depends on the position. It's weird to get paid for an opinion. I mean, I agree. It's kind of a weird thing to get paid for. You aren't allowed to change your mind. It's like you already took the money, right? If more information comes out and you change your mind later, unless you're under some sort of weird contract. I hypocrite is screenshots of Ian advocating to remove soda from Snap before being paid and then posting the shill slip. Ian, like, Smosh Ian? Because that's the only Ian I know the name of. If someone sees you take money, they can point to it as proof that you're disingenuous, even if it's an honest opinion. I mean, I guess that's fair. Oh, Chong, okay. I was like, what? Coke is a part of apartheid or whatever, so he's not allowed by his audience to like Coke. I mean, again, I was just using his name as an example. The problem with that is this: you can just make a secret deal to state the opinion before they pay you officially. It would be too much of a loophole. Well, it's like... What's one of my opinions that I could potentially get paid for? What's an opinion I have? Let's say that the United States government was going to ban Fuda pornography because it was warping men's minds and creating impotent men. And you guys know that I am vehemently against Fuda. If a Republican senator approached me and they were like, Kirsche, you're an anime thing. Fuda is an anime thing. You already have the opinion that Fuda is degenerate. Could we pay you to make a post about how you agree with the Fuda ban? Would that be bad for me to take that payment? Not my Fuda. Because it's like everybody already knows that is an established like opinion that I have. Nobody could point to me and be like, she's taking the money, she didn't have that opinion. And if they did, you guys would have a copious amount of clips to post at them and be like, shut up, retard. Right? Like, do you think in that case, no? You'd be consistent in your position? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, if it's somebody who has a track record of holding that opinion, right? Like, if the AOC was a streamer instead of a politician, right? Like something more in her IQ bracket. If she was a streamer and she was like, we need to open the borders, and then like Nancy Pelosi went to her and they were like, dear Alexandria, our favorite Fortnite streamer, will you make a post about how we need to keep open borders? Like that, she has a track record of having that opinion, right? So like, would it be bad if they got paid to then further promote an opinion they already held? I guess is my question. If Fuda is the same regard as traps, make of that what you will. Oh my god, problem comes when you suddenly change your opinion? Yes, I agree. I agree. Like, if I suddenly made a post and I was like, hey guys, I'm actually against the SB 1769 banning Fuda in the United States, right? Like, if I used any sort of excuse other than like, I hate censorship, it would be very fucking suspicious, would it not? You think it would be similar to taking a sponsor for a game you like? You don't see an issue? That's kind of like where I'm wondering. You'd be consistent, but you're interfering with the rights of people on what they can or can't watch. I mean, yeah, like, it would be a censorship issue, but like, I couldn't think of anything off the top of my head besides like Fuda to use as an example. It's only gay if you make eye contact. You suppose you have an opinion that's easy to make money off of? I mean, maybe? I don't know. I guess it wouldn't make you less genuine, but they may try to use that pay as leverage toward one end or another. Maybe your view won't change, but what if one day the ones paying you suddenly change? Well, because it would be like one lump payment, right? And I'm not stupid enough to sign a contract that's like, you can never publicly change your opinion. Or like, if that was in the contract, I would just be like, no. Yeah, no, I'm not. Like, no. You see that someone being able to change their opinion for money doesn't actually hold that opinion? Well, yeah, I agree. Right, if you have a different opinion and you change it for money, you're like, quite literally by definition, a grifter, right? Also, having to disclose you've been paid may water down your opinion. I mean, again, if it's opinion you've held for a long period of time, would it water it down? Because everyone's already used to you saying it all the time. So, like, what would the difference be if you were given a payment? So that's like what I'm wondering before I look at what people who were paid to give this opinion. Do you side with politicians? Well, it's like, that's a weird question, right? Because you kind of have to side with some politicians in order to get things that you like passed, right? Even people who agree with you would potentially see it that way, especially if they don't already know you. Well, yeah, but that's why, again, it would have to be a position that there's copious amounts of information that you've already spoken on a ton of times. Yeah, it's the difference is now you're no longer just expressing, now you're a paid advocate. I mean, I guess you would escalate to a paid advocate. If it's a censorship issue, should we care? No, stop focusing on the censorship. Shut up. Shut up. No one cares. We're living in a society where censorship is the norm, okay? Like, I was just using Fuda as an example. Stop focusing on the censorship. We're so accustomed to grifters these days. It's complicated because while the big message might stay the same, the small details could shift. It's important to pay attention when money gets involved. No, I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Did my opinion of Tim Pool change when it came out that Russians were funding him? His contract didn't tell him what to talk about. I don't even know if that was true or not. I just remember everyone on Twitter saying he was funded by Russians, and then a bunch of people, and obviously himself, saying that he wasn't. I don't know. I haven't even watched Tim Pool in ages, because I don't typically have time to watch a lot of things, and now I specifically try to make time to watch Caleb Hammer yell at people. Oh my god. The most recent financial audit I watched was actually depressing. It was really fucking sad. It was a couple, and like, the wife would try to save money, and the husband was just like an abusive piece of shit. Like, anytime she cried, he would start laughing. And then, like, she didn't even know how much debt that he racked up. He referred to it as, like, my money instead of our money, but would refer to the loans as our loans. Like, he wanted her to completely quit her job and become, like, 100% dependent on him while he was already being financially abusive. I was like, I cannot believe how callous some people can be. Like, I should, because, like, his behavior isn't, unknown to me. Like, at one point where his wife is just, like, breaking down, Caleb had to just, like, look at him, and he was like, get your wife a fucking tissue, man. Like, even Caleb was just exasperated at how, like, unfeeling this guy is. So he was a piece of shit. He was an absolute piece of shit. And his wife had mentioned multiple times, like, when Caleb was like, what are you feeling right now? Like, how are you gonna deal with this? He's stating he doesn't care about the debt. He's stating he doesn't care about you and your daughter. He wouldn't even say his daughter. He would say your daughter or her daughter. And the wife was just like, I don't know. Something has to change. You know, I love him, so I hope this can work out. The husband never said he loved her once the entire show. He did say he loved his truck that he neglected to pay off and lied to her that he paid off, and that he is more than capable of paying off because of the wage that he makes. Like, even the producers in the post-show were, like, giga uncomfortable with how this guy was treating her. Like, it was just incredibly disgusting. She could 100% take him to the cleaners and divorce court. Oh, I mean, after being recorded like this? Yeah, like, if she takes that to a lawyer, she's fucking set, dude. Battered woman syndrome. It's hard. It's really hard to leave someone in a relationship like that. Your father always put the your son line. Let me tell you, that's something children notice and do not forget. Oh, fucking, yeah. Very, very much so. That shit is psychotic. He was a psychotic dude. Profoundly fucked up. Very profoundly fucked up. You couldn't watch that. It would make you beyond upset. I'm glad that the comment section was overwhelmingly on the side of the wife. There were a few of the shit cunt black-pilled people in chat who were just like, well, yeah, she's a woman, she deserves that because otherwise she would be using all of his money. And it's like, holy shit. We are fucked, man. If you can watch something like this and still find a way to blame women, you're too far gone, dude. People would tell the woman to divorce him now. I mean, they want her to, for sure. And everybody hopes that she does. And Caleb did say that he and his team gave her resources to help out abused women. But it's like people in abusive relationships, it's very, very hard for them to leave. And she sort of showed signs that she had already been thinking about doing that, because she said things like, I feel trapped because I don't make enough money to support my daughter and myself on our own. And like when Caleb reiterated at one point that she was trapped, the husband laughed at her. And I was just like, if this is the way he's treating her with a curated persona in front of a camera, can you imagine how this poor woman is treated at home? Like, actually made me feel really fucking bad. The woman is obviously playing 5D hyper chess to seem like a victim. Obviously. Woman cries. Obviously only manipulation. And you've never abused a woman, but if you were gonna, you don't think you'd do it on camera. The fact that he was like so open about how he treats her on camera when he was the fan of the show, right? Like he's the one who watched Financial Audit, and she was like, yeah, sometimes I watched it with him. So he knows what this show is about, and he knows how many views it gets. And that's still how he chose to act in front of the camera. Without cameras, what does he do if he's being so disgusting on cam? That's what I'm saying. The highest chance of a person suffering bodily harm, man or woman, is when they're trying to get a divorce from the abusive spouse. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I very much hope that she is careful with how she goes forward. What's even the logic here? Once the debt gets bad enough, they'll just get foreclosed on and everything will get taken. That's evil to the point of stupidity. Some people in the comments theorize that he might be cheating because he had like a ridiculous amount of debt. And whenever Caleb tried to like ply him about what he was buying, he was just like, I just like really spending money. I just really like knickknacks. And I've never heard a grown man talk about knickknacks. I'm gonna be honest with you. So like that was a red flag. Definitely sounds like cheating. Yeah, it's like if he had been like, oh, I really like cars. I got a video game hobby. You know, like something that like would sound realistic. But knickknacks coming from like a gruff redneck looking lineman? Ain't no way. There's no lineman out there who's being like, oh yes, just like my grandma, I need me some knickknacks. Bro is zesty at best. God, he would be a lineman. There were a lot of comments that said that as well. I was like, god damn, linemen have a reputation, eh? Duly noted. They also didn't live together most of the time. He was only home a few weekends a month. Yeah, he had to buy a camper or some shit because he was like, oh, for work, I bought a camper and I wanted her to like quit her job so she'd move in the camper with me. And there were a couple of linemen in the comments who were saying like, there's something that like pays for room accommodation if you have to be away from your home during your work. I don't know anything about being a lineman, right? So like if those guys in the comments, which why would they lie, I guess, right, are true about linemen's getting a room reimbursement for if they have to travel for work, why did he need the camper? And why would he want her to quit her job and move into a camper with a newborn baby, right? That seems really fucking weird. Mad closeted trust. Almost every job has a travel per diem. I wouldn't know. I've never been in a job that like I needed to travel for. When you think lineman, you're thinking of a redneck in a football uniform, but it's not that type of lineman, huh? No, it's like the electrical lineman people who would go on the internet and lie. That's just silly. You've watched Caleb on Rumble. That's where you found him. Oh, I just watch him on the YouTubes.
Lineman is like a tea master that travels. I'm sorry, what? Even as a copier tech, work pays for any time you have to spend a night out of town. That's nice. Oh, they invented electric footballs. Crazy. Sorry, I'm retarded. Chat reflects the streamer. Not like ocean fisherman. No. You sure he wasn't just doing lines? I don't think he could afford cocaine, and I'm pretty sure you can't put that on a credit card yet. Since when do we get stream elements into chat? I figured out how to add stream elements bot to the chat in YouTube. That's called per diem. Thank you. Companies pay per diem for travel, but some use campers to save money and pocket the per diem instead of using it for hotels, etc. Yeah. And then he paid for like a home office because his wife like wanted him to stay home because she was sick with the flu and their baby was sick with the flu. And she was like, I am exhausted and I really need help. And he was like, damn, you're lazy. I was like, what the fuck? And then at one point when Caleb asked him like how he feels about, you know, the feelings his wife is expressing, he was just like, well, I feel kind of bad that my wife doesn't have faith in me. And I was like, how the fuck did he manage to make this her fault? I'm losing my mind. This man-child is making you mad. I mean, this is like it's very easy for me to like point this out when I see it in other people. Unfortunately, when I experience it firsthand, I'm kind of retarded and I have to have somebody else be like, hey, that guy's kind of being a piece of shit to you, baby. How do I make this about me? Narcissist will create the most insane lies. Yeah, it's fucking insane, dude. That was probably like the hardest episode of Financial Audit to watch. And like Caleb didn't even really yell. Like just low-voiced, calm, stern Caleb was like a little scarier than his like put-on act of yelling Caleb. Caleb turned budgeting into a reality TV show and Kirsche is hooked. This is my new 90-day fiance. I cannot stop consuming it. You can never see the things in your own life no matter how large the red flag is. Yeah, unfortunately. Yelling would have been bad for the wife. Yeah, there was like one point where he like slammed the table with the papers, right? Like he usually does, and she kind of flinched and I was like, oh no, dude. Oh no, dude. Honestly, you've been binging Financial Audit? It is addicting. It is addicting. I love that angry little man. Quiet anger is more dangerous, yeah. Every time Caleb talks, you leave. What? Caleb was out assholed by the shit husband. He's probably keeping the low angry tone to let the wife know he supports her. Yeah, he was like the kindest I've ever seen on that show to the wife, and I am very happy that he was. Pavlov response, 100% silent anger, deadly. It was very sad. But we tangented. I wanted to look at these influencers. We're talking about these influencers here. We see you. A battle beagle. Post is unavailable. Ooh, somebody deleted their post. Eric Draw. The government wants to block soda purchases for Americans on Snap. Remember when NYC tried this and it completely backfired? President Trump proudly had a Diet Coke button in the Oval Office. This is ridiculous government overreach. Let people decide for themselves. Yeah, I don't know why Clown World would tweet about that. I mean, maybe this is an opinion that he previously held, so it's not that big of a deal, but like, I feel like that's not something that Clown World tweets about, typically. You love Financial Audit, but you need a palate cleanser. Once in a while, you want to see someone vaguely fixable on the show. You can decide for yourselves without taxpayer money. Yeah, pretty much. It's in the comments, Kirsche? He deleted it, but here's a screenshot. Oh, perfect. Thank you. What's the next one? Government overreach strikes again. This time it's Soda's turn. They want to restrict soda purchases through Snap this time. This is an unwarranted attempt by the government to dictate what Americans can or cannot consume, which is an overextension of government power and a violation of personal choice. Even President Trump likes to drink his Diet Coke on a daily basis. The government needs to stop over-regulating what Americans can or cannot do. When it comes to tax dollars, I feel like the government kind of should regulate that, right? Like that's the only time they can regulate that, right? You've lived for years without soda after spending all your childhood drinking them? They'll be fine.
think Trump could probably afford a few Diet Cokes without government aid. I don't know. He might need the government to pay for the Coke. See, I heard he's not very well off. And not exactly equal. I wonder if this is the same kind of messaging we're gonna see once people stop having the government pay for their fucking mortgages. I don't know who not Jerome Powell is as well. Ian Miles Chong, a new war on soda has begun, targeting purchases made through Snap. Don't believe it's the government's role to decide what people should or shouldn't eat. The last time the US government dove deep into dietary guidance, the whole world ended up with the questionable food pyramid. It also championed the COVID-19 vaccine as safe and effective. Promoting better health for Americans is a reasonable idea, but not when it involves curbing Diet Coke purchases. Restricting soda through Snap is an unnecessary move by the government to control consumption, overstepping its authority and infringing on individual liberty. Doesn't he live in fucking Malaysia? Does it... Am I remembering the right guy? Doesn't he live in Malaysia? So, like, he doesn't even understand what Snap is? So why is he saying, I don't believe it's the government's role to decide what people should or shouldn't eat, and this should say, comma, with the government's money. Like, what? Yes, he lives in Malaysia. In California, you can use EBT at basically every fast food joint. You don't think they should do that? Yeah, there are a lot of places that take EBT that I was surprised took it. Unseelie, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Ian Miles Chong lives in Malaysia. He's 100% grifting and making a living off of American political muckraking. It's like, I could understand living in another country and taking an interest in American politics, but like, this is a bit beyond taking an interest, because it's clear you don't know what you're talking about. Right? This is kind of strange. Government money is usually taxpayer money, to be fair. Well, yeah, that's what I meant, right? You have mixed feelings, not because you love soda, but because you worry that the government could use this to start dictating more. It's a precedent that concerns you. I got some news for you. As a Massachusetts resident, we had a soda tax, we had a candy tax, we had a sugar tax on top of both of those. So, as a taxpayer, if I am expected to pay additional taxes on sodas and candies and the sugar therein, yeah, I don't really care if the government says, hey, hold up, you can't buy certain things with taxpayers' money. It's just like, you're being given SNAP benefits because you cannot afford groceries, right? And if you cannot afford groceries, soda is not a necessary thing for you. And I know some people will be like,
free up the tax dollars being spent on soda and Pop-Tarts. Reinvest that into subsidies for people with financial need for assistance on dietary restrictions.
Munya! A Heed Star, thank you for the $30 doodles. Thank you. And I guess it would depend on what the dietary restrictions are, right? Like, it would very much depend on what those would be. Just make your own soda. True, just make your own soda at home. Snap should only pay for beans and deans. If the poor want luxuries, they can get a job. Well, that's what I was about to say. Like, some people be like, Kirsche, just because you are poor doesn't mean, like, you shouldn't be able to get things that are nice once in a while. And it's like, I can agree that, like, you shouldn't be restricted to just, like, rice and beans, as it were. You should be able to buy, like, lettuce and tomatoes and hamburger meat and just, like, you know, things like that to actually feed yourself and your family. Fuck that. Steak is for taxpayers. What the fuck? You're fine with Snap paying for fruit? Fruit is expensive? Yeah, like, things like that. Soda isn't nice. It's poison. I mean, while I agree, yes, people will say that it is something that is enjoyable, right? And I mean, I enjoy a soda on occasion, even if I know that it's bad for my insides. Look at Maryland's current attempt to add a 2-cent per ounce tax, about a quarter per can on soda and sugar drinks. Seems like a way to siphon money out of aid benefits because it's basically an optional tax. Point is sensible, but people will barter around any restrictions, so you do not know if a restriction is worth the effort. I mean, yeah, there are also people who, like, will trade their food stamp money for, like, money dollars, right? There's I've seen that happen a bunch of times. And poison is great. I love vodka. Can't drink soda, gives you migraines. Alcohol is also poison. You would hope Snap cards don't buy it. I don't think they can. They use soda to barter. It's the main thing. What?
Does Snap pay for alcohol? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. There's a lot of welfare fraud. There is a lot of welfare fraud. They can't buy alcohol, no. I've never had Snap. I know my mom did, but like I was a child, so not like I would know the intricacies. Snap doesn't allow for alcohol or tobacco. Okay, all right. They buy soda on Snap and then sell it for money. That seems a little weird. You mean you can't get the government to pay for your bread, milk, beans, rice, bacon, steak, water, lobster, salmon, avocado, pineapple, watermelon, and they complain because of soda restriction. Oh my god. Can't use Snap for gamer sub? No, you can't use Snap on gamer subs. You've seen soda being used to clean toilets. It's like acid. You can probably find videos on YouTube. If it can clean a toilet, imagine what it does to your insides. I don't like that. You're on EBT because of disabilities. Ask me anything. Do you sell soda for drugs? That's a joke question. Gamer Subs has a nutritional label, therefore you can buy them on Snap. I don't think that's how that works. Do you sell drugs for soda? Big pharma money? Yeah, no, I don't have any, like, actual questions I can think of off the top of my head, I'm sorry. Can buy dog treats on Snap if they have a nutritional label? Is that, okay, I guess that's a question. Because there's a lot of things that have nutritional labels, but I don't think that's the only requirement for being able to buy something on Snap, right? You'd rather Snap pay for gamer subs than for soda, because then at least they'd be drinking water. True. Caleb Hammer tried to recruit one of his straight guests to do gay OnlyFans. I know! It blew my fucking mind, because I talked about that last year when it happened, and I had no idea who Caleb Hammer was, so I was like, oh, just some random fucking YouTuber guy. And then this year, when I was, like, looking up his channel to, like, find, you know, because I couldn't remember what his channel was. I had watched it at Pippa's. And so when I looked him up, that information also came up, and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? He's the guy! Being able to buy gamer subs on Snap would be kind of nice. I guess you'll find out if your broke ass gets approved. Oh, shit. They did use coke to clean crime scenes from what you heard? What the fuck? That's crazy. That's insane. I'm scrolling up. Your dude won a lawsuit by proving the drink can dissolve a mouse. What? They won a lawsuit by proving the drink can dissolve a mouse. But why? What? You're sorry, did he try to get his employee to fuck a dude or pose in pictures for gay people? He didn't pose in pictures. He contacted a former guest on the show and like basically asked if they wanted to suck dick for money. It was like all over Twitter for a week or so. Did you know that you can clean things with water? Oh my god, they get you to try and drink that stuff. The phosphoric acid can dissolve a lot of organic matter. Interesting. Fake news, the Razor Naga is indestructible and cannot be dissolved in soda acid. Bro, I was scrolling with my mouse wheel and it felt kind of hard the other day and I was really worried that my mouse was breaking. Can confirm, when you were a kid, you've seen adults around you clean up dried blood stains with Coca-Cola. You don't have to talk about why there was blood. Man, I wish my mom was smart enough to have had me use Coca-Cola on blood stains. Someone claimed there was a mouse in their Mountain Dew, and they showed that a mouse would have been fully dissolved by the time he opened the Mountain Dew. That's crazy. The lawsuit pertained to someone putting a rat in a can of soda and trying to sue them. You think it was Mountain Dew, but because rats dissolve in soda, they lost the lawsuit. I'm not sure what the whole details are, though. That's insane. Your Honor, this client is lying about finding a rat in their soda because our soda fully dissolves rats. Like, what a fucking defense, man. Good to know I could be drinking melted rat. Holy shit. Okay, rat. You know who? They give you the tea. You found out how to combine energy powder and soda? How? How do you get the powder to dissolve? That sounds like a cool and terrifying lawsuit. It really does. That sounds both cool and horrifying beyond measure. And so the quote retweet, we're still on this, the quote retweet from the Snap thing that got deleted is this guy, Eric Doherty. Important, we cannot allow Make America Healthy Again messaging to be used to force needy Americans into not buying certain things. But that's already the case, though. There's already restrictions on Snap.
Some officials in DC are working on trying to prevent Americans on SNAP from using those benefits to purchase any soda. Remember when New York City Democrats tried to prevent people from buying and consuming soda? It backfired big time. President Trump literally has a Diet Coke button. He says the same thing as the other people. Let people think and decide for themselves. Anyone can consume soda and be perfectly fine in moderation. Unless we're just going to ban every food with sugar in it for SNAP Americans. I think instead of focusing on this, right, they should focus on how the welfare system works in general. How, like, if you get above a certain amount of money in your savings, you just instantly lose, like, your, what are they fucking, I mean, I guess it's just welfare. You lose your welfare benefits. And so it's an incentive to keep people poor, because if they don't spend their money immediately, and they try saving it like a smart person, the government will penalize them for that. I don't know how you would balance this with making sure people who actually become well off aren't taking advantage of being on, like, benefits like that. Because we already have a fuck ton of fraud, right? We already have a fuck ton of fraud. EBT Section 8 bullshit. The rat hair does not dissolve, but the state the customer claimed the rat was in was not the state a rat would be in had it been in the can for as long as it was sealed. So dissolving a rat in a can of Mountain Dew is accurate, but not the full story. Hair is resistant to acid damage, so it would have been a clump of hair and bones, not near the full rat. Ah, I see. Basically keep someone stuck in Gibbs by giving them less money for working harder. How does that make sense? Yes. So, like, I vaguely know how like, the system works, where, like, you get on... like either like disability or welfare benefits, and then you make like a certain amount of money a month, and then if you start making above a certain threshold, you have like a very small buffer period where, like, if you continue to make above, and it's a very low amount, right? It's like, it's I don't think it's even like $2,000, but I can't rightly remember because this was like ages ago that I knew anything about this. But it's like a very low amount of money, and if you make above that for a certain amount of months, they're just like, okay, well, you don't get anything anymore. And then it's like, well, how are they supposed to? It's 1,206 the last you knew. Thank you. So that's even lower than I was like trying to estimate. It's called a welfare cliff. You lose all your benefits at once. Yeah, it just seems like it's designed to keep people on the welfare system and incentivize them to not get off. And especially if you start making money, to hide that money in any way possible, right? So, like, you start having it in cash payments instead of in checks or direct deposits, and you don't report it to the government. And it's like, I don't like that it feels like trying to farm people into a state of helplessness and reliance on the government. I think there's a lot of shit wrong with our welfare system. Honestly, we need to change the application process for SNAP. It's way too easy to get on at the moment, way too few checks to get on food benefits, and a lot of the process is trust-based, really easy to work around and get on via fraud. Weird. Your ex-wife about 4 decades ago as a cashier had customers who bought steaks for their dogs with food stamps, a precursor to SNAP. Damn, dogs out here eating better than I was, man. It's designed to keep them reliant and subservient so they can't be independent. Yeah, and in theory, that would also make them certain voters, right? They would be incentivized to vote a certain way in order to keep their benefits or even increase them. Yeah, useful in this manner to the party pushing these benefits. Yeah, you said the same thing. You said the same thing. You're limited, yeah, and you want a lot under the table. It sucks because you can't get ahead. Yeah, and especially if you try doing that with, like, assets, like, you can't buy, like, a house. You can't buy certain cars because they'll be like, oh, you suddenly have too much money. And you saw a woman complaining about making $4K in food stamps. What the fuck was she complaining about? How do you even spend $4,000 in a month on food? How is that even possible? You're currently on food stamps because of your job firing you. Holy hell, the amount of info they need is insane. You're looking for jobs currently, so hopefully you'll be off of them soon. Yeah, and this is why, like, I think if you have a high trust society, if you have honest people, then when people run into dire life situations where they might need something like the like welfare assistance or disability assistance or food stamp assistance, it can work out because those people get on it temporarily
and then they want to get off of it. They want to take steps to, I don't want to use this anymore. I want to be able to support myself. But we don't seem to have that. And like, again, using my mom as an example, when she was on like welfare benefits, she had welfare, she had food stamps, she had child support from my dad and my brother's dad. So she didn't need to do anything. She was making a fuck ton of money. Exactly. Even older people in Social Security really get fucked over by Medicare. Yeah. Most responsible folks are like that, but it's a very low percentage. Yeah, because a lot of people have the opinion of like, well, everyone else is taking advantage of it, so why don't I? And I very much understand that point of view as well, because it's like, if all of these scum fucks are taking advantage and getting this kind of free ride, why should I have to pay? And I'm gonna be real with you, it's very hard to not fall into that kind of mindset, because it's like, if everyone else is getting this sort of free shit, why am I doing the right thing? Because that makes me the fucking sucker, doesn't it? SNAP should only allow for MRE, military ready to eat. All the food needs would be met. SSI isn't even enough for you to live on your own. If you pass the threshold, they'd kick you off your SSI. Therefore, you wouldn't be able to live on your own, earning or not. You wouldn't be able to live on your own because you wouldn't be able to make enough to not only pay rent, but they would kick you off food stamps so you couldn't buy food. They would kick you off your health care so you wouldn't be able to afford doctor shit. And you'd be like, I make too much money to get assistance, but I don't make enough money to live on my own, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? It was kind of like what I experienced on a much smaller scale when I was working, and I made too much money at my insurance job, which was barely over, like, minimum when I started. I made too much money to get on Obamacare, but I didn't make enough money to pay the, like, $600 something a month I would have had to pay for my health insurance because of my pre-existing conditions. So I was like, I literally can't afford health insurance, and now I have to pay the Obamacare fine for being uninsured. It was like a complete bullshit scenario that I couldn't do anything about. It works exactly the same where you live. You're physically restricted from earning more than a few €100 a week due to having a disabled family member who gets benefits. There's nowhere to move to because of the housing crisis, so you can't earn more without them losing everything. Despite the fact that you don't take your money due to a shared dwelling place, you love a country so retarded that it has a housing crisis with less than 6 million people and 2/3 the land area of the UK. Don't worry. The rest of that land is going to be transformed into mosques. Apparently that's racist of me to not want the land covered in mosques. Oh god, I remember reading all of that fucking salt the other day about people angry that I'm getting a merch drop with gamer subs, but like, someone actually said, the UK has always had a large Muslim presence. Why is she angry at them building a mosque? I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, this is where do you live? LOL, okay, sure. That was stupid. The subs taste better seasoned with their tears. I know, I love it. It's fucking great. Historical revisionism. Inshallah, my UK brethren. I heard you're a Muslim nation since the beginning. This is why we had the Revolutionary War. America didn't want to be Muslim. May I offer you a ham sandwich in these trying times? They, the US government, were looking at cutting benefits for military veterans with disabilities. That's like the last portion of people that should get the benefits cut. What do they mean? Yeah, salt is a flavor enhancer. Yeah, they were strong female black Vikings. Yeah, exactly. You can see them having that mentality if they're 16 years old. Oh, okay, you know, fair. Remember the pork-coated bullets they tried to sell? Man, the next war is gonna be entertaining. You're sure they'll rewrite history like that for the UK through some stupid show? I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, they've already tried turning, like, prior royalty into black people in the UK, so, you know. It took 700 years in the past to rid countries of Muslim authoritarianism. You hope it doesn't take this long, that long this time around? I don't know. Europe is in a dire situation. Well, they always say referring to their own lifespan and refuse to learn history because it isn't important. Man. Isn't that part of the reason for the Crusades being that Europe didn't want to be Muslim? Yeah, but the Crusades were like racist or something, you know? I don't know what their argument is. White royals equal black, black criminals equal white. Welcome to UK TV. Oh god. Here it is in light mode. Why would you repost it in light mode, you freak? Who the fuck uses light mode? when the soda lobby money hits just right. Coca-Cola subsidizes food stamps. They want you to become fat and addicted to sugar. Oh, that's from 2021. That's funny. That's funny. A new war on soda has begun. That's his tweet that we just read. That is okay. So this is like this is like a case of being caught. They're like hands up, caught, man. See, that's why I was asking earlier for you guys' opinion, because it's like if you have a track record of espousing one kind of opinion and someone's just like, here, I'm going to give you money to keep doing that, right? Like they're just like, here's $1,000, keep doing what you're doing, and there's like no strings attached. I feel like that's probably not that big of a deal. But if you're being paid money and you change your opinion, or you like don't have any track record of caring about the thing that you were paid for, that is incredibly suspicious, right? And it's like, I don't know how I feel about like taking money for that kind of thing. Because like I agree with you guys that if you take any kind of money for outsiders who don't know you, it can water down your opinion entirely, even if you do have a track record. If someone gives you money to do something, there's strings attached. And didn't the BBC represent a Finnish general with a black actor in a World War II doc? It wouldn't surprise me. Blink twice if a politician tried to coerce you to promote their values. Well, I'm just thinking, right? Like, I haven't been paid. There's no payments anywhere. But, like, I got contacted, you know, by a political org to have a discussion about Bridge and to talk about Bridge. And it's like, I would like to talk to more politicians in the future. And, like, I make my opinions very, very well known. And, like, if I don't have a solid opinion on something, I typically just ask you guys, right? So I can sort of get, like, an idea of, like, how people view things if I'm not sure how to feel about something, right? And it's like, kind of get more information. Like this question here, I'm asking about getting paid for shit. She blinked, you all saw it. So I feel like, I don't know if I would want to take money if I was offered to just like keep talking about shit that I talk about. Because like, I don't know how much like in bed I would want to get with politicians. Because then that would kind of make things real fucking messy, man. And Kirsche softening chat before she tells us about the BlackRock money she took to afford a home. Oh god, we would hold you accountable? And it's like, I would expect that, right? It's just like when you guys correct me when I forget shit. What about Razor, though? Razor's not a political thing. If you suddenly afford a Victorian house in New Hampshire and start suddenly praising Bridge, I'm calling you out! As I would expect you to. I don't get in bed with them, that's how you get trafficked! Oh, Jesus Christ. Doing what you enjoy and making money now and again isn't too bad, in fairness, so long as you have the choice to stop. Yeah. She's talking to a politician. She's a corporate sellout. I knew it. Smartest Kirsche hater. I think the smartest Kirsche hater is the one who was fucking losing their mind over Kirsche, just take the L. You fell for a pole beam. It's okay. You can admit it. When even in my literal tweet, I'm correcting people where I'm like, the image is literally from Pole. It's literally under my tweet, man. Like, you don't even have to look for the information. You guys, like, that's a weird thing to fucking have a fit about. I think the right way would be to say, organization has sponsored me to say blank. Don't pretend you just spontaneously brought it up and it's okay. No, I mean, obviously, I would always disclose if I've been paid for something. And I have been approached and asked if I can do something without disclosing. And I have summarily turned them down and told them I wouldn't feel comfortable doing something like that. And they weren't politicians, nor were they game companies. So it's like, it's a little weird. It's a little weird. But yeah, I would obviously disclose, but it's not like if somebody paid me to say something that I didn't care about, I wouldn't take it, right? It would have to be something that I already care about, an established opinion I already have, and I'm like, yeah, sure, why not, right? Like, maybe? And even then, like, I don't know if I would want to, because that would increase, like, scrutiny over if I were to just espouse the same opinion without getting paid for it. I don't know, man. HelloFresh tapping on the window. I'm gonna find the HelloFresh assassins. What if Coca-Cola gave you a small bribe of $1 million? They'll give you X money to pretend that Raycon earbuds aren't trash. No thank you. No thank you. Like, and this isn't something like anyone who doesn't watch me would know, right? But it's like, I've talked about multiple times, like, the kind of sponsors I've declined and the amount of money from those sponsors that I've declined. So it's not even, like, necessarily a money issue here. Like, yeah, I'd love to make more money. I could afford a house better, but, like, I'm not going to do things that I feel uncomfortable with in a principled manner. The risk in accepting such a contract would be disastrous for your brand too, because a lot of the people follow you because you're honest and upfront. Well, would I stop being honest and upfront if I get paid for the same opinion that I have always had? Does that make me less honest, I guess is the question. Have you heard of Raid Shadow Legends? Man, there was some fucking weird news account seething at Sargon, and he was like, you should issue a retraction. I've never taken a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. And like, they just started spurging out. You think bribes are funny? You're telling me you accepted illegal money from someone and then didn't immediately hide your tracks and out whatever was trying to bribe you? Are you stupid? Yeah, exactly. Because if you're going to stay away from things like HelloFresh, you're going to make sure you vet out any sponsors you get. Thankfully, your first sponsor was literally Capipolis. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I would say always make sure to vet your sponsors to the degree that you can. I would love if there was like a national food prep service that was good, but unfortunately Factor and HelloFresh are the same fucking company. That's why you taking the Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship was funny, because everyone was in on the joke. Everyone was in on the joke, and yet people still try to make the post of like, Kirsche's a grifter. She took a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship. Brother. Check Nick Sotor again. He posted an update to the Big Soda story. Oh, Big Soda? There's Nick Sotor's post here. Hello, man. Just wait until they look into Hoyoverse. It could make you less likely to change your mind if you take money for opinions you already have, even if it's something you may not feel strong about. I mean, that's a very valid concern. Very valid concern. And it's like, I obviously don't know what the future would be like, but I would like to have enough faith in myself, like regardless of you guys as my audience. I would like to have enough faith in myself that I could not be purchased to espouse an opinion that I don't have. You saw the news account that shit was funny? Who cares if Rady Shady sponsors you? It's a very weird thing. Because it's like, I think everyone at this point knows that Rady Shady is a meme game that almost nobody genuinely cares about, honestly.
I'm on ya.
Where are we here? Elizabeth Warren. Just in. Pete Hegseth, Trolls activist judge. I guess this is it? An hour ago? The shady PR firm working for Big Soda put out an emergency halt notice to influencers last night after we called them out. They were hoping that would stop the bleeding. They were wrong. Several of us are working together on a thread right now. It'll all be exposed. And I think this is the correct thing to do, right? Like, if there is a PR firm just like mass spending money on influencers to push an organized message, and a lot of these influencers, like Ian Miles Chong, it wasn't their original opinion. This isn't something that they frequently talked about. Like, right, these are just people who are getting paid to be mouthpieces who either don't care or don't even hold the opinion, or in Ian Miles Chong's case, don't even live in the country. I think this stuff absolutely should be called out 100%, because these are people who are doing something dangerous by taking money to talk about something they don't care about. That's the guy whose dad and sister almost got killed by swatters. I have a bunch of those videos in tabs that I was not able to get to this past week, because there was a lot of those, like a lot of videos and a lot of people getting swatted in like quick succession. Imagine being gaslit into having these ideologues at the forefront of your mind. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? You know, you click that, just brought up spend money, do fancy chat stuff. Yeah, if you want to do like highlight messages at the bottom of chat, there's like a Kirsche cube button. You earn cubes passively by like watching stream. You earn more cubes for like following or participating in raids. I think you get some for like subscribing as well, and that also increases the amount that you earn per however long it takes you. You can also gamble when we do gambling. Earn cubes through Gamba. All or nothing! Yeah, cubes are free.
Cubes are free, fake currency. You earn cubes based on how many slurs you post. No, that's not true. You only care about gamer subs. They're a good company with tasty flavors. I can get why some people don't like the like artificial sweeteners they use. Like, I completely understand that. I like how gamer subs taste. I enjoy drinking the gamer subs. I'm not gonna shill something to you guys that I don't also use or ingest, depending on what kind of a product it is. You have 27,000 cubes. You wish you could spend half of them on alerts. I know. She doesn't read highlights. She hates us, this fucking guy. You get them by spamming borderline sexual harassment messages towards the fox. That's true, actually. Yeah, I need to send Kenny after gamer subs. They're putting chemicals and making gamers gay. I keep forgetting to ask if they're going to, like, remove the food dyes. Is the food dye thing, like, a law now, or is that just something that he stated he wants to do? I don't remember. Great work on tracking this down. Tax dollars should not be going towards paying for soda. I feel like we really should be focusing on the mortgage things. Right, I feel like the tax dollars going to the mortgages is a bit more of a story than the soda. Like, both kind of important, but, like, you know. Kirsche so hot. They already made the kids gay. Oh, no. You think they're trying to pass it? Maybe. Your problem with the artificial sweeteners is that they're often feel sour to you instead of sweet. That's not an issue I have. This is the kind of spamming you can get behind. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? Side hustle, selling out Maha and Maga for a quick buck is not a side hustle, in my honest opinion. Yeah, that's not really a side hustle when it's like you're being paid to use your platform to influence, like, a political idea, right? It's different if you're just influencing, I guess, based on your personal opinion, and it's not something you're being paid to have. But once money starts exchanging hands for you to influence your audience in a way that, like, would influence the greater cultural landscape, I feel like that is potentially a problem. Right? What's the big deal? Democrats love doing that. Oh my god. I want to see more of what they're putting out here. So are you influencers going to delete your paid Big Soda shill post, or am I going to have to call you up by name? I'll give you an hour or two to decide. Well, that was 4 hours ago, so clearly, they offered to pay me to post a big fat heckin' no. Yeah, but why don't these people show who tried to pay them? Soda companies are paying influencers to pressure the Trump administration to keep taxpayer-funded soda subsidies for lower-income kids. It's evil. Make America healthy again, moms. Let Ameribev and Cart Choice know what you think about these tactics they are paying. Are these the same people? This is Clown World. This is not Jerome Powell again. This is Eric Doherty again. Ian Miles Chung again. Okay. Alright. So, like, you understand you're under no legal obligation following the turning down of an offer you did not solicit, right? If soda companies and their PR flags are going around making such offers and people are being approached to sign a contract, this appears to be what's happening. Since you didn't sign anything and rejected the offer, you're not under any kind of NDA or other legally binding contract where you can't disclose who approached you or what their offer was. Apparently, they were just hoping nobody will talk. And this is what I'm saying, right? Like, why don't they just say who offered to pay them? Like, if they're not under a contract, and, like, I can sort of understand that if you get this sort of, like, weird fucking offer, sometimes you can't talk about who it was because it'll cause a lot of issues. Sometimes you can't talk about who it was because it would end up doing far more damage to you as a person, not even as a brand, than it would do anything to the people who offered you money or offered you money to go around, like, FTC guidelines or anything. We need some names. Yeah, it may, but we need names. That's how you fix the problem. It can be a very scary kind of situation because if you as a sole person speak out against a company that asked you to do something that you were uncomfortable doing or could potentially be illegal, and you're just a single person, most people are going to take the company's side, especially if the company has a good track record. If they're a well-liked company, most people are going to take the side of the company, and then you're just going to end up looking like a piece of shit. So I can understand why some people keep quiet. I don't think with the amount of, like, noise that's being made over people getting paid for these soda posts that would really apply here. Alright? I don't think that would apply in this instance. This shit happens literally constantly. This is just the first time people noticed at a large scale.
Sadly, if you rat one company out, then the other companies may not approach you because of confidentiality breach. I mean, that's also a possibility, right? If you stand up for principles and you say that I'm not going to take shitty behavior and I'm not going to kowtow to like a cancel culture kind of thing, there are going to be companies that are like, well, I can't work with you because you went against what the industry standard is. And that's just a really unfortunate thing. And then that also incentivizes you to not talk about those companies that said that they can't work with you because of your principled stance. Because if you talk about those companies who decided not to work with you for having a principled stance, then like even more companies won't want to work with you and you become even more blacklisted than you already were. And it becomes just a giant shit sandwich that you're not able to talk about and you feel very isolated. In other words, get GamerSup sponsorships. Very, very much so. Very much so. That reminds you how in Japan you can end up in trouble for being critical of a corporation. Yeah, it's kind of fucking crazy, man. It's kind of fucking crazy. Cult of personality, thank you for the 2. The soda mafia won't let you speak the truth. The soda mafia is coming for you. They're coming for your cats.
Imperial Lord Ragathiel. Imperial Lord Ragathiel.
I was like, what the, how do I say this? Thank you for the 2-month resub.
They put the Master Kirsche in the soda.
It's for flavoring. It's for the flavor. They do what you want. The corporations are not your real dad. True and real. True and real. Last Royal Raven, they give the 200 biddies. What's the latest drama? What's this big soda stuff? Apparently influencers are getting paid to make specific posts on like the new snap restrictions for soda. Like they don't want the restrictions to pass. They're just like, oh, you can't, the government shouldn't be able to tell Americans what they can and can't buy with snap benefits. But it's like, I kind of disagree. If you're taking government money, because it's taxpayer money, right? If you're taking taxpayer money through government payments for benefits, the government can kind of tell you what to do. And because the government can tell you what to do, since it's taxpayer money, I feel like that should be an incentive for most people to get off the benefits when they are able to. But then you run into the issue where you can't really get off the benefits when you're able to, because you're never able to. You're incentivized to stay on them. The companies have a whitelist of approved people that unless they make a huge fuck up, they're good for sponsors. I don't think there's any sort of like written down whitelist, but if you do something that goes against the status quo and like the industry standard, people will take notice and they will make a note to not work with you. They've got you by the balls, basically. Yeah. Are SNAP benefits like food stamps or actual money? SNAP is food stamps. SNAP is food stamps. The benefit program keeps you stuck in it, so it's a catch-22. That's the nuisance to this argument that is being ignored that Kirsche pointed out. Yeah. You will stay dependent on the government. Thanks, I hate it. When did soda even become eligible for SNAP benefits? I have no idea. I've literally no clue.
Filthy animal.
Thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Sly Maverick, thank you for the 2. Happy Saturday, Foxy.
Daily Kirsche head pads. Thank you.
Thank you. Deadpool Kid, thank you for the 5. 'Tis time, ye fellow brothers, for another daring adventure. My good sirs and ladies, 'tis time indeed for another ye old ass whooping. Please don't whoop ass indiscriminately. You imagine some companies have a whitelist, blacklist, but you very much doubt it's at all universal. I think it would very much depend, right? It would very much depend. And it seems like sometimes a blacklist is less like you did this specific thing wrong and more we were looking for a reason to not work with you and now we have one. Why is the head pat redeem turned off? Because I still have not fixed the API issue with it. Cult of personality, thank you for the 20. Did government benefit analysis back at your old job? A lot of poor people realize, hey, if I'm getting this much in benefits, I'm going to be worse off if I get them. I'm going to be worse off if I get off them unless I get 20 to 30k more income right now, and you can't blame them. Yeah, and that's what the huge issue is. And like, again, since they're disincentivized to save and they're incentivized to spend their money, right? Like,
you know, we make fun of the people and we're like, how the fuck are you on welfare? But like, you have a new, like Gucci bag, you have like brand new Jordans, you have a new iPhone, you have your nails done, right? Everyone's like, how do you have all these things? They're incentivized to spend their money on those short-term things, because if they save their money like a smart person, they're eventually going to have too much money and they'll be kicked off their benefits, and then they won't get anything and won't be able to pay for the things that they actually do need. You can probably buy anything that's considered food from a grocery store or Walmart equivalent with food stamps. It's not enforced. Not anything. There are some restrictions. You get penalized for having assets in your bank and financials. You get penalized for living with someone who makes too much money, right? So like, if I were to get on benefits, they ask you how much money like people in your household make, even if you're not like married, or if they're like not your children or your parents or whatever, even if it's just like random people that you live with, they ask about their income. And if those people make too much money, I don't know what the threshold is, they will count that against you, and they will either lower your benefits or remove them entirely. You still play AFK Journey from the sponsorship? A lot of Foxu folks still play it too. That was a really cute game. But whenever I take mobile game sponsorships, I always try to remind people leading up to the sponsor how I feel about spending money in mobile games, because it's like, I'm taking the mobile game sponsor because it's a really fast sponsor. It's free for you guys to like help support me. Like, all you gotta do is play the game for like 15 minutes to an hour maybe. But it's like, I don't really like spending money on mobile games. I do on Azure Lane, and that's the only one I spend on. Because a lot of mobile games have predatory monetization practices that will make people spend more money than they should be spending on these mobile games. So whenever I accept like a short-term mobile game sponsor for like a one-off like 2 to 3 hour gameplay spot, I always remind you guys, don't spend money on the game. Don't spend money on the game. It's completely free to play, free to support me in the sponsorship. Don't spend money. Because as soon as I sign that contract, I can no longer tell you, don't spend money. So I have to do it before I sign the contract, and just hope enough people remember that that's how I feel when the sponsorship comes around. Speaking of that, a big old tax bill. Any new mobile game sponsorships coming up? I was supposed to have one coming up, but apparently there was like some weird legality issue where like their contracts weren't correct. So no, just the Gamer Subs merch next week. Just the Gamer Subs merch, which I guess I can bring up again. I guess I can go bring up. I'm not verified yet, yeah, because it's my alt account, you fucking weirdos. You fucking weirdos. Look, it's very safe for me to scroll my own timeline. What a time. What a day. Gamer Subs merch dropping on Friday. Upcoming. Beautiful. Whatever happened to the Mech Arena sponsor, by the way? Didn't we do that? Didn't we do the Mech Arena sponsor? Wasn't that in like January or something? What if we like the game and legitimately want to spend, and they have a gun to your head? Please kill. AFK Journey, people hanging in there. Hope they give you another. Yeah. Who the fuck is Chloe on the right side? I don't know. I don't know who that woman is. I've never seen her in my life. We did Macarena. True. Dropping merch on your birthday. That's a sign. Hell yeah. I'm very excited for my Gamer Subs drop. I'll be able to reveal the designs before Friday, so you'll get to see what they look like before Friday. You'll get a little bit more hype before then. I am incredibly excited for this. You saw a gas station pill that called the Maha 3000 Make America Hard Again. Oh, that's funny. Call of Dragons was a fun month. You still fear the dink donk. Call of Dragons was an incredibly fun month, but I don't know if we could do another sponsor like that, because that was... We went very autistic on that, and I got very little sleep. One person advocating Gamer Subs to drop me is now possibly getting dropped by their own energy drink for being a dog. Can you give me that tweet? That's fucking hilarious. Is that true? There's no way that someone trying to cancel culture me is gonna get dropped by their own sponsor for doing that. That would be actually insane if true. Like, I need to see proof before I fucking laugh my ass off. That's funny. When will you do a new donathon? I will not do another donathon until I finish all of the shit that I owe you guys from the last one.
I would feel very uncomfortable doing another one before I finished everything. And if I do another one, I will be very, very careful about how many rewards I put in it, because I very much underestimated what would happen in the first Donathon, and you guys blew my expectations and my brain out of the water. So I definitely overinflated how much stuff that I should have had on there.
Munya.
Stop being gay. Who's gay? Who's gay in the chat? She underestimated her autism. Yeah, you owe us something. I do. If you weren't here for the Donathon, it'll just be fun surprises. Sponsorships, government subsidies, many other things all suffer from the same issue. There's nothing more expensive than free. True and real. You weren't even here for it. I don't owe you shit. Well, we did the script finagling, like last week, I think it was, maybe the week before. I don't know. Time is an enigma to my brain. One day we'll see the botulism stream. I am still struggling in my brain because I really want to do that, like, in a kitchen with hand cam, right? I want you guys to, like, fucking have the full experience. And I know you guys said that you're fine with having it be audio only, but my brain is just like, no, that's not good enough, Kirsche. Don't do the audio only botulism stream. You gotta do it in the kitchen, and I don't have room to do any sort of kitchen streaming until I move. Oh Jesus, don't injure yourself. It's a joke. It's because it's very easy to get botulism if you do canning incorrectly. And so I was gonna make raspberry preserves. Also, remove any reflections beforehand. Yeah, like it's gonna be a whole setup kind of thing. That's a common thing for people's first Donathon, biting off way more than you can chew. Yeah, I did not expect it, and I am very happy for your patience. Yeah, you missed the script stream because you were in the mountains doing mountain stuff. It'll be a fun time once I get a full script back and I read it for you guys. Just Pans knocking around with a JPEG. That would be amazing! When Fillion did an unboxing with Handcam a bit ago, her hand was covered in balls. You suspect they track the movements. That is true. That is true. I'm pretty sure she has full body suit tracking. New merch is always fun. New merch is always fun, and I am very excited for this drop. We've been planning it for a very fucking long time. We had to push it back twice. Once was because I was like, ooh, I don't like how that design looks on this specific piece of merch, so I think we should get a second design for the drop. So we had to go get a second artist and get a second design to make the other stuff look as nice as I wanted it to. Again, I'm not going to shill something to you guys unless it's something I'm going to buy and use myself. I am very anal about quality of the stuff that I shill. What's the script? And then the other one was, there were too many creator drops in 1 month when we were originally gonna slot it. And so they were like, since it's your first drop, we want you to, you know, be successful. So maybe we should push it back a little bit. And I was like, alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. Fillion got updated tracking. It's even smoother now. I want updated tracking, but apparently iPhone makes my mouth all fucked up. I don't know, man. Both artists are known to do good stuff. Yeah, both of the artists I work with on the drop, they do amazing work. I'm very excited. It's not Tuesday. They require that the botulism ask for consent to infect your preserves. Oh, Jesus.
It was cute. Munya.
Fillion's new tracking is crazy. I have not seen much of it. My brain probably wouldn't even be able to remember the difference between the old tracking and the new tracking. Can't wait to buy a cup for your cup.
Yeah, buy a cup for your cup.
And, as another fun fact, if you want a cheap way to preserve the design on your GamerSupps cup so it doesn't wash off, because it will eventually wash off even if you're hand washing it, the clear coat nail polish is a good way. If you don't mind spending a bit more money, you can get like a vinyl thingy to stick over it. Just like clear vinyl. You can cut that and stick it over the design. I bought some of those off of Amazon. Bought some clear vinyl to stick over the design. I like that as well. I like it much better than the nail polish. But I think it might be just like a tad bit more expensive. WD-40 is always the answer, isn't it? Does that work too? I don't own WD-40. If the person attempting to get me dropped is been talking about losing sponsors, it's not on their Twitter. I don't think they have sponsors. I think they're just a seething V-tweeter, man. How confident are you about hitting the target to get a GamerSupps flavor? Not confident in any way, shape, or form. I'm not able to like say any numbers things. Like they're very nice and they're letting me have like a percentage goal on screen. But the number is astronomical.
You did try to gloss top coat with your airbrush, but it messed with your finish. Weird. Yeah, I've used the like clear vinyl stuff, and that's worked out for protecting my designs. Definitely. Don't worry. Only men are legally allowed to own WD-40. True and real. Hello, Kirsche. Have a good day. I hope you have a good day. 3 cups per chatter. Underestimate your audience. Some of us will buy 20 cups. Oh, it's not that I underestimate you guys. It's that it's big. Honestly, you're just not very good with your airbrush. I mean, you're probably better than me. I've never used an airbrush. Does it move? If yes, should it? If yes, you good. If no, WD-40. If not supposed to move, but is, use duct tape. Munya. Would clear top coat work, you wonder? From like nail polish? Yeah, that was like the original thing I was told, that like to protect my designs I could use clear nail polish, and I did, but my autism didn't like how, you know, you could sort of see a little bit of the streaks in the nail polish and it wasn't like completely like flat, right? So like it's a good cheap way to protect the design, but I much prefer the clear vinyl. Much prefer clear vinyl. Is the number March purchases or code uses or both? It's specific cup purchases. So like the cup itself is the thingy for the goal. You're talking about the stuff for Gunpla? Oh, okay. Okay. If you had a Twitter, you would take a picture of what happens when a woman gets a hold of WD-40? What does he mean by this? Did I see the new plane that Air Force is buying? And not the 6th Gen one? You're talking about the weaponized crop dusting plane, the OA-1K? Gonna go out there and smoke some cartel homeboys with the Sky Mater? What the fuck? No? I did not see that. You forget plenty of people even buy the non-creator cups and people don't even know. As long as the art is great, sales will follow. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people who want to collect all the Gamer Subs cups, but again, it's a big number. Alana said she's gonna buy 10 and fill them with ketchup. That's gonna get stinky! That's gonna get stinky! The A10 replacement? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. How do I feel about AOC being the 2028 Democrat candidate? They need to stop running women, man. Like, I mean, maybe they don't, because if Democrats keep running women, we'll be sure to never have another Democrat president, but like, it just seems like they're kneecapping themselves for no reason. Why would it be stinky? A good desk good for a cup? Because ketchup is very stinky. And ketchup is a stinky object. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 5. The year's 2125. Kirsche has upgraded to a cyborg body. 90% of her audience have followed her example. She is still fulfilling the 2023 Donathon goals. We're almost done. There's only a couple left. Slightly buff weeboo, thank you for the 10. You want to send a message, but you're too poor, so you just want to say, Kirsche, you're awesome, and please don't bankrupt me with this release. I plan to buy 2 cups minimum. Don't say that! Don't say you're too poor to send messages! Save your money! But thank you. Buy 2 cups if you can afford 2 cups. Don't buy 2 cups if it means you can't buy food. Thank you, slightly buff weeboo. The foxes are stinky objects, but that won't stop me from putting you in my house. Jesus Christ. You'd love a link in Discord for the vinyl? I don't know. Do I have an Amazon tab somewhere? I don't. Okay, so let's just open a new tab. Amazon. And what is... If I go to my orders, I should be able to find the vinyl that I bought. I don't even remember. Time is a mystery to me, chat. So, like, I know that I've bought things... But when I bought things is, like, completely unbeknownst to me. There's the cat water fountain that I bought. There's my hairbrush. There's my little fuzzy ball from my microphone. There's hair stuff. There's floor stuff. There's my shock collar. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is the... I don't know if I have to, like, sanitize link, so I'm gonna link it here first. Alright, if I sanitize that link, mods. Yeah, it's like almost $10 for 10 sheets of adhesive craft vinyl. Whatever that means. You're slightly retarded. You were worried about not being able to buy the cup because you get paid the week after the drop. You thought you would be risking it until you remembered that you get paid the week after making it, still within the 2 weeks. Yeah, it's a 2-week pre-order. It's a 2-week pre-order period, so you don't have to worry about things going out of stock.
You're gonna have 2 weeks. 2 weeks to buy whatever you desire from the drop. BRB selling your plasma. No, don't do that. Here's the link from my mods for the vinyl, the transparent vinyl. The paramedic in charge of your ambulance unit in reserves is sitting next to you. Can I please say hi, no, Viner? Am I being bamboozled here? Is this a meme? There's no way that's someone's name. I had to say that very carefully. Am I slurring right now? You don't drink gamer subs, but you're gonna get a couple of cups because you need new water bottles. Hell yeah! And I don't have a flavor, so nothing in my drop has like the artificial sweeteners or dyes or anything. These are all like merch objects, not meant for consumptions. Is that a shock collar for your shoulder pain? No, it's a shock collar that I used in a Fillion collab. You're sure gonna make a pig's ear of this? I don't know what that means. They want to give you plasma away for a cookie? Screw that, you're a universal donor. They better be compensating you. What the heck? Pakistani National, thank you for 347. Stellar Blade comes out soon. You gonna play it? I probably should. I was interested in playing it, but I don't know what I'm going to be playing when it comes out. I'll have to see. Coupon 9, thank you for the 22-month resub. Just silhouettes. Why are they stalling the reveal? That's just how you do merch drops, you know? You gotta show the silhouette, show everything in the bundle, and then you get to release the designs a few days later. You think linking the product and a bunch of us clicking it toggled the Amazon bot protection? Just gotta capture to look at the vinyl. Oh, fuck. Ever played Metal Gear Revengeance? I did. We've been trying to get that clip compilation from Metal Gear Rising out for, like, also almost 2 years now. I don't know when it's gonna be out. That's a question for Ziz. You're gonna smack anyone in chat who compares Stellar Blade to Dark Souls? I don't like Dark Souls. John in English, thank you for the 5. How does a Kirsche smell? You're guessing like Build-A-Bear. It smells very soft, kind of like a vanilla magnolia scent. Gabriel Campos, thank you for the 199. Your merch isn't consumable. You doubt my power. Please do not eat unedible objects, Asar. Is there an official or preferred fluid color for your Gamer Subs cup? No. No. Because I have a... I don't have the typical, like, outline Gamer Subs design. I have a full cup, full color design. Blessy, thank you for the blessings. Everything is edible at least once. Don't do that. That's not a good life motto to live by. Also, nose cummies. No nose cummies. No nose cummies today. It's not like Dark Souls. It's closer to Ninja Gaiden. I've never played the Ninja Gaiden. You're not my mother. What the fuck? You gotta try arsenic just once. Please do not ingest the arsenic. Big Amish. I'm being bought by Big Amish chat. Thank you for the 5. To the tune of Our House. Corn dog. In the middle, there's some meat. I don't remember the tune to Our House. Like, I can hear the Our House, but that's the only part I remember. Why would you ingest something with arse in the name? I mean, some people like to eat the booty like groceries, baby. True DK0, thank you for the 13-month resub, my dude. Thank you. GD, thank you for the 30-month resub. Thank you. JK the Slacker, thank you for the 690. Rolling for the Foxu gotcha. Hell yeah. A Filthy Animal. Thank you again for that Proom. I remember thanking you earlier. Thank you. Smith of 11 Herbs and Spices. Thank you for the 10. And never trust a politician, especially the ones you like. That's a statement I can get behind. Do not trust. I don't mind having conversations and, like, you know, getting information out there like Bridge, right? If they're willing to talk to an anime thing like me, which is kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting, and also makes me question that, like, actual political people have less anime racism than YouTubers, but, you know, what do I know? But it's like, you know, politicians still make me feel uncomfortable, so it's like, you know, I'm gonna give the information, but not trust. The song fills you with bloodthirsty rage? What the fuck? Our house in the middle of the street? Why would it be in the middle of the street? Hold on, wait a minute. I guess I remember even less about that than I thought.
What about lawyers who live in Bangkok? I don't know, man. Spice Must Flow, thank you for the 16-month resub. Thank you. Spawn Freak, thank you for the 16-month member. The UK has cucked themselves so bad it's not even funny. Wait, is that where fucking Mindset lives? Does he live in Bangkok? Fun fact, arsenic used to be the preferred treatment for certain STDs. Maybe it should still be the preferred treatment for certain STDs. I'm just saying, you know, maybe we should consider that. It's by madness. Oh, that is where, oh my god. No, he lives in Bang Pussy. This fucking guy. Everything is edible if you're brave enough. You only remember that song because of Maxwell House Coffee? The only coffee commercial I remember is the best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. That's the coffee commercial I remember. He runs a sex pat business? What? If you were to open a podcast talking about the same stuff I am, could you have permission to use me as a source or get the sources from you? Yeah, sure. All of the stuff that I pull up as sources on stream are in the Discord, in the articles read on stream thread, in the stream suggestions channel. Folgers taste like dirt. You don't know why your dad drinks it. I don't know, man. Tam brominated. Hey, Dubs, thank you for the 20. Have I ever played God Hand? It's one of the most video games ever. It sounds really familiar. That sounds like a really familiar name, but I cannot conjure an image in my brain meat. John in English, thank you for the 5. Those people are disingenuous and roach out when actually pressed on their opinions. Also, Jay Schlatt, the owner of Gamersubs, hates cancel culture. I know nothing about Jay Schlatt except he's the guy with the titty milk. I literally know nothing. I don't think I even knew that he was a Gamersubs owner when I, like, finished getting contracted with them. Like, I knew quite a bit about the company. I just didn't know that Jay Schlatt was, like, owner, dude. Schlatt is like that. Seth did a video on God Hand. Listen to his singing. The Folgers Incest Christmas Coffee commercial. I actually remember that. He had the incident. What is the incident? The guy with the titty milk? Yeah, Jay Schlatt's flavor on Gamersubs is titty milk. God Hand is very hard. It is a very familiar name. The 5 demons in Berserk were called God Hand. He did the one thing where he mass banned Dream fans from his stream. Very funny shit. I mean, can you blame him? There are definitely certain creators' audiences that, like, you know, I'm tempted to just, like, if they mention that creator, I'm like, I want to ban you. I want to ban you so hard, but I won't. Because that's bitch-made behavior. The reason why God Hand is a meme is because IGN gave it like a 6 out of 10 for being too hard or something, right? I don't know. I don't know, man. I got to thinking because of people speaking of eating inedible stuff. You get the final form of inedible hot sauce is 70% acetic acid, 30% capsaicin. I just don't eat spicy stuff. All you know about God Hand is the end theme is fucking awesome. The incest coffee was great. Maybe don't call it that. All right, chat. I'm gonna need some help here. I'm gonna need some help. Cause like this is like the 3rd time someone said this name in chat today. What kind of a fucking meme am I like trying to get got by? Can you say, hi, this guy's name? He's a paramedic in charge of our ambulance unit in reserves and asked how you support yourself without sponsors. I was like, once is like, haha, you might be trying to get me with a meme. Twice is like, okay, why are you asking me to say the name a 2nd time? But 3 times, and now you've got me suspicious, all right? Three times is like a pattern here. Why are you doing this, guy? Why are you being a freak? 3 times is conspiracy. Just ignore it. I'm a streamer. It's my job to get one guide. I was like, I need some information here. What is this? What is this thing you speak of? It's a pattern. What name? I don't know. What's wrong with the name? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with the name. I'm fucking wrapping my head in tinfoil right now. Can you shout out my friend, my cunt? Wouldn't you?
It's your oil barons testing you. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, I see. I understand. I looked it up on Google, and it came up with a Facebook page. He works for the Israeli Defense Forces, so I guess this guy's trying to get a clip to call me a Jew. All right, I get it. Okay, I see you. Who are you people? Guys, if we ask her a third time, surely we can make sure she's a part of the IDF, the JIDF. Slightly buff weeboo, thank you for the 25. Kirsche, you may or may not be my... Oh, shit.
But I will 100% spend money on making my co-worker remember your name because you are based as hell and he is kind of a pansy that needs to learn about the world.
Kind of a pansy? That's kind of rude. That's kind of rude. Kirsche supporting anti-Palestine movements. I don't support anything. I don't care about sand countries. Not my sand, not my problem. Slightly buff weeb, thank you for the 25. I'm sorry about your friend being a pansy. Mercenary 21, thank you for the 2. Really hope you saw the video I tagged you in. I did not. First she takes the raid sponsor, now she's shouting out that fucking Israeli Defense Force guy. What about the sand in Florida? The sand in Florida can stay. That is our sand. Is Abby Shapiro a no-no topic? I thought we love Khazar milkers here. Kirsche confirmed doesn't support America. She doesn't support anything. Clip it. Our sand, comrade. True. True and real. America mad that Sandbox, my problem, keep on your side of the pond. Big mommy Khazar milkers. Can you bless the rains down in Africa? I love Kama Chameleon. That's a great song. Sparky, thank you for the 5R. Genjutsu of that level won't fool my Foxuoshi. She's too regarded for that. My ability to notice is almost unmatched. That's a fucking funny real-time coinky dink right there. Mr. Joe, thank you for the 100 biddies. I heard about this news, Foxwoman. I'm so happy and proud of you to see this happen. You'll proudly buy it and the merch once it's fully released. Kirsche love, thank you, Mr. Joe. Thank you. Do not come on the chameleons, you freak. Her perception is immaculate. I was hoping like you guys would just be able to tell me what it was, but fuck, I guess nobody here is my FBI handler if they couldn't even tell me who the Mossad agent they were trying to get me to shout out was. Oh, Jesus Christ. DRT is king. Thank you for the 10. You remember the oddly incestuous Folgers commercial? You don't know why they did that, but the coffin of Andy and Lele should parody it for the next part when it comes out. Folgers is a family brand. Family brand. I still need to do the voice acting. Like we finished with like 10 minutes left with Kerbifer on the chapter 2. I just spent like a year waiting on chapter 3. Like that's a long ass time, man. Fuck, someone stole your coffin joke. Deadpool kid, thank you for the 5. Kirsche's haters can't confirm if she's Jewish or a Nazi, so now we'll have to assume she's both Jewish and a Yahtzee. Racist. That's true. I am the ever elusive black Jewish Nazi. They're gonna make a movie about me after my death. Mercenary 21, thank you for 5. You need to see it. These back rate floating loans are why stores like Jones and Hooters are going bankrupt, and it affects everyone's pensions. I have no idea what that means. I'm not like a financial guru here. This is like something I would need to ask the economist guy about. I'd have to be like, what does he mean by this? We was Schutzstaffel and shit. Oh my god. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. Wilkins Coffee has the ultimate commercials. I've never heard of Wilkins. Hey, Dubs.
Fox lady VTuber Kirsche.
Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
What was that about your FBI handler? Sorry, I was filling out an email of 5 things I did this week.
Oh, JK the Slacker, I hope all 5 of those things are specifically reports on my behavior. Thank you for the 88!
Thank you for the 88, my guy. Thank you.
What Kerbifer thing are you doing? Used to watch his stuff all the time on Newgrounds. When I played the Coffin of Andy and Lele, I had Kerbifer on, so he did the voice of Andy, and I did the voice of Lele. And I was planning on finishing the game with him, but then they took a million years to release Chapter 3. And since we literally only had like 10 minutes left of Chapter 2, I was like, yeah, it makes more sense, you know, to just wait until they come out with Chapter 3 to finish it. Where the fuck's Chapter 3, man? Where the fuck's Chapter 3? Funny puppet commercials. My favorite old commercial is a Milky Way commercial where like a guy is bringing a girl home after a date and she just says like good night and she doesn't kiss him. You know, she doesn't even give like the kiss on the cheek or anything, and then he goes back to his car and he's like and then he opens a Milky Way and like a hot girl pops out of the Milky Way bar and she's like, "Why so blue, Panda Bear? You are a buffet of manliness." It's so cute. It's so fucking cute. That's always been my favorite commercial. It lives rent-free in my head. The Play-Doh Safari commercial from the 90s lives rent-free in your head with that song. I can't even think of that song, man. I can't even. The last you remember of Kerbifer's, a bunch of his old friends threw him under the bus after he became an official VA. Yeah, there was some like unfortunate drama with him kind of recently where he got a role to voice act in like Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves or Zenless Zone Zero. One of those fucking MiHoYo games. They all look the same to me. And he ended up like just getting cancel cultured wicked fucking hard. People were like, "Oh my god, how can you work with this guy who did this thing so many years ago?" Like, oh my god. And he ended up just like I guess feeling bad enough to give up his role. I told him I wouldn't have done that. I was like, if people try to cancel culture you shouldn't back down like that, man. Especially when it's your livelihood. Like, definitely should stand up and just be like, no, I got this role and I'm going to keep it. The backlash against him was fucking ridiculous. You know, he was kicked off Fire Emblem 3 Houses because of NDA issues. Yep. You remember the Budweiser Frogs commercial? Same. Wuwa's not Hoyo. Is Wuthering Waves not Hoyo? It looks like a Hoyo game, so I could be wrong. It might not be Hoyo, but it looks like one. The minute you bend the knee, it's over. Do not capitulate to these clowns. Yeah. I would like to see him, you know, do the stuff that he enjoys doing. There are a few VAs that should be canceled, like Damian Mills. I don't know who that is, so you know I don't want to say anything about a guy I know nothing about. It was a Genshin killer. They didn't make it. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. You haven't watched the commercial in like 8 years. It's in direct competition to Genshin. Oh, fuck. That's really funny that it's supposed to be competition for Genshin, and here I am, like, yeah, it just looks the same. It's probably made by the same company. Damn, all these Chinese cartoons look the same. Kirsche's gotcha slop illiterate. Look, man, I just like my Azure Lane. I just like my boat women titties, okay? Wuthering Waves is from Kuro, the creators of Punishing Grey Raven. Oh, I rage quit Punishing Grey Raven. It's made by the same country! Wuthering Waves looks like a Hoyo game, but plays much, much better. I wouldn't know. Dude, you're getting a Dell. Wait, wrong commercial. Zachary Rollick, thank you again for that too. A-Dubs, thank you for the 20, the God Hand comment. I'm gonna actually look up God Hand, because I don't know what it is. God Hand. Yeah, the cover looks wicked familiar too. Like, I've seen this game. I think my brother might have owned this game, and so like I played it when he had it, but like I'd never played enough of it to remember anything about the game. Cause it looks super fucking familiar. Like ridiculously so. Please don't play China Slop, chat. A Brown Dust 2's fucking peak, a waifu tits and ass everywhere. Good lord. Brominated vegetable oil. The one time we praise the vegetable oil. Thank you for the 20 gift members in the YouTube. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Brominated vegetable oils. Thank you. Probably quit Wuwa as well, considering I don't put up with any of the Hoyo games. They all revolve around the same kind of RNG-riddled gear and enchantment grind. Yeah, it's not a fun system. Not a fun system. A fat Elvis and the midget rangers, mang. Do you need to spend money to get boat women? You can get all of the boat women without spending any money, which is why I spend money to make my boat women pretty. Like, I get it, you know, if you disagree that, you know, no money should ever be spent on gacha slop, like, I get your perspective. But in my opinion, if developers, like, break free from what the typical way to treat players is, and they try to treat players better, I want to reward said devs with support, right? That's just, like, my opinion, man. What about the boat women feet skin? Feet bros are welcome. It'll ruin your fingers or wrist playing God hand. The game is best played with a fighting game stick controller. Otherwise, ouch. Oh, shit. I didn't know. Whales use boat women to make them stronger. Kirsche uses them to make them slutty. They are not the same. True and real. It's the skins that will suck your wallet. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, that's true. Getting 100% collection is a royal pain in the ass. I had 100% collection until the Donathon, and I had to, like, rely on Nim to do an event for me. And Nim forgot about one of the event boats, and so now I have to wait for that to be a rerun. But yeah, I had 100% collection for ages. Fucking Nim! He failed his duties. I just learned that McDonald's cut the apple pie because of vegans. Single moms are literally the worst thing ever invented. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they cut the apple pie because of vegans? Like, they're literally a hamburger restaurant. What the fuck? Azure Lane Foxgirl aircraft carriers peak design. True and real. Deadpool Kid, thank you for the 5. Here's your daily reminder that Foxu is again friend to all in one, even if you're considered deplorable. Hello, my fellow deplorables. Hello. Hello. Speaking of deplorable, I wanted to bring up some bridge shit. Which means I have to do the spooky. I have to get into my email. Beep, 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 beep. It's bridge time, baby. This is the Bridge 25 Forward, the place to be in May. We've read a couple of their previous emails about speakers. I released the tweet that showed some of the companies, which you'll see in this as well, that are going to be attending the Bridge Retreat. So they don't put any of these names here, but some of these faces are familiar from the previous emails that we read about the speakers. Riveting sessions. 1 is meet the moment, understanding the risk and the opportunity. 2, inclusion from the workplace to marketplace impact. 3, representing the brand without misrepresenting the culture. And 4, bridge stories, how I became a man, coming to America, and the Paris 3. And this is the Some of Our Attendees panel that I did post on Twitter. That has some of the companies that will be attending the Bridge Retreat. That means not all of them, so I'm wondering what companies are possibly left off the list. And, you know, right after Assassin's Creed Yasuke released, it's very weird that at the Bridge Retreat they say immersive cultural experiences, and then they have the Rising Sun flag. I'm a little confused by what they mean by this, and there's no link here. So this is all I have to go on information-wise, is just the Rising Sun flag. Why is this here? What do they mean by this? This is a question I will have to ask in the next meeting. You had a question before. Have I ever heard of Code Pink? I have not. I don't know what that is. What does that even mean? I have no idea. They pulled an Ubisoft. Old and new friends. I don't know what this means either, because it's just some, like, corpo slop artwork. Unapologetically, indelible, determined, audacious, and then they show some of the partners that help in funding. So it's just a quick little email to show off why you should come to their Bridge Retreat. The Imperialist Japan flag. Why? I don't know why they're using the Imperialist flag. I literally have no idea why. Declaring war on Japan culturally. Technically, it's not just the Imperial flag, but the IJN adopted it. Yeah, I don't know why they're using that flag. A lot of games use it. I've never heard anyone at Bridge talk about video games. So, like, I don't know why this is here. They is Imperial. It's in reference to the house in New Orleans. What does that even mean? JP Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba has criticized the game. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And then, if I go back here for a different email... La 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 la. Not that one. Not that one. So... why? Okay, this is the issue 1, issue 2, issue 3. This is the smart brief that we'll get into. And so issue 4. We have week 4. We have week 4 of the Project Forward weekly guidance. Led by Bridge, Project Forward is a cross-country initiative. I think this is the same every single week, so I don't need to read this again. We read that like the other day. Update on previously issued executive orders. For continued reference, these are the executive orders targeting DEI and LGBTQ+ protections that have been issued. It's Executive Order 14151, 14173, and 14168. As expected, things change by the minute with executive orders, lawsuits, and rulings. Last week, we issued late-breaking news around the National Association of Diversity Officers in Higher Education et al. Versus Trump, where the plaintiffs asserted the federal government was openly non-compliant and defiant of the court order enjoining provisions of the 3 executive orders. The following day brought a new ruling from the 4th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals. The legal interpretation. On March 15th, in response to an emergency stay of the injunction filed by the government, the 4th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals panel reinstated portions of Trump's executive order targeting diversity, equity, and inclusion programs and suspended the injunction issued by the lower court. While the decision from the 3-judge panel signals that the administration is likely to succeed in its February appeal... February? We're in March, baby. You even said March a couple sentences ago. What do you mean? Oh, I guess the appeal was filed in February, and then we're just waiting. It takes forever. I understand. My brain caught up, chat. The 2 judges appointed by former Democratic President Obama made a clear challenge to the orders could still prevail in the future. Notably, they all appeared to accept the government's characterization of the executive orders as narrow in scope. U.S. Circuit Judge Pamela Harris, an Obama appointee, explained why the challenge provisions do not, on their face, violate the Constitution. As the government explains, the challenged executive orders on their face are of distinctly limited scope. The executive orders do not purport to establish the illegality of all efforts to advance diversity, equity, and inclusion, and they should not be so understood. Instead, the so-called certification and enforcement threat provisions apply only to conduct that violates existing federal anti-discrimination law. That's interesting, that the way that they phrase this, saying that the executive orders are not making all aspects of DEI illegal, only the ones that would go against existing federal anti-discrimination law. So, like, they're both admitting that there are parts of DEI that are probably doing things that are bad, but they're not technically illegal under current anti-discrimination law. And also, they were running afoul of anti-discrimination law previously. Sounds like a technicality. Yeah, it's a very funny way to word it. Additionally, the judges also appeared to be in agreement that there are still constitutional concerns that need to be addressed, and made the point that constitutionality of the executive orders themselves is separate from the constitutionality of how the executive orders are carried out. My vote to grant the stay comes with a caveat, added Judge Harris. What the orders say on their face and how they are enforced are 2 different things. Agency enforcement actions that go beyond the order's narrow scope may well raise serious First Amendment and due process concerns. And while this judge might have a point, and they might be being completely honest, it's interesting how the orders need to be taken 100% on their face and cannot have any sort of, like, wiggle room, like Trump wanted to be able to go after DEI under any name. And yet DEI is going to do everything it possibly can to obfuscate itself and use different terminology to pretend that it's not what it actually is. And so using an order at face value is going to be essentially like trying to grab a ghost with your hand. Did Kirsche finger snap? No, I cracked my knuckle. Not her job to worry about that. See NSA ATF. DRT's King, thank you for the 10th. The Rising Sun Japanese flag is the war flag, which is still used by the Navy and several segments of the Japanese civilian life. It's like how we treated the stars and bars back in the 90s and earlier. Which makes sense, right, culturally, in Japan. But why is it being used in a bridge smart brief? I mean, maybe it just looks better? Maybe they were like, this is aesthetically pleasing, so we're gonna use this flag, right? That's a question I'll have to ask. I'll be like, what did you mean by having the imperialist Japanese flag in the newsletter about your retreat? Who are you gonna call? I go to their meetings, man. What do you mean?
U.S. Circuit Judge Albert Diaz, another Obama appointee, said he agreed and raised concerns about the recent attacks on DEI, saying, despite the vitriol now being heaped on DEI, people of good faith who work to promote diversity, equity, and inclusion deserve praise, not opprobrium. I have never heard the word opprobrium. I must look up this word because I've literally never seen that word in my life.
Google, give me the definition.
Opprobrium is harsh criticism or censure, the public disgrace arising from someone's shameful conduct, or an occasion or cause of reproach or disgrace. Now, I feel like DEI practitioners do deserve the opprobrium. Am I pronouncing this right?
Opprobrium.
Oh, I'm fucking nuts. I'm able to pronounce words I've never seen before. Please, can people stop calling it the imperialist flag? It's very inaccurate. Well, I was calling it the rising sun flag. Is that more accurate? Is that more accurate what I was originally calling it? And Kirsche on the inside, like water in the coconut. True. It's not inaccurate. It is the imperial flag. Opprobrium right up. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. She can pronounce things sometimes. A more subversive college word speak to rephrase their narrative. Opprobrium is a word you've seen in scripture. Oh. A gooble. You love how Kirsche says cute things. I am kind of retarded. For when this country embraces true diversity, it acknowledges and respects the social identity of its people. What do they mean by this? The country does not, like, owe anybody respect. What a strange sentence. And also, embraces true diversity? True diversity has not yet been reached, comrade! When it fosters true equity, it opens opportunities and ensures a level playing field for all. And when its policies are truly inclusive, it creates an environment and culture where everyone is respected and valued. What could be more American than that? Yes, comrade, I agree. The time for normalization is now. The third judge on the U.S. panel, U.S. Circuit Judge Allison Jones Rushing, a Trump appointee, chastised her colleagues for praising DEI. The bridge point of view on this nonsense. As the courts review the constitutionality of the executive orders, issue rulings, and consider the hundreds of lawsuits being filed across the gamut, the private sector knows the work needs to continue while navigating this chaotic environment. Key to this is that DEI practices that are lawful under Title VII remain lawful under the executive orders. In other words, what was legal prior to the inauguration is still legal. Oh, that's right. All of you guys in the private sector don't even have to listen to this executive order nonsense. You can just keep doing what you're doing. In fact, you should be more like Costco and stop trying to go as underground because you're making people worried. Is her name really Allison Jones? Is that a weird name? It annoys you that the judges are appointed for life and can only be removed by impeachment, just like SCOTUS justices? That is a little strange. It's true that true diversity hasn't been tried because they keep excluding people. Number 1, continue to review your DEI practices to ensure that they're compliant with Title VII. For example, internships are open to all applicants, mentorships are open to all employees, allies are invited to attend ERGs, etc. Ooh, that's nice. That's nice. They're like, are you an ally? You can attend the African American Employee Resource Group even if you're not African American because you're an ally. The fat electrician did a great video for Costco too. Ooh. Number 2, there is a concern, as evidenced by the administration's alleged non-compliance and defiance of previously issued court orders, that this pattern of bullying and alleged disregard for the law will likely continue. What the fuck do they mean, bullying? What the fuck do they... Yeah, I guess it is bullying if we're trying to stop you commies from taking over, dude. What the fuck? Also... the administration's alleged non-compliance and defiance of previously issued court orders. Brother. Imperial Japan's national flag was the same as the Japanese flag of today. They just changed the red color to a different shade. The one with the sun rays was just what the Army and Navy used, because Google shows the one with the rays when you search for the Imperial flag doesn't mean that's accurate. I don't know. I was reading Imperial flag from the chat, so I started saying it, but like I call it the rising sun flag. Because that's what it looks like to me.
It's conservative bullying. Again, we're making bullying great again. Number 3, the executive orders are narrow in scope without a clear definition of DEI practices. And it's, again, interesting that she says that, because the DEI practices are clearly defined, but they have like 170 something fucking different axes. And they also keep changing the name, so it's very difficult to pin down exactly what it is. Because if you call something DEI, they can say, no, it's not. It's not DEI. This is just our people resource management, you know? Like, they could just lie about it. Clear as mud. Despite the attempt to reduce DEI to a single issue of race and gender, the true nature of DEI is a framework of practices that extend across the organization. Think about your organizational practices as laying the foundation for marketplace impact. These dumb, retarded conservatives, they think that DEI is just one issue, when actually we're trying to transform the entire organization. It's a framework of practices that involve everything you do at the company and at home. Those silly conservatives. That's not helping your case, lady. EEOC issues letters and DEI guidance. The overview is what to do if you experience discrimination related to DEI at work, and what you should know about DEI-related discrimination at work, and the letter to the acting chair, Lucas, March 18th, 2025. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Hold on. Because I'm in my special browser. I want to make sure nothing's going to pop up. By electronic mail. March 18th, 2025. Andrea Lucas, acting chair, U.S. Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. Dear Acting Chair Lucas, the U.S. Equal Employment Opportunity Commission, EEOC, was established by Congress 60 years ago and charged with protecting workers from unlawful employment discrimination. As former officials of the EEOC who collectively have decades of experience in the positions of EEOC chair, commissioner, general counsel, or legal counsel, we strongly support robust and even-handed enforcement of federal anti-discrimination laws to protect all workers of every background. Because we deeply respect the Commission's statutory authorities and its institutional reputation, we write to express our grave concerns about the public letters you recently sent to 20 major law firms. These letters appear to exceed your authority under Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964. We therefore believe it is important to share these concerns with you immediately. Your letters request extensive information and imply a duty to respond without any basis in the laws that the EEOC enforces. As you know, the EEOC has no authority to require information from employees under Title VII, simply by the request of a commissioner. If you had a sufficient basis and evidence to believe that any of the recipients of your letters had engaged in discrimination in violation of Title VII, you would have had the authority to file a commissioner charge, signed under penalty of perjury, to begin an investigation. But Title VII does not authorize the sort of public demand for information encompassed in your letters to those law firms. Nor does Title VII require those firms to respond to your letter or permit EEOC to impose penalties on firms for declining to respond. So this is basically, to me, right? To me, this sounds like they're saying, you have no evidence that we legally did anything wrong, so you can't call for an investigation. And also you have no authority to ask us what we're doing, so you can see if an investigation needs to be brought. Essentially, this is a giant middle finger of a letter. Bullshit, you got caught in the cookie jar. They're saying you're not allowed to subpoena these firms. Should you have chosen to file a commissioner charge, the statute states that such a charge shall not be made public by the Commission. 42 U.S.C. Section 2000E 5B. For that reason, you would not have been permitted to reveal the existence, target, or subject of your charge without violating Title VII's civil and criminal confidentiality provision. Title VII's confidentiality provision is a bedrock principle. In passing Title VII on a bipartisan basis, Congress made a reasoned choice that the Commission should pursue cooperative compliance with employment laws wherever possible, and thus deliberately prohibited the Commission from seeking to intimidate employers through public pressure before finding any discrimination that results in a court proceeding. The detailed information requests contained in your letters also raise significant questions under the Paperwork Reduction Act.
To protect the American people against unduly burdensome information collections, the Paperwork Reduction Act provides clear procedural requirements that must be met before a government agency solicits information from 10 or more members of the public. These letters appear to circumvent those requirements. And this is why I was complaining about people the other day. Like, you're not going to win against communists if you are trying to follow everything exactly to the T, to the letter, and not trying to find any wiggle room and loopholes in ways to catch them in the dirty shit that they're doing. Because that's exactly what they do. You cannot fight people who lie by being, like, the better person. Because they're going to just use you and use your principles of honesty against you. Nice argument. Let's see you enforce it. It seems that these people don't know what authority derives from. They should read some Heinlein for a refresher. They're trying to use the law to stop MAGA. Pretty much, commies are gonna commie, man. More broadly, no single member of the commission, including the chair, has the authority to unilaterally change the EEOC's long-standing position on employers' diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts. As the EEOC has long recognized in commission-voted documents, employers' efforts designed to ensure that all employees have a full and equal opportunity to participate, contribute, and succeed in the workforce typically do not make or encourage decisions to be made on the basis of race or another protected characteristic. The EEOC brief for the EEOC as amicus curiae in Roberts versus Progressive Preferred Insurance Company, CV 1597 ND Ohio in February 22nd, 2024. I guess that's a court case they're citing. The EEOC Strategic Enforcement Plan, fiscal years 2024 through 2028, states that the EEOC will support employer efforts to implement lawful and appropriate diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility practices that proactively identify and address barriers to equal employment opportunity. And there is the fucking nail in the coffin. If the EEOC has specifically stated and made something in their enforcement plan, this is something that can exactly be used against the EEOC if they're trying to enforce getting rid of DEI. Since this is part of the EEOC's plan, the EEOC would have to completely redact everything about this. And I don't know if that's something that is going to happen. That's grounds for defunding it. That's really disappointing, just a little bit. And just focus on how they hindered people. Trump doesn't need to listen to any of the TROs or injunctions. We the people want his policies enacted. That's why we voted him in. That's why we voted him in. And like I said, when he got into office, I hope that he's not going to have quite as much trouble as his first presidency. Obviously, these people are going to put in place as many roadblocks as they can. But hopefully he has enough people to sort of jump over said roadblocks. They're trying to tie their protest to existing judicial precedent, but they don't realize what they're citing doesn't support their argument. I mean, most of the other stuff, correct, but like the EEOC having DEI, they're just like, how can you penalize us for having DEI while you have said that you are ensuring that we continue DEI?
Bling.
Help employers cultivate a diverse pool of qualified workers and foster inclusive workplaces. Section 9 of the EEOC's Guidance on Race and Color Discrimination, April 19, 2006, entitled Proactive Prevention, encourages employers to reduce the likelihood of Title VII violations and to address impediments to equal opportunity employment through proactive measures such as conducting self-analysis and enhancing outreach. They're just like, Mr. EEOC, you're literally telling us to do what we've been doing. How can you tell us to stop doing it? That's interesting. The Commission should vigorously enforce Title VII's prohibition against discrimination to protect all employees. It must do so, however, in accordance with the law and procedures established by Congress to ensure fairness and confidentiality during the Commission's administrative process. To preserve the credibility of the Commission, we request that you withdraw the 20 letters that you issued to law firms on March 17th, 2025. Sincerely, Charlotte Burrows, former chair and commissioner, Jenny Yang, former chair and commissioner, Jocelyn Samuels, former vice chair and commissioner, Chai Feldblum, former commissioner, Carla Gilbride, former general counsel, David Lopez, former general counsel, and Peggy Mastriani, former legal counsel. I'm interested in bringing up and seeing what is in there. Oh. I've been lied to. I thought these texts were blue because they were links, but they're not. These are written like they're links, but they're not links. So I was hoping that I could open them. Maybe I can Google that? Maybe? Boop. Strategic plan for fiscal years 2024 to 2028. Download a PDF of this document. Do I need to? Control F, DEI. One match. Integrating education and outreach activities, integrating federal sector activities. So it looks like if I switch my browser here, it looks like in section C, integrating education and outreach activities, clear and accessible information is critical to preventing discrimination, promoting compliance and with federal EEO laws, and informing individuals of their rights. Investigations, conciliations, and litigation are only some of the means that the EEOC uses to fulfill its mission and vision. Education and outreach programs, I am failing at English today, as well as regulations, guidance, and training materials are also cost-effective law enforcement tools because they promote understanding of the law and voluntary compliance. That's, voluntary compliance is a weird way to explain education and outreach programs, I'm going to be real honest. To ensure the public has easy access to information and technical assistance from the EEOC, and that the agency is fully integrating the SCP priorities into its education and outreach efforts, the Commission adopts the following strategies. Providing up-to-date, accessible guidance on the requirements of employment discrimination laws. The EEOC's fiscal year 2022 to 2026 strategic plan recognizes the importance of preventing employment discrimination and advancing equal employment opportunity through outreach and education. In furtherance of this important objective, the EEOC is focused on efforts to ensure that members of the public are aware of employment discrimination laws and have access to the EEOC's services, that job seekers and workers know their rights, and that employers, federal agencies, unions, and staffing agencies know their responsibilities under these laws and have the information and resources to advance equal employment opportunity, prevent discrimination, and effectively resolve EEO issues. The EEOC is focused on developing and updating its regulations, guidance, training materials, and other information it provides to the public to ensure that applicants, employees, employers, and members of the public are aware of their rights and responsibilities. To fully integrate education and outreach activities within the EEOC's SEP priorities, the agency commits to leveraging technology, analytics, the EEOC's language access plan, and innovative outreach strategies to provide the public, including hard-to-reach communities and those who lack ready access to EEOC resources, greater access to information about their rights and responsibilities. The EEOC will also provide technical assistance to the underserved segments of the employer community, including small, new, and disadvantaged businesses. What would they describe as a disadvantaged business? By using these additional resources, the agency will be better equipped to ensure that information and training provided to the public advances the agency's priorities. Promoting promising practices to help prevent discrimination in the workplace. The Commission commits to integrating the SEP priorities into its education and outreach activities by promoting promising practices for employers to help prevent discrimination from occurring. These resources and leading practices will enable all employers to adopt policies and practices to help prevent employment discrimination and advance equal employment opportunity. To further these objectives, the EEOC will support employer efforts to implement lawful and appropriate diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility practices that proactively identify and address barriers to equal employment opportunity, help employers cultivate a diverse pool of qualified workers, and foster inclusive workplaces. Well, and even if you wanted to give any sort of benefit of the doubt to the EEOC, right? Even if you wanted to give a benefit of the doubt of like, oh, they're probably trying to actually equal opportunity, even though we know they're not. Obviously, the bridge people are going to be like, well, we can't just take this on face value. There's plenty of other things that are involved in the DEIA matrix that isn't blatantly addressed in bold text. Sounds like a bait and switch, DEI meaning versus DEI actual. Show me the fucking proof that it does, or shut up, I hate these people. Yeah, they use, like, an incredible word salad to, like, fatigue you from reading this shit as well. It's a little frustrating. It's a little annoying. So, we have them sending that letter, and I'm kind of interested, because I don't think we've read it. I guess if I was to search for it, it would be the Equal Opportunity Commission letters to law firms that I would Google to find what they wrote, I think. I'll try that. This, letters to law firms. 2 days ago. Help. If you use different proper nouns, it means something different. Oh, man. Oh, hold on a second. Okay, essaying. We're essaying up in here. We're essaying. Not even Kirsche's lovely voice can make that word salad tolerable. Yeah, I was fucking dying while reading that. So I found an article about it. The EEOC outlines how DEI might be unlawful. Documents outlining discrimination related to DEI at work have prompted attorneys to say that now is the time for employers to reevaluate their programs. So this is what that letter that we just read from Bridge is responding to. Well, not from Bridge, but it was highlighted by Bridge to the acting chair from previous chairs of the EEOC Commission. Munya. The U.S. Equal Employment Opportunity Commission and the U.S. Department of Justice put out 2 guiding documents about unlawful discrimination related to diversity, equity, and inclusion at work on March 19th. Noting that DEI programming has become more prominent, the EEOC said that widespread adoption of such initiatives does not change long-standing legal prohibitions against the use of race, sex, and other protected characteristics in employment. I mean, yeah, that's true. It doesn't change anything, but it's like, that's what affirmative action was for the longest time. Was it not? And so it's a little weird. I mean, I'm glad we got rid of affirmative action, but if DEI is just the next step further in what affirmative action was, but under a different name, like, it seems a little weird to say that, like, yeah, this was always illegal, but we let you do it for decades anyway. According to Media Bias Fact Check, HR Drive is slightly center-right site that mostly reports news as is. Good find. Interesting. I just kind of pulled up this site. I had a couple of other options to pull up, but I was like, let's just grab this one because it was one of the more recent ones. Oh, yeah. They tried to get affirmative action. They tried to get rid of it in the 90s. I didn't know that. I was a baby in the 90s. One technical assistance document, What to Do If You Experience Discrimination Related to DEI at Work, pointed to Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, outlining how DEI-related discrimination can appear through limiting, segregating, and classifying workers or engaging in harassment or retaliation based on sex or race. That's... Hold on, this was actually highlighted in the bridge document as well. Yeah, in the overview in the email from Bridge, what to do if you experience discrimination related to DEI at work. So let me grab this link. Well, let me grab this link. Beep 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 beep. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Hell yeah, EEOC. So from the Bridge email, what to do if you experience discrimination related to DEI at work. This is from the EEOC.gov website. Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 prohibits employment discrimination based on protected characteristics such as race and sex. Different treatment based on race and sex or other protected characteristics can be unlawful discrimination no matter which employees are harmed. Title VII's protections apply equally to all racial, ethnic, and national origin groups, as well as both sexes. Before you can sue in federal court, you must first file a charge of discrimination with the EEOC. The U.S. EEOC investigates charges of discrimination and can file a lawsuit under Title VII against businesses and other private sector employers. The Department of Justice can file a lawsuit under Title VII against state and local government employers based on an EEOC charge following an EEOC investigation. What can DEI-related discrimination look like? DEI is a broad term that is not defined in the statute. Under Title VII, DEI policies, programs, or practices may be unlawful if they involve an employer or other covered entity taking an employment action motivated in whole or in part by an employee's race, sex, or another protected characteristic. In addition to unlawfully using quotas or otherwise balancing a workforce by race, sex, or other protected traits, DEI-related discrimination in your workplace might include the following. Disparate treatment. DEI-related discrimination can include an employer taking an employment action motivated in whole or in part by race, sex, or another protected characteristic. Title VII bars discrimination against applicants or employees in the terms, conditions, or privileges of employment, including hiring, promotion, compensation, exclusion from training, exclusion from fellowships, firing, demotion, fringe benefits, exclusion from mentoring or sponsorship programs. This is a huge one that so many DEI policies were involved in. Selection for interviews and including placement on candidate states. This is actually wild to read. This is actually wild to read that they put this out. And I'm really happy to read this. And it should make everyone fucking worried that there are prior EEOC commissioners and chairs that are saying this is bad and wrong to say. Fun fact, all of this is illegal. The fact that they're rallying against this when the EEOC says, yes, you can't discriminate against any people, and that white people and men are included in that, and this somehow makes these ideologues angry. But you're the racist bigot for noticing that. Fun fact, man. Limiting, segregating, and classifying. Title VII also prohibits employers from limiting, segregating, or classifying employees based on race, sex, or other protected characteristics in a way that affects their status or deprives them of employment opportunities. Prohibited conduct may include limiting membership in workplace groups such as ERGs or other employee affinity groups to certain protected groups. Holy shit. Again, I love reading this in plain text because it means enough people actually know what's going on to try and do something about it. But unfortunately, we also know from reading Bridge that they've started being like, oh, that's fine. You can apply to the ERGs even if you don't belong to that group. We're just not really going to accept you into it. Or if you're an ally, you can come and be an ally in the group. It literally makes sense. Separating employees into groups based on race, sex, or another protected characteristic when administering DEI or other trainings or other privileges of employment, even if the separate groups receive the same programming content or amount of employer resources. I don't remember where that lady was from, but when we were talking about, I think it was around the same time that James O'Keefe, maybe, put out that video of Disney explicitly discriminating against white dudes, and I posted a bunch of bridge shit that was related to the exact same thing, as well as the CAA directly admitting that, yes, diversity means less men, less white people. And there was a video of a black lady at some gaming company that was like, yeah, I don't want to work around white people. I can't remember exactly what she said, but I had the video under one of my tweets during that time. You can be a member of the ERGs. We just won't help you if you're a white man. Yeah, I wish I could remember what that tweet was. You also remember that? Yeah, I wish I could bring up that video. Cause I was like, white people made her uncomfortable or something. Yeah, it was like a really fucking weird thing to say. Makes her feel anxious or something. That was Danny Lalanders. Danny Lalanders. I wonder if I can find that video. Ba, 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 ba. Danny Lalander's white people. Go Gadget KB. Yep, okay, here we go. This is the video. Libs of TikTok has it up. She's got the vid. This is Danny Lalanders, a non-binary game developer. She was hired by Cliffhanger Devs to create a game based on Marvel's Black Panther. She says she doesn't hire white people because they're unsafe and it's hard to work with them, and only hires people of color. Is this Cliffhanger Devs' official policy?
I have a team of 21 right now for Validate. It's a pretty big team. It's a crazy big team for indie games. But who is your team? Validate has a team of mostly all people of color. We have no white people on our team. I did that because I wanted to create a safe environment. And I know the best way for an environment to be safe is to be around people who are just like me.
If you know that that's the best environment for you to be safe is to be around people who are just like you, then why is it racist when white people say they want to do that? Can you answer me that question? If white people are so unsafe that you don't want to be around them, why do you not want white people to say that they want to be around other white people? Why would you want them to be around you if you don't even want to be around them? This is a question I have, lady.
And I'm not saying that white people in the industry are creating unsafe environments. I'm not saying that. That is not what I'm saying. I am saying that sometimes it is hard to work with white people because they think that something made it okay, but it was really a microaggression. And no one wants to deal with that while they're trying to make a game that they love.
I was like, you know, sure, right? But like, if it's okay for you to say, I don't want to hire white people and I don't want to work around white people, could you have a team of developers saying, I feel more comfortable working with white people, so I don't want to hire anyone who's not white? Would that be okay? Or would you want to campaign for that development company to lose their livelihood? She's just so plainly racist. Holy shit. Yeah, it's a little weird that she doesn't even realize what she's saying is discriminatory because she has been taught that you cannot discriminate against white people. So to her just saying like, yeah, my team has no white people and I purposefully don't hire them because I don't want to work around them. Like, this doesn't even register as something that is not only wrong, but also illegal, right? It can't be illegal because you can't discriminate against white people. They don't count. If you recall, some of the staff from Monolith are now at the studio after Warner Brother killed the Wonder Woman game at the studio. Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. I loved Monolith, man. They were the ones that worked on Xenosaga. It's only okay when they want an ethno-state. Oh my god. Her condescending tone is a microaggression. Monolith is dead. Yeah, they were once great. Different oh, thank god. Thank god it's a different Monolith. I would have fucking lost my mind. But yeah, this was last year. Actually, just barely over exactly a year ago. Kinda nuts. Oh my god. Harassment. Title VII prohibits workplace harassment which may occur when an employee is subjected to unwelcome remarks or conduct based on race, sex, or other protected characteristics.
So all of those like DEI briefings that people have to take about unconscious bias and how, you know, white people need to be aware and race conscious so that they're not offending people at the workplace. You know, this wouldn't that, you know, fall under this? Wouldn't that fall under this? Because, like, why are you just assuming that the white person is, like, default evil, as it were? Harassment is illegal when it results in an adverse change to a term, condition, or privilege of employment, or it is so frequent or severe that a reasonable person would consider it intimidating, hostile, or abusive. Depending on the facts, DEI training may give rise to a colorable hostile work environment claim. This is nice. I don't know how anyone can read this and then go and agree with the DEI people who say that this is bad, right? The only way you can say that what the EEOC is saying here is bad is if you are someone who genuinely believes in, like, the victim point pyramid, where it is explicitly okay to discriminate against certain people. And it's like, if it is your opinion that it is explicitly okay to discriminate against certain people, then you should just say that instead of trying to use weasel word terms like equity. This entire letter is 100% accurate. How can you hate this? Because the whole point of what these DEI people are trying to do is discrimination. Retaliation. Title VII prohibits retaliation by an employer because an individual has engaged in protected activity under the statute, such as objecting to or opposing employment discrimination related to DEI, participating in employer or EEOC investigations, or filing an EEOC charge. Reasonable opposition to a DEI training may constitute protected activity if the employee provides a fact-specific basis for his or her belief that the training violates Title VII. And I think this is really important. Because a lot of people are afraid of speaking out against any kind of DEI stuff in their workplaces, because if they speak out, they may lose their job or they may be treated poorly until they quit their job. If you have DEI policies at your company and you want to do something to push back upon those policies and return your workplace, to a place of normalcy, I would say, when you get the DEI charges, when you get the DEI emails or workbooks or whatever your company is sending you, find the use case for how this is explicitly discriminatory. Say that you will not be participating in the DEI stuff they want you to do, and keep everything fully documented. Everything that happens to you from that point forward. And then I would say contact the EEOC if you notice a trend of discrimination based on you not wanting to participate in the DEI nonsense that your work is doing. Ironically, she's only well-spoken on a very surface level. Wanya? You've always spoken out on bad hires because that's what they are. I'm not even talking about bad hires, but a lot of people are forced to go through like anti-bias training or like weird discrimination training. If your company participates in these things, this should be something to keep in mind, that if your company does try to retaliate against you, you have an avenue to go against that as well. You can't stand the yearly training. Yeah, a lot of people like would rather just, you know, go through the training mindlessly, check off the boxes and just be like, here, I'm done, whatever, I don't got to think about it. But I feel like that contributes to the people in these workplaces being like, look, people are doing the training. They may not like it, but we're going to find better ways to impart this because we need to find better ways to get everyone on our side. And do we have companies that will hire you if you send them the Joe Rogan, Alex Jones clip where he says, I'm retarded? I don't know if that will work to get you hired. Many people don't realize a notebook documenting issues is admissible in court as evidence. A lot of people get mad when you document what they do. And that's really all you need to do. Right, you don't need to like run a crusade against people. If you just document the ways that they treat you poorly and you show the public the ways that you were treated poorly or the EEOC, that's going to do a lot more damage than anything you could merely say. Document absolutely everything because it's receipts. Yeah, the receipts are incredibly important. You would say the best written example of this documented is the book White Fragility. And just creating a paper trail is huge. Always create a paper trail.
Who can be affected by DEI-related discrimination? Title VII protects employees, potential and actual applicants, interns, and training program participants. I think it's a little harder to prove the discrimination if you're not hired, right? Like, you'd have to have some sort of insider information to prove discrimination, I suppose, because that would be a lot more difficult than already being an employee and proving it. What should I do if I encounter discrimination related to DEI at work? If you suspect you have experienced DEI-related discrimination, contact the EEOC promptly because there are strict time limits for filing a charge. The EEOC office nearest to you can be reached by phone 1-800-669-4000 or by ASL video phone, another number for more information on how to file a charge, and there's a link here. I'm going to actually post this in chat. Because I think this is an amazing resource. Munya. Oh, that has like the fucking... It's okay, it's my business email. I didn't think it would carry over the fucking business email little part of the link. That's okay. Proof of discrimination is aloof in concept for state governments. You feel like they don't take this shit seriously? Yeah. Yeah, I think some don't. Munya. How long ago was this posted? Was this after Trump? This was after Trump took office. This was posted, it doesn't have a date, but I think they had said it was like March 17th. I want to say they said it was the 17th, was when the EEOC put out this information. Nice. Yeah, so this is very recent. But this is also basically just reiterating what should be basic knowledge. And I guess people who are like propagandized to believe that DEI is good and not discriminatory will be like, well, this makes no sense. But I'm glad this is here in plain text, especially, again, this retaliation portion, because this means that, like, you guys, like average people, have a way to fight back against this in your actual jobs. And even if the DEI acolytes try doing something against you for being against it, you have a way to fight back against them. EEOC now gives whistleblower protections. Yeah, this is huge to have written in plain text. Absolutely massive. And especially because they give the resources very easily right here for people to contact them. This is unironically the most used the EEOC has been since its inception. Yeah, abso-fucking-lutely. People need to realize they aren't disenfranchised. You have the letter and the spirit of the law. That was horrifying because for some reason the TTS thing didn't show up as an alert. It was only the noise. Hop glop. Augustus Sinclair White, thank you for the $25 voodoo spell. Thank you for the voodoo, my guy. Thank you. Why did the TTS's voice change and sound weird? I don't know how he does it, but it always does when he does voodoo curses. Finally got your furniture put back from the last time, Augustus. I don't know what that means. Happy keynote there, Toten. To you too. It's going nuts. That sounded oddly German. It did sound. Wellness check on Augustus. Caesar's already gone. Put my furniture back. He's a TTS voodoo man. Wow, interesting. You got retaliated against on Walmart for DEI BS. You left a report with corporate and just left. See, if we had this, like, when you got retaliated against, if you had like, all of the documentation, if you had that paper trail, I feel like you would have been able to do something. So, like, I genuinely want to impart to people, save everything. Save every paper trail you can, and always make sure, like, if they try to get you in a call, right? Fucking make sure you have things either documented in text, know your laws in your state about whether it's a 1 or 2 party consent recording state. If you're in a 1 party consent state, you can record your calls with the people at your place of employment. Get everything in writing, get everything recorded. You know, just know what your laws are and know that you have recourse against this DEI stuff. Oh man, the bridge meeting next week is going to be fucking fantastic after seeing this. This is going to be crazy. and cultivate being a vindictive motherfucker. I mean, I don't even think it's vindictive, right? This is just like, if you're being actively discriminated against, you shouldn't just be resigned to sit there and take it because, you know, you're like, oh, there's nothing I can do. I'm just one guy and this is a company and they'll just fire me and that'll be that, right? Like now you should know for a fact the law is on your side to fight against that shit. Gonna keep the number on speed dial. You suspect your company is gonna push us into a DEI team building crap? Paper trail everything. You gotta make sure you are ironclad. This is castle doctrine. Stand your ground for ideological protection. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Back to the article. Our technical assistance document, What to Do If You Experience Discrimination Related to DEI at Work, pointed to Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964. Help. Outlining how DEI-related discrimination can appear through limiting, segregating, and classifying workers or engaging in harassment or retaliation based on sex or race. In addition to unlawfully using quotas or otherwise balancing a workforce by race, sex, or other protected traits, disparate treatment related to the following is also illegal, the document noted. We already read these. While employers have long known of Title VII's application to employment actions like hiring, promotion, and compensation, Lucas's list of actions like exclusion from mentoring or sponsorship programs and exclusion from fellowships may indicate new targets for the agency. Additionally, under this new document, EEOC names employee resource groups as potentially illegal, particularly if they limit membership based on a protected characteristic, in a way that affects employees' status or derives them of employment opportunities. Oh, don't worry! We're inviting allies to join now! That means we're not being discriminatory anymore! See, you have to use the word at face value, and we don't. In announcing the Joint Technical Assistance, Acting Chair Andrea Lucas said, in the words of Justice Clarence Thomas and his concurrence for Students for Fair Admission, two discriminatory wrongs cannot make a right. The second technical assistant document, What You Should Know About DEI-Related Discrimination at Work, includes a Q&A portion. How long is the Q&A portion? Because I'm interested, man. If I believe I've experienced discrimination related to DEI at work, can I file a lawsuit in federal court alleging a violation of Title VII without taking other steps? No. Before you can sue your employer for Title VII, you first must file a charge of discrimination with the U.S. EEOC. After you file that, okay, if I believe I've experienced discrimination related to DEI work, what federal government entity can help me? If you are not a federal employee, you first need to file a charge of discrimination with the EEOC. This is true no matter what type of non-federal employer you work for, a private sector employer or a state or local government employer. An EEOC charge is an administrative complaint unless you timely file a charge of discrimination with the EEOC first. You cannot get a right to sue letter, also known as a notice of right to sue, that would allow you to bring a Title VII claim to federal court. The EEOC enforces Title VII against private sector employers with 15 or more employees. And the Department of Justice enforces the statute against state and local government employers. For businesses and other private sector employers, the EEOC both investigates charges of discrimination against these employers and is authorized to bring a lawsuit against them. The EEOC can file a lawsuit after the agency has determined there's reasonable cause to believe that discrimination has occurred, and the agency is unable to resolve the matter through a process called conciliation. For state and local government employers, the EEOC is responsible for investigating charges of discrimination against such employers. If the agency determines there's reasonable cause to believe that discrimination has occurred, and the agency is unable to resolve the matter through conciliation, the EEOC then refers those charges to the DOJ for potential litigation by the department. If I'm a federal employee and have experienced discrimination, what is the complaint process? If you're a federal employee, first must contact EEO counselor at your federal agency employer. Okay? Do Title VII's protections only apply to individuals who are part of a minority group, such as racial or ethnic minorities, workers with non-American national origins, diverse employees, or historically underrepresented groups, women, or some other subset of individuals? No. Title VII's protections apply equally to all workers. Different treatment based on race, sex, or another protected characteristic can be unlawful discrimination, no matter which employees or applicants are harmed. This has been the long-standing position of the EEOC and the Supreme Court. The EEOC does not require a higher showing of proof for so-called reverse discrimination claims. The EEOC's position is that there is no such thing as reverse discrimination. There is only discrimination.
The EEOC applies the same standard of proof to all race discrimination claims, regardless of the victim's race. This is a fucking beautiful thing to read in Year of the Clown World. Like, actually reading something that is common sense and should be the way everyone thinks. That is such a fucking relief to read, man, please. It's so gross that there are people that are against this. How do they not understand that being against this is what makes you a racist or a sexist or some kind of ist, right? Like, how is this not connecting in these people's brains? A reason to not black pill. We're getting white pills today, chat! Fuck them! Oh, that's wonderful. Are only employees protected from DEI-related discrimination at work? No, Title VII protects employees, applicants, and training or apprenticeship program participants. Title VII may also apply to interns. Depending on the facts, interns may be covered as employees, as applicants, or as training program participants. A charge of discrimination may be filed with the EEOC by any person claiming to be aggrieved. Additionally, a charge can be brought on behalf of an aggrieved person by a third party, such as an organization. Finally, a commissioner of the EEOC may bring a charge. Are only employers covered entities under Title VII, that is, entities which must comply with Title VII's prohibition on discrimination? No, Title VII applies to employers with 15 or more employees, employment agencies, including staffing agencies, entities which operate training programs, including on-the-job training programs, and labor organizations like unions. Employers can be liable for the actions of their agents, including recruiters and staffing agencies. When is a DEI initiative, policy, program, or practice unlawful under Title VII? And I think this is exactly what we read in the other article. I guess it's a little bit expanded. So it says hiring, firing, promotion, demotion, compensation, fringe benefits, access to or exclusion from training, including training characterized as leadership development programs. How many fucking articles have we read of people pushing leadership development programs to push more women or push more, like, some specific underrepresented group into, like, the C-suite? I'm so happy to fucking read this shit. This is actually insane to me. We're getting white pilled. Yeah, and it's like, this should all be common sense. This should all be something that everyone just naturally operates by. But to just read it in plain text just feels not even like vindicated, right? But like, it feels like some semblance of common sense might actually be coming back. A Bridge would have to disband in America to an extent, if you understood that right. Bridge is a 501(c) charity organization. And I was provided with some of their income reporting. And I think based on what I read, give me 1 second, because I don't want to misquote it. I don't like misquoting, chat. It looks like it's here. Yeah, for fiscal year 2022, so it was reported in 2023, it seems like about 60% of Bridge's income is specifically spent on Cheryl Dija's own salary. So that's, first of all, interesting. Second of all, I'd like to see their tax filings for years after that and see where more money is going and also where money was funding them from. So hopefully we can find a bit more paper trails on their tax filings in that regard. The best kind of nonprofit share. Yeah, just like Black Lives Matter. Imagine the Marxist acolytes that want to change culture imagine themselves as the elite ruling class. I was on weekly guidance number 4. Hold on, I just want to find my place in this email again so I can make sure to keep my place. We read the legal interpretation. All right, I think we were right here at the beginning of the EEOC portion. Okay, all right. Access to mentoring, sponsorship, or workplace networking at networks, internships, including internships labeled as fellowships or summer associate programs, Which I also like that they are including other names for internships to make it slightly more difficult for Bridge to figure out language to change internship to. I'm sure they're still gonna try, but you know. Check the super chat on the YouTubes. There's good news. The good news on the YouTubes. DRT is king. Thank you for the 5. Freddie Mac CEO fired by HUD. Housing Ragnarok may be kicking off soon. Link in stream suggestions. Oh fuck! I want that link. Oh fuck! Let me finish reading this one really quick before we tangent off on something else. Selection of interviews, including placement or exclusion from a candidate slate or pool, job duties or work assignments. That's a major fucking one. The fact that they're including job duties or work assignments in ways that you can be discriminated against by DEI policy, that is huge. That is massive, because this is what's going to be like the average Joe's experience with DEI discrimination. This is going to be like the largest one. And Title VII also prohibits employers from limiting, segregating, or classifying employees or applicants based on race, sex, or other protected characteristics in a way that affects their status or deprives them of employment opportunities. This prohibition applies to employee activities which are employer-sponsored, including by making available company time, facilities, or premises, and other forms of official or unofficial encouragement or participation, such as employee clubs or groups. In the context of DEI programs, unlawful segregation can include limiting membership in workplace groups such as ERGs, business resource groups, or other employee affinity groups to certain protected groups. Unlawful limiting, segregation, or classifying workers related to DEI can arise when employers separate workers into groups based on race, sex, or another protected characteristic. When administering DEI or any trainings, workplace programming, or other privileges of employment, even if separate groups receive the same programming content or amount of employer resources. Can an employer excuse its DEI-related considerations of race, sex, or another protected characteristic, provided that the characteristic wasn't the sole or deciding factor for the employer's decision or employment action? No. For there to be unlawful discrimination, race or sex, or any other protected characteristic under Title VII does not have to be the exclusive reason for an employer's employment action or the but-for deciding factor for the action. An employment action is still unlawful even if race, sex, or another protected characteristic was just one factor among other factors contributing to the employer's decision or action. Doesn't this kind of like completely destroy the already false equivalency of the two exact candidates kind of thing? Where they're just like, if you have two exact candidates, you should be hiring the woman or the minority. Doesn't that just kind of like completely destroy that? Trump fixed EEOC policies against DEI. Yeah, we're reading white pills right now. Today is a day for winning. Can an employer justify taking an employment action based on race, sex, or another protected characteristic because the employer has a business necessity or an interest in diversity, including preferences or requests by the employer's clients or customers? This makes me think of, again, the Sherm speech, where the Sherm guy was basically just like, maybe we've been a little bit too divisive to those white guys. You know, we need to get the white guys on our side if we're going to actually finish transforming culture. No, employers violate Title VII if they take an employment action motivated in whole or in part by race, sex, or another protected characteristic. Title VII explicitly provides that a demonstration that an employment practice is required by business necessity may not be used as a defense against a claim of intentional discrimination. And I think this is an important line, because Cheryl Dyja's entire Bridge shtick was DEI is not just a moral imperative. DEI is a business practice that must be operationalized at every level of the industry. And if you're trying to embed it in every area of your company, you cannot use that this is a necessary business practice as a defense for discrimination. Oh, I love that.
In particular, client or customer preference is not a defense to race or color discrimination. Basing employment decisions on the racial preferences of clients, customers, or coworkers constitutes intentional race discrimination. Employment decisions based on the discriminatory preference of clients, customers, or coworkers are just as unlawful as decisions based on an employer's own discriminatory preferences. Which, again, is really fucking weird. If I had a preference for, like, the race of the doctor I was going to see, or the race of the nail technician I was going to see, I wouldn't call the place and be like, hey, I want to make sure there's going to be no white people here when I come in, right? If I go in and I find someone who is the race that I want to be working with, I would just repeatedly ask for that one person. Because as a customer, like, that's my right. Right? And it's not my right to make the company do any of that sort of decisions. Did I hear about the Ben & Jerry's CEO being fired? No, I didn't hear about that one. We just heard about the fucking Fannie Mae person, though. Title VII allows employers to raise a bona fide occupational qualification as an affirmative defense in very limited circumstances to excuse hiring or classifying any individual based on religion, sex, or national origin. The exemption applies where religion, sex, or national origin is a bona fide occupational qualification, reasonably necessary to the normal operation of that particular business or enterprise. However, this is a very limited carve-out for BFOQ, excludes race and color. Title VII does not provide any diversity interest exception to these rules, nor has the Supreme Court ever adopted such an exception. Can an employer's DEI training create a hostile work environment? Title VII prohibits workplace harassment, which may occur when an employee is subjected to unwelcome remarks or conduct based on race, sex, or other protected characteristics. Harassment is illegal when it results in an adverse change to a term, condition, or privilege of employment, or it is so frequent or severe that a reasonable person would consider it intimidating, hostile, or abusive. Does Title VII protect employees who oppose unlawful policies or practices, including certain DEI practices or trainings? Title VII prohibits employers and other covered entities from retaliating because an individual has engaged in protected activity under the statute. Generally, protected activity consists of either participating in an EEO process, such as an employer or EEOC investigation or filing an EEOC charge, or opposing conduct made unlawful by Title VII. Depending on the facts, protected opposition could include opposing unlawful employment discrimination related to an employer policy or a practice labeled as DEI. As previously noted by the Commission, courts have upheld that opposition to DEI training may constitute protected activity if the employee provides a fact-specific basis for his or her belief that the training violates Title VII. Document everything, chat. Paper trail everything, chat. And this is just their sources for all of that stuff. The sources are just as long as the thing itself. A pattern for the second Trump administration. 2 days prior to issuing the DEI at Work joint guidance, the EEOC publicized that Lucas had sent letters to 20 law firms, pressing them about their diversity and inclusion programs. And this is what Bridge was complaining about. These EEOC actions are in keeping with what the second Trump administration has prioritized so far. From day one, President Donald Trump targeted illegal DEI, issuing an executive order to target private sector programs. Courts, see recently Maryland and the Fourth Circuit, are still parsing the order's legality. Shareholders have become targets for advocacy organizations wanting to change the temperature of public-facing diversity conversations, and reverse discrimination, quote-unquote, suits are gaining traction. Dwayne Morris partner Jonathan Segal recently suggested the increasing popularity of reverse discrimination lawsuits were cause for employers to reassess their DEI programs. That's an interesting way to phrase it. Hey, if you don't want to be sued by these white guys you're trying to discriminate against, you're going to need to change your language. The technical assistance reflects Lucas's previously stated priority of rooting out unlawful DEI-motivated race and sex discrimination. Law firm Seyfarth Shaw said in its blog on March 19th, the guidance begins to add some detail to help employers identify DEI practices likely to draw greater EEOC scrutiny. Chat, I might be high on the fumes of such a large white pill right now. Do you think it's possible in our lifetime we will see no-fault divorce also going the way of the dodo? Do you think we could see winning of that scale? 'Cause that would be fucking crazy. I fucking wish. Yeah, I fucking hope so, dude. What attorneys think of DEI's future under Trump. There is no question that the Trump administration and the current EEOC will be pursuing aggressive enforcement against businesses that it believes engage in illegal DEI, said CDF Labor Law in a Thursday post. It remains unclear what the courts will do with the EEOC guidelines and whether courts will interpret Title VII consistent with the EEOC. It said, calling the Trump administration's approach to DEI an emerging and complicated issue. An Ogletree Deacons blog, Nani L. Shivers, none of that sounds like real words or people. A managing shareholder for the firm said that while it's too early to tell what the ultimate outcome of the lawsuits pertaining to Trump's executive orders will be, employers should review the EEOC DOJ joint guidance to understand the EEOC's interpretations and likely enforcement ability. What a wonderful fucking thing to read. What a wonderful fucking thing to read. I am so glad Bridge people are seething out of their mind about this. That is insane. That it just so blatantly them saying like, yeah, this is a horrible thing because we want to discriminate. We want to be racist and sexist. It's against the right people. How could you do this to us? Noni Al Shivers. Yeah, weird. Hope restored. Link it. Oh, you want the article link? So these will all be in my Discord as well, again in the articles read on stream section. But that's the article I was reading. This is the EEOC Q&A that I was reading. And again, we had, I think Binary Mind has the link for the what to do if you experience discrimination related to DEI. So you can keep that on hand. Again, like, I know it is terrifying, especially to be the only one to speak out. It's really scary because you're going to have people who are going to want you to shut the fuck up and not call out these things, right? You're starting drama if you stand up for yourself. But now that we have these things in plainest of plain text, if this is going on at your work, please document it. Please stand up and say, I'm not going to participate in these things, and here's the legal requirements that say I don't have to. And if they do anything to retaliate against you, you have a way to turn that around on them. Thank you. Yeah, I'm fucking excited. I'm fucking excited. There is hope, man. There is hope. It's necessary to stand up to discrimination. Yeah, exactly. It's necessary to stand up to discrimination. It's necessary to stand up to people who wish to exclude you because of your immutable characteristics. It's always terrifying to speak out, and you're always going to get people who attack you for it. But if this is something that you truly believe in, it does a disservice to sit down and shut up. You're not Japanese, probably. Also, don't go off half-cocked. Do your due diligence, gather evidence. Yeah, be like me. Do not go off half-cocked. Gather all of the evidence, gather all of the receipts, make your paper trail iron fucking clad. Do not just make, random accusations. You have to have the evidence to back it up. What if you only had half a cock? I'm sorry you were part of a John Money experiment. I hope you get your cock back. Foxy's the new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher. True and real. We're the new Netflix. It's not enough to be against DEI. You have to be actively anti-DEI. I know you just want to grill, but you gotta fight for your right to grill. Stay vigilant. If you're gonna be a bitch, be the whole bitch. Thank you, Louis Rossman. So this is where we got that from, the EEOC letters and DEI guidance. We were reading these, and I was like, I want to read those. I want to fucking read these. So the legal counsel at Bridge is saying, as a reminder, Andrea Lucas was named the acting commissioner of the Equal Employment Opportunity Commission. The EEOC is the federal agency charged with enforcement of Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964, which prohibits discrimination in employment on the basis of race, color, sex, national origin, or religion. Lucas has publicly declared her intent to exercise the agency's enforcement authority under Title VII by rooting out unlawful DEI-motivated race and sex discrimination, protecting American workers from anti-American national origin discrimination, get rid of that H-1B nonsense, pay Americans the wages they deserve, defending the biological and binary reality of sex and related rights. Women are real. Trans women are not real women. This is not bigoted to say.
This is not exclusionary. Biological women do deserve their own spaces to feel safe in. And it's crazy that that was something that was getting people fired from their jobs for years to say. It lives in my head rent-free that a female biologist in the UK got fired for saying that biological reality is what it is. You can just imagine the havoc a group of male teachers could cause going after the teachers' unions. It's insane, man. Including women's rights to single-sex spaces, protecting workers from religious bias and harassment, and remedying other areas that have been historically under-enforced by the agency. In other words, while Title VII was enacted and has been historically enforced, primarily on behalf of minorities and women, including gender minorities such as LGBTQ+ individuals, Lucas has expressed her intent to enforce Title VII primarily on behalf of white men and cis women. Oh, I love the way they word that. These weaselly little fucks. These weaselly little... We just read everything from the EEOC, and they literally said in plain text that the EEOC covers everyone. There's no such thing as reverse discrimination. There is only discrimination. The EEOC wants white men and quote-unquote cis women to be treated equally to minorities and gender minorities, all right? I know these people are used to being treated in a privileged, elevated, idealistic position, and so it might feel like oppression when you finally have to be treated equally to the fucking rest of us. But that is an insane thing to espouse. The Emperor protects. The legal interpretation. On March 17th, Lucas issued letters to 20 law firms requesting detailed information of their diversity, equity, and inclusion programs, asserting concerns of potential Title VII violations. On March 18th, in response, 7 former EEOC chairs and commissioners issued a 2-page letter to Acting Chair Lucas, expressing grave concerns that this order exceeds the agency's enforcement duties under law. In the letter, the former officials state that 1. The EEOC does not have authority under Title VII of the Civil Rights Act to request information from employers without a commissioner charge that has been signed under oath. Number 2, even in the case that a commissioner charge has been filed, Title VII law would require those charges be kept confidential so the EEOC could pursue cooperative compliance and be prevented from intimidating employers through public pressure before any finding of discrimination. And 3, more broadly, no single member of the commission, including the acting chair, has the authority to unilaterally change the EEOC's long-standing position on employers' diversity, equity, and inclusion efforts. Well, that's nice and all, but we just read that the EEOC's position has not changed. So I don't know if you can weasel word your way out of this one, you Marxist freaks! Twitch gives a trigger warning for Kirsche for political and sensitive social issues. Yeah, that's why I make, like, no fucking ad revenue. Because I properly label my stream, because I talk about things, that will restrict your ad revenue. Pretty sure you have the authority to ask someone what their politics are, or policies are. You do, but they're saying that the EEOC has special requirements and guidelines they have to follow, so the EEOC is not allowed to ask these things without a commissioner charge that's been signed. Furthermore, the signatories remind Lucas that nor does Title VII require these firms to respond to your letter or permit EEOC to impose penalties on firms for declining to respond. Which is a really weird thing. If the government organization is like, hey, how about we don't discriminate against white people or men or biological women? And all these companies are like, well, here's all the legal reasons we don't have to respond to your weird shit. That's a little fucking strange to me. That's a little weird. Separately, on March 19th, the U.S. Equal Employment Opportunity Commission and Department of Justice jointly issued technical assistance documents focused on educating the public about unlawful discrimination related to diversity, equity, and inclusion in the workplace. The first document, issued jointly by the Department of Justice and the EEOC, entitled What to Do If You Experience Discrimination Related to DEI at Work, encourages individuals to file charges of discrimination with the EEOC if they believe they have experienced DEI-related discrimination. I also encourage you to do that.
The second document, issued solely by the EEOC and titled What You Should Know About DEI-Related Discrimination at Work, is an FAQ-style document that generally explains how Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 applies to DEI-related discrimination according to the EEOC. Unsurprisingly, these documents align closely with the EOs on diversity, equity, and inclusion, as well as public comments made by the acting chair of the EEOC's stated intent. Despite the outward hostility against DEI practices, both documents acknowledge the term DEI is a broad term and not defined in Title VII. Many forms of DEI remain lawful. They're using that one sentence, that one fucking sentence where they talk about the DEIA. These documents, while not enforceable by law, begin to reveal how the administration is interpreting DEI, specifically as it relates to workplace practices. They're literally pulling the actually card. Yeah, they really are, dude. Outlining potential DEI-related discrimination claims as follows. Exclusion from mentorship, fellowship, internship programs.
Spicy cat raid.
Based on protected traits. Motherfucking creamsicle. Thank you for the raid. I fucking love creamsicles. They're so tasty. Welcome, welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Limiting who can join employee resource or affinity groups based on protected traits. Segregated presentation of trainings, even where the offerings or benefits provided to all participant groups are the same. DEI trainings that create a hostile work environment based on content, design, or execution of the training. Retaliating against workers who oppose DEI programs or trainings. Selection for interviews, including placement or exclusion from a candidate slate or pool based on protected traits, e.g. the Rooney Rule. That's an NFL thing, right? DEI policies, programs, or practices may be unlawful if they involve an employer or other covered entity taking an employment action motivated in whole or in part by an employee's race, sex, or another protected characteristic. The documents also detail how to file a charge of discrimination with the EEOC, who may file a charge, and the entities that charges may be potentially filed against. The bridge point of view on all of this. Munya. These technical assistance documents are the first glimpse into the narrow view of how DEI is being defined by the administration, with a sole focus on workplace practices. They also provide ways that both the private sector and federal employees can mitigate risk by evolving their practices, notwithstanding that what has been outlined would likely have already been considered by skilled DEI practitioners. It allows for nuances to be clarified and adjusted. Ooh. How delightfully evil of them. This is literally just like, look, man, skilled DEI practitioners already would have known that some of this was dangerous legal territory, so they knew how to discriminate even more subtly, and we're going to continue doing it. It is also critical to understand that, like the executive orders, these documents do not create new legal standards and cannot be enforced as rule of law. 1, as stated many times, review your business practices to ensure they comply with federal law. Take into account nuances to mitigate risk. 2, comprehensive diversity, equity, and inclusion practices extend beyond a workplace-only focus and can create significant marketplace impact. And part of that marketplace impact, again, that we've seen in multiple interviews with not just Cheryl Dijja, but also other industry HR reps and professors on the DEI After 5 channel. They say that part of embedding DEI in your business practices is not just to have your employees take part and to learn and be educated and become part of that. You want your employees to take that home with them. You want them to be having these discussions at the dinner table, and that's how you end up making an impact on your culture. In fact, inclusion as a business practice presents a proven, tangible, and transformational opportunity for companies to accelerate their growth and future-proof their business. Inclusive organizational practices lay the foundation for building inclusive brands and companies. Placing inclusion at the center of how you develop and adapt products allows you to serve growth communities. That's true. Focus on inclusion, because inclusion isn't a poisoned word yet. Everyone loves to be included, right? You wouldn't be wanting to exclude someone from a group, right? That would be a bad thing. Inclusion influences the way your brand shows up in the market, from customer experience to media and creative. When evaluating your training programs, you need to remain mindful of complying with individual state and city training requirements around the country. help. I breathed too hard. Including in locations such as New York, New York City, Illinois, and California. These locations mandate annual trainings on topics such as sexual harassment, discrimination, and bystander intervention. Additional resources, the country's biggest law firms are largely sticking with DEI despite the president's attacks. Interesting. Let's see what this little linku says. This is a one more linku, and then I want to read that Fannie Mae thing. This is a pretty quick read as well. This isn't a very long article. Beautiful. Beautiful. The country's biggest law firms are largely sticking with DEI despite the president's attacks. While the Trump administration has threatened private companies that continue to pursue DEI, law firms don't appear to be backing down. I've had my BGM off almost this whole time. I don't remember when I turned that shit off. In the less than 60 days since President Trump took office, his administration has made multiple threats against companies that continue with DEI initiatives, including an executive order targeting one of the largest law firms in the U.S. For now, though, it appears that America's biggest law firms aren't changing course, and one expert told HR Brew that it's because they know their practices are lawful. Catch up, Trump last week issued an executive order against the law firm Perkin Coie in an attempt to strip its employees of security clearances and work with government contractors. The president cited the firm's DEI practices along with its work with Hillary Clinton's presidential campaign as the main reasons for the executive order. Legal experts warned that Trump is setting a dangerous precedent by going after a private company. I don't think pulling a private company's federal funding is setting a dangerous precedent. I think that's actually kind of okay. And on March 12th, a judge temporarily blocked the executive order, NPR reported. The U.S. district judge overseeing the case said that the order likely violates the firm's First, Fifth, and Sixth Amendment rights. The judge said the order is meant to intimidate lawyers at Perkins Coie, which had already lost business and clients in the last week. I'm sure many in the legal profession are watching in horror at what Perkins Coie is going through here, Judge Beryl Howard said. Even before the executive order, the Trump administration had been trying to coerce companies into dismantling their DEI initiatives, HR Brew previously reported. Attorney General Pam Bondi, for example, has directed the Department of Justice to investigate private companies with DEI programming, and Trump has issued multiple executive orders targeting DEI. These are also being challenged in the courts. How law firms are reacting is while dozens of employees from retail giant Walmart to tech companies like Meta have been quick to erase mentions of or rebrand their DEI efforts. I'm glad this place is being honest about them rebranding and not getting rid of it. The biggest law firms in the country appear to be going in a different direction. HR Brew examined the websites of 15 largest U.S. law firms and found the majority still showcase their DEI initiatives. Just 3, Kirkland and Ellis, Latham and Watkins, as well as Sydney Austin, have removed DEI language, with all having made the change in the last few weeks, according to our analysis. All right, but removing the DEI language doesn't necessarily mean that they're removing DEI, just like you said earlier, possibly removing public-facing mentions of it. The other 12, including DLA Piper, Baker McKenzie, and Skadden, ARPS, Slate, Megan, and Flom, prominently feature diversity and inclusion and share evidence of their efforts, including employee resource groups, demographic data, and leadership programs. Just because an executive order says illegal DEI practices does not deem DEI illegal. Cheryl Dijja, founder and CEO of the trade organization Bridge, told HR Brew, noting that the executive orders do not negate the Civil Rights Act, other anti-discrimination laws, or constitutional amendments. Obviously, legal companies know that right. Law firms know that because they are much more familiar with constitutional law than any of us are. I've heard of her! I recognize that bulge! Just because it's illegal doesn't mean it's illegal. I mean, they're gonna keep trying to push this shit, but I mean, I feel like we've gotten a definitive white pill today in what the EEOC has said and given us as far as resources go. Good God, man. The executive orders are using those laws to crack down on DEI discrimination. Yeah. I wonder who that person is. It's insanity to me
that they're just boldly saying, like, yes, we need to be able to discriminate in this manner. They can look at something that says the EEOC wants to apply this equally to all people, and they're like, no, that's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. We must be allowed to discriminate. I'm on ya. We have this, the Freddie May thingy. Freddie Mac. Freddie Mac's CEO fired in ongoing overhaul of mortgage giant. The dismissal is part of several firings at major mortgage behemoths and the Federal Housing Finance Agency. Lack of competition, Canadian alcohol's gone up almost 50%. God damn. God damn. She is very clearly a leftist South Africa. I mean, she is from South Africa. She is from South Africa. It's just, I'm going to be interested in how many other people start using Cheryl Dyja's name, and I get to start quote retweeting people on Twitter like, that was me. I was talking about her over a year ago. Welcome. I'm glad you've caught up. Please give me my Russian vodka back. I'm sorry, you're lacking in the Russian vodka. Even small victories are good for morale. This is huge in my opinion. Like all the EEOC stuff, them putting out all that information, and the DEI acolytes having to just boldly exclaim that, yeah, we're still going to discriminate, and we hate that you're saying we can't discriminate, but we're gonna find ways to do it anyway. Like, normal people reading this should start being able to understand the subversive language from reading what the EEOC said and reading Bridges' response to it. Like, I think that is an incredibly important thing to have, like, normal people read. Read the EEOC stuff, and then read that Bridge response, and it doesn't make any sense, right? Kirsche should be like, allow me to introduce myself. Yeah, right? Oh, man. To the housing, the chief executive at the mortgage behemoth Freddie Mac was fired Thursday in an ongoing government overhaul of federal housing regulators and the firms they oversee. Diana Reid, who took over the company in September, was let go by Bill Pulte, director of the Federal Housing Finance Agency, according to multiple people close to the company, speaking on the condition of anonymity because they weren't authorized to discuss the matter publicly. We love whistleblowers in this house. It is unclear what immediate impact the dismissal will have or who will take over Freddie, which plays an enormous role in America's mortgage market. As of Thursday evening, Reid's LinkedIn no longer listed her as Freddie's CEO, saying she served in the role until March 2025. The shakeup, which included other top roles at Freddie and the FHFA in human relations and operations, appeared to further cement the government's influence over the large mortgage guarantors. That word made me die. The Trump administration replaced several board members at both companies earlier this week, with Pulte taking seats on both boards. The firms don't make mortgage loans directly, but rather they buy and package them into securities. Together, the companies guarantee about half of existing home loans. They also aren't government agencies, but have operated under strict federal oversight since the 2008 housing meltdown. President Donald Trump's administration aims to release them back into the private sector, and analysts and investors are keeping a close eye on how that process will unfold. The FHFA had ultimate oversight over Fannie and Freddie, but now there is no daylight between the two firms and their federal regulators. That seems a little weird. What do they mean by there's no daylight between the firms and the regulators? That seems kind of weird. That seems kind of strange. Mortgage securities being investigated. You think you've heard this one before? Yeah, I mean, we've been talking the last few days about the FHA paying for a lot of people's home loans. Like, people were given mortgages that they couldn't afford, and then the mortgage lenders were paid for those missed payments by the FHA, and they were allowed to keep adding those missed payments onto the back of the mortgages of the people who weren't paying. So it's basically a perpetual debt counter for the person who shouldn't have gotten the loan in the first place. And then our tax dollars just pay for their mortgages over and over and over. And there are some people, we read on Twitter, who haven't made a single payment on their mortgage in like 4 or 5 years. So it's like a fuck ton of money. FHFA did not respond to a request for comment last week. Pulte wrote on X that he had good conversations with Fannie Mae CEO and Freddie Mac CEO, and I look forward to working with them. Freddie did not respond to a request for comment.
Industry observers weren't sure exactly what to make of the firings, but they broadly interpreted them as a sign that Pulte is extending his reach as far as he can take it. In the board overhaul, Pulte also added other members, including Christopher Stanley, a SpaceX engineer who's part of Elon Musk's US Doge service effort to cut spending. Stanley resigned a day later. Well, that's weird. I wonder why he resigned. Basically, all the regulators leave their jobs at the regulation agencies and immediately go to work for people that they were formerly regulating or for considerably higher salaries. That seems kind of like, I wouldn't want to call it like insider trading, but it feels like that's not a good thing. No daylight between would usually mean that they're very close, so there's no daylight between them. Interesting. To me, I read it like they were like obfuscating some of the practices they were doing, right? Like it's dark, there's no daylight, so like the regulators didn't know everything that was going on. Look at where all the previous CIA went to work when they retired. Common thing with the EPA. It's okay, we'll replace them. I just want to see this fucking market crash already, man. I want to see the crash. Get it fucking down, man. Our regulators know everything. They don't care. Strikes you as a bribe that doesn't pay off till a future date. Same as the FDA leaving to work for big pharmaceutical companies. That's so fucking weird. That's so fucking weird. Can you see sunlight between held hands? That's a good point. That's a good point. Didn't think of it that way. It's corrupt, but that's just how government employees are. I want to see the housing market crash, man. I'm so sick of looking at these high house prices. I'm so sick of looking at a house that sold for like $140,000 3 years ago, be on the market for $600,000. Like that's so fucked, man. Speaking of fucked, oh man, I cannot wait until my mass real estate agent gets her license for New Hampshire. Sometimes having conversations with the lady who has to help me for New Hampshire is like pulling fucking teeth. My dad was supposed to see 2 houses this weekend, but she reached out to the wrong agent, and one of the houses went under contract because they didn't have anyone else reach out to them. So... Kirsche has her eye on a house in Lowell. Absolutely not. I do not want to live in that fucking town, man. I hope my house buying goes well. Unless I find something like literally fucking perfect or like cheap as fuck and not a crack shack, it might be in my best interest to try and hold on to the grass for a bit longer and wait for the crash to actually happen, so I don't just immediately go underwater on my loan as soon as I get it. A 2-bedroom apartment's going for $3,000 plus a month. I think the craziest, like, rent, not even mortgage, it's a house that was on market, was bought, and then, like, 3 months later was on market for rent. They didn't live in the house, they didn't do anything to the house, no upgrades. $10,000 a month rent. And it's a nice looking house. Like, I'm not gonna knock the house, but the mortgage wasn't even $10,000 a month. I think the mortgage was, like, 5.2, which is still high, don't get me fucking wrong. That's a crazy fucking mortgage. But can you imagine paying $10,000 a month in rent? Like, you're not even gonna own your house after that. That's $120,000 a year on rent. That is nuts. Isn't the pop only bad for people selling though? The market crash is only bad for people selling. If you bought your house already, and especially if you bought your house recently, if the crash happens, you're basically going to lose a ton of equity on your home. And if you recently got a mortgage, you're going to go underwater on that mortgage. That rent is like 4K more than what you take home gross. Yeah, it's insane. 10K a month. Your friend used to pay like 5K for an apartment a 5-minute walk from the beach in California. For 10K, you better be including daily blowjobs. This house wasn't even like on the ocean. Like, it wasn't even waterfront. It was in a good town, and it's a nice house. I know 10,000 a month rent's nice though. You need to sell properties you have because selling power is high versus buying power. Yeah, if you're in a position to be able to sell your house, I would probably do that before all of this comes crashing down. You'd have to defecate solid gold to live in that. Yeah, pretty much. You'd have to just be shitting gold. You need to find the golden goose. Aren't I in big trouble then? I don't own a house, so no. I also don't have a mortgage, so double no. That's why I was saying it might be in my best interest to wait a bit longer before actually getting a house. If you can refinance for a lower rate, that'd be neat. You paid $2,400 a month rent for a 3-bedroom house on Long Island in the late 90s, early 2000s. That seems like a lot for 90s money. Somehow the Dems are going to claim houses getting cheaper is bad. Oh, I'm waiting. I am just waiting for the articles of them being like, but think of all the poor people who will be displaced from their homes if they get foreclosed on. Are you not empathetic? Do you not have a heart? You can't be heartless. You can't throw these people out of their homes. Throw them out! Get them out of those homes! They should not have been given those mortgages! I'm not gonna have empathy for shitty government practices taking advantage of people who don't know any better. Yeah, I'll feel bad, a little bit, for the people who have to now deal with the debt they've been saddled with. But like fucking, if you can't afford something, don't sign it! I had to sell your heart to stay in your apartment? What? How are you alive? It wouldn't be the first time they've played that card on housing. Yeah, it wouldn't fucking surprise me. Get them out. Don't give them their coat. What if the people are sad? I'm sad! I'm sad that I can't afford a house because of you governmental scum fucks. Don't feel bad for people refusing to pay their bills. Yeah, especially the ones that aren't paying their mortgage. Like, not even trying to pay the mortgage. I'm not gonna feel bad for that. I'm not gonna feel bad for those fucking people. Think all the poor illegals who work to buy expensive houses, now they have to buy it cheap. Jesus Christ. Look up the eviction videos. Wait, do they have like eviction video compilations in 2008? Do you think we'll get eviction video compilations in 2026 set to like lo-fi synthwave? Does Kirsche know the Linkara lore? I do not. I only know the GIF of him running. Oh my god, you ain't paying, you don't get a house, exactly. When are we gonna have the people doing the housing as a human right once again? That'd be something. The illegals are getting huge loans for nothing. It fucking boils your piss. Yeah, I remember, I read the article on stream. It's an older article, but basically like the government in New Hampshire was like, New Hampshire is just too white. We need to give minorities incentives to move here. What if we gave them like housing coupons so that they could get like $30,000 off of their down payment on their home? And it's like, what the fuck? I can't afford to live there. You don't fucking, I'm not brown enough to get free money. Fuck you. We deserve a $1.1 million house. Coupons. I love the word coupon. It's fun to say. Oh man, today was a very white pill filled. Today was a nice white pill. I'm happy. Usually it's just like exhausting after reading bridge garbage, but today was good. Today was nice. Skill issue, learn to use shoe polish. Jesus Christ. Spend 6 months in Mud Hut Island to get roasted like a lobster. Maybe I'll get a tan. Maybe after I burn my skin and get enough skin cancers, I can get a tan. I'm part Italian, you might I do not tan well. I burn really bad. I burn to the point where like I turn bruised color. Like it's really fucking painful, and when I was younger I had to use special medicated suntan lotion. So I didn't fucking burn. Dead gay Muppet gangbang is part of the Linkara lore. What the fuck? What the fuck? I am like very frail Victorian child porcelain skin. Oh my god. You're Italian on your dad's side, you get none of the sun resistance? Oh no, I wish I had the sun resistance, man. The mayo fucks you. Sun violence must stop. And Kirsche needs to follow in Nezuko's footsteps. Conquer the sun. Anthony, thank you for the 10. Ooh, no, your mortgage will go down because your house will be valued closer to what it should be for property taxes. Oh, that's actually a good thing that I forgot about. That's true. Even if like you might lose a bit of value on your house, yeah, your property taxes are gonna go fucking down from that, hopefully. You know, it's happened a few times before where property taxes actually get lower instead of higher. That's kind of nuts when that happens. Ironically, you're half Irish, yet you tan well. Fuck you, buddy. I wish I wasn't fucking deathly afraid of the sun. Handy Tool Boy, thank you for the 10. Hello, Foxy. Paying penance after failing to replace brakes because he didn't foresee needing a 17mm wrench and a T30 Torx bit. Quest failed. Will reattempt after leveling up gear with money. I don't know what that means. I don't know tools. Screwdriver exist? Electric drill exist? Hammer exist? Those are things. Next generation, they give the dollar. You've been job hunting for 2 years. Every single application you fill out has a form that asks for your gender, gender identity, and race. It's always listed as voluntary consent, yet every single field is marked as required. Why does any of that matter? I mean, why take it seriously? Like, one time when I, like, went to my YouTube page, they, like, wouldn't let me click off of the like, reporting page for demographics. Like, you could obviously choose, like, to not report, but, like, I couldn't click off of it. So I was just like, yeah, I'm black, you know, I'm trans, I'm gender non-binary. Like, I just fucking picked whatever. Like, cause who cares, right? Who fucking cares? You say that you're a gay Jedi or something. Yeah, back when I was working insurance and I was struggling to afford healthcare, I tried applying for state healthcare, and you know, they ask on the phone, you know, about the reporting questions, and the lady was just like, you might have a better chance of getting accepted if you just leave off the reporting question. You know, if you just don't report. And I was like, oh, okay. And like, she was trying to help me. She's trying to throw me a fucking ball, man. Not beating the allegations. You have Croatian ancestry, you get a nice farmer's tan in the summer, but become extremely pale, probably because of your Irish ancestry. Nice. Kejik the Fire Lord, thank you for the member, thank you. BB Death, thank you for the 199. Wait, women are real. I know. Contrary to popular opinion and all scientific information, women are real. Night of Nights 2, thank you for the 2. You learned that it's a faux pas to preemptively raid a stream before the streamer's chat automatically shifts over. Apologies. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I don't like raids being spoiled. It's less noticeable in like super fast streamer chats, but like, especially if it's a smaller streamer. You know, there's times where, like, I'm going to raid someone and then, like, they either go AFK or, like, I notice someone else is streaming and I'm like, oh, fuck, they have a celebration. And so, like, if you say, like, oh, you're gonna get a big raid, oh, raid incoming, and then it doesn't happen, you know, it can be kind of disappointing for the streamer. So, like, I prefer people to not spoil raids. It's not, like, a hard rule. It's just, like, a courtesy kind of thing, you know? A courtesy kind of thing. Classifies as a woman in modern year. Biological female. Women are real. Does that mean you might actually meet Mothman? You remember finding out about me because Mentis mentioned me in a video, and your first time watching was one of my Fears to Fathom videos. Your first impression was crazy but fun 40-year-old why not from Boston. Well, I'm not 40 yet, because if I was, I'd be dead. So, you know, that's, your grandmother was a Christian from Lebanon, so you're definitely a sand person. You're more Lebanese than Warren is native. That's funny. Yeah, affordable healthcare, my ass. Yeah, it's not. It's not. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 2. In a perfect world, a Foxu could stream the call. In a perfect world, yes. I would love to, like, even play the fucking bridge meetings, but, like, again, I'm not a journalist. I don't know who to ask about the legalities of that shit. Andrew Raditz, thank you for the 2. Oh, Kirsche, so hot. Yay, for more Okage. Yeah, we're gonna get into that in a second. Alorim123, thank you for the 13 months of Proom. Thank you. Tomahawk PWPT, thank you for the 5. Notice they omit religion in all of the DEI speak. I mean, that's true. They kind of just encompass it with, like, the protected characteristics language, though. You know, they're not gonna, like, flatly list out absolutely everything. Okage Knight on top of all of this. Hell yeah! Hell yeah. Mole FX93, thank you for the 6-month resub. Pippa Stinky Smelly Feet, thank you for the $1. The Pakistani National, thank you for the 357. Can we all chip in and get a billboard in NYC or similar to tell people about Bridge and send people to their website? I don't know how much that would work. Right? And I mean, hopefully after next week, we're gonna have a big swath of people exposed to Bridge. Dr. Manzo, thank you for the 5. What do you think would happen if DEI was outlawed in any form of DEI? I think it would be very difficult to outlaw any form of DEI. Right, like, discrimination is illegal, but when you're fighting communists who do subversive language tactics, the more you try to implement specific verbiage in lawfare to tackle them, the more you're also probably going to end up accidentally restricting normal people and normal things. So it's like, this is why you can't just be like, I'm a better person. I'm not going to try and use loophole tactics with the law that already exists, because that's what they do, and that's wrong. You're gonna lose. Night and day, 24/7, you're gonna lose everything. Video Gamer 25, thank you for the 525. You're a good person, Kier. Respect your integrity. Do what you gotta do to make money, but don't do anything that goes against your morals. Smarter than you realize. Trust your instincts. Looking forward to buying your cup on Friday. I'm looking forward to that fucking release, man. I'm so fucking psyched. Thank you, Video Gamer. I appreciate that I can, like, actually have conversations, you know, like that sort of weird getting paid thing earlier, because it's like, I'd rather talk to you guys about it than just, like, make weird decisions on my own, you know? I like the transparency. Jim Farm, thank you for the 1999. House of the Rising Sun is a song about a cat in New Orleans, which is what the other chatter is talking about with the Rising Sun flag. Oh, I never knew that. I didn't know that there's a song. I didn't know that there was a song. You're kind of torn because you're for restoring freedom of association, but at the same time, Civil Rights Act and the like is one of the few vanguards we have against the DEI ideologues. I think it kind of hit me the other day when some people were saying that, like, we don't actually have freedom of association. And it's like, that kind of makes sense if you have, like, restrictions that prevent you from discriminating, right? If you're prevented from discriminating, like, yeah, you have freedom of association in your personal life, but you don't have freedom of association in any aspect in your professional life because you have all of these anti-discrimination laws keeping you compliant. But if you were to get rid of the anti-discrimination laws, I think that might be worse off in the professional setting. Maybe, I'm not really sure. I would kind of like to, I guess, hear more opinions on that case, because it's like, I wouldn't want discrimination to be happening, but I also think that freedom of association is important. Chat is the wall. Throw your spaghetti, Foxu. Heat Seeker, thank you for the 5. You'll never forget when you first started watching me and you read my listed pronouns on YouTube and couldn't stop laughing. There's definitely been a few people that are just like, oh, Kirsche is a grifter. She has pronouns on her YouTube. That means she's a liberal cunt. As a brother, did you see what my pronouns are? Freedom of association is important. Yeah, anti-discrimination laws are the basis for DEI. And it's like, maybe that's true. Maybe, like, the anti-discrimination laws in and of themselves were born of, like, some subversive freak shit. But, like, I don't like the idea of people purposefully being discriminated against. I don't really want to bring back segregation as much as, like, fucking the DEI acolytes would like that, right? And I mean, segregation was also sort of enforced at a point, so segregation wasn't really freedom of association either, right? If you want to get rid of the Civil Rights Act, you better have something to put in its place, or DEI gets back into power. I feel like it would make DEI more powerful, right? Like, right now, they try to bet on people believing that you can't discriminate against certain kinds of people. But if there was no Civil Rights Act and it was just like, you had carte blanche to discriminate any way you wanted to, the DEI people wouldn't even have to lie, right? They would just be like, yeah, we're going to do this and you can't stop us because there's no law, right? So, like, I don't think getting rid of it would be a bad idea. Sorry, I do think getting rid of it would be a bad idea. I'm sorry, I fucked up, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just fucking worded incorrectly. I do think getting rid of it would be a bad idea in that regard. That wasn't real segregation. Asshole is a pronoun, and therefore you can't discriminate against them. DEI is 100 years too late. It was already done. And it comes down to no amount of laws can make someone be a good person, and trying to will require you to take rights away. Yeah, a Freudian slip. If you have protected groups with special privileges, it's a gateway to abuse. Well, that's why the EEOC specifically states that the Civil Rights Act is there to protect everyone. The Civil Rights Act itself does not discriminate between a minority and a white person, or a man and a woman, but there are people who have used the Civil Rights Act in order to discriminate against certain people, right? And so, like, I think that kind of discrimination is bad, and if you repealed the Civil Rights Act, I think it would make things worse. Segregation where we separate by who your Oshi is. You laughed way too hard watching the video of white people making a black-only space on campus. You think one of them said separate but equal? Jesus Christ. Lalbert Terry in the 100 biddies. It's not the Civil Rights Act specifically, it's the disparate impact clause that is the problem. I'm not sure what specifically that clause would say outside of the act itself. I do not know all of the languages in my brain's meats. DRT is king, thank you for the 10. I think I read that earlier about the Japanese flag being the war flag. We have a lot of fighting about the flag in the chat. I just noticed the flag is the pretty rising sun one instead of just the white flag with the circle. BlueMew22, thank you for the 2. Reminder, Ubisoft is where SBI founders came from. I did not remember that. Oh no, one of your nouns of the pro variety is E-Foxu? E-Foxu! E-Foxuus unum, as it were. Mercenary21, thank you for the 2. The back floating rate loans have a bridge connect. I don't know what that means. Languages. Young Arn, thank you for the 5. You got internet that downloads faster than 2 Mbps finally, and for roughly the same price. Living under a rock is nice most of the time. I want to live under rock with good internet. Last Royal Raven, thank you for the 200 biddies. Don't punish you. You're going to get a vigorous spanking. Disparate impact is not only can you not be racist, you must constantly police your organizations to make sure it's not doing anything that could have a disparate impact on minorities. In other words, you've got to be anti-racist. Okay, well, if that's the wording, then yes, that does sound like it's a problem and probably should not be in there. You're excited the plushie shipped recently? I'm excited that they seem to have shipped early. I know they're not going to, like, arrive until April, but I thought they weren't going to be shipping out until April. Mercenary21, thank you for the 2, and BlackRock is involved with it, and it is to tank the USA. You mean the mortgage shit? Ikaron Hate, thank you for the sub to Cyberdingus, thank you. SGT D4C, thank you for the 2. Elusive, Kanye exists. Oh my god. JK the Slacker, thank you again for that 88 earlier. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. American Neat, thank you for the 16 months of prune. Thank you for pruning. Fernando01, thank you for the 100 biddies. In Kane, California, a lot of homeless have EBT and they buy cases of soda and energy drinks and junk food and sell them to the small stores in the area. That can't be cheaper than those small stores buying wholesale, can it? That doesn't sound like it's cheaper for the stores. Walbert Tarian, thank you for the 100. Disparate impact discrimination refers to policies, often employment policies, that have an unintentional and adverse effect on members of a protected class. It is a legal theory derived from Title VII of the Civil Rights Act of 1964 and the Equal Protection Clause of the 14th Amendment. They use this to fight against merit in hiring because they claim that whites and Asians would benefit while blacks and Latinos would suffer. So it sounds like literally just an inherently racist discrimination policy. That's a really weird thing to have added. How did that get passed? I mean, I guess you could say that to a lot of DEI nonsense, to be fair. Is that why small stores sell Arizona tea at $2? Arizona tea was buy two, get one free a few weeks ago. That shit was kind of nuts. Your work's yearly required training goes over the disparate impact. Oh my god. That's kind of goofy. That's kind of fucking goofy. It's arbitrage. People get free stuff and then they sell it for stuff they can't get, like booze. Jimothy Sickle Pasty, thank you for the 2. E Vulpus Unum. Oh, you did it better than I did. Honorable Quad Muffin, thank you for the 100 biddies. Watch the video the quartering made on Ian Miles Chungus. The dude is even more pathetic than you can imagine, and he used to work for him. Oh shit, when did he come out with a Miles Chungus video? I didn't even know he was like Malaysian until last year. I didn't typically pay attention too much. A Fatal Faith, thank you for the 2 months of proom. Thank you for prooming. Lane the Bear, thank you for the $13 doodles. Worried your weekend flew by too fast from the thumbnail. Have a great Saturday. Oh, did I use the wrong thumbnail? Did I accidentally put the wrong day on there? Did I put the wrong day on my thumbnail? We fixed it. Oh, fuck. My brain needs it so squishy. Ian was one of the people calling bomb threats during Gamergate. What the fuck? I don't even remember him during Gamergate. I'm gonna be honest with you. Quartering did the video about firing him after he got someone swatted, right? What the fuck? It's Sunday if you say it is. I'm sorry, chat. I tried to get the right thumbnail. I don't know what's wrong with my brain. It's very squishy. A very squishy brain meats. All right, let me get over here. Let me get over here. I read that. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Spent the entire house talk segment on Suno, making a song loosely based on a description of the house hunting arc, posted it in the music in the Discord. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Stream for 6 more hours and it'll be Sunday. That's a long time. He also swatted people. I feel like swatting should absolutely be treated as like an attempted martyr kind of thing. It's not a haha funny silly harassment when police are going into a situation where they believe their lives and other people's lives are in danger. Especially in America where most people are going to protect their home if they have random no knocks in the middle of the night, you know? He swatted and got a dog murdered. What the fuck? What the fuck? It just rode 3.5 miles and biked 6 miles for cardio day. Now time to catch the fox lady. I'm sure you are fucking throbbing over there. Thanks for the 500 biddies, Mr. Fishman. Oh, thank you. Thanks for all the fish. I should have a 10-year sentence minimum. Yeah, I could get fucking down with that. Swatting is egregious, man. Shucking shitty-ass people doing that shit. Where's my controller? I think I fucking dropped it on the floor and then forgot about it. I did drop it on the floor. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pick it up with my foot because I'm retarded. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Give me my controller. Come on, yeah. To be fair, the dog murdered was him trying to eat for the day? Hold on, wait a second. How would he get the dog from the police officers? He was a part of the original bully hunters money scheme that most of the people in charge sexually harassed. No. Ian Miles Chong was involved with the bully hunters? Brother, I remember all the videos made on those fucking freaks. Was he? He actually... We were literally seconds away from me showing Okage on my screen. I don't see anything linking him to it, chat. I don't see anything linking him to it. I think you guys might have been fake newsed at some point. I think you might have been fake newsed. I see a tweet from him talking about bully hunters, but I don't see him being implicated in anything to do with the bully hunters. You got the phenotype. Holy shit, what's my typing speed? Usually it's around 120 words per minute, but I have performance anxiety, so it's slower on stream. Maybe before the dumbass bully hunters that they made a video for back when Candace Owens was trying to de-anonymize the internet. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy when people who value anonymity say shit like VTubers shouldn't have anonymity. I was like, that's a dangerously crazy thing to say, Mr. Anonymous. That was slow? Yeah, that was slow. Filipino boy, is there a silly Philly in the chat? Is there a silly Philly and wants you? Is she Uncle Sam now? Hello?
Hey!
Hi!
Hi, are you bored?
I mean, I just finished yapping.
Okay, do you need a good joke and you'll have to cheer you up?
Sure.
Are you ready for some comedy?
I like to laugh. I'm a human.
Yeah, she's a human. Oh, you are? Wait a sec. Traitor! Who are you?
Okay. I got the part human, part fox body. I'm like a halfling.
I see. I'm basically Naruto right now, and I'm about to be the next Okage, okay? I got 3 shots to make you laugh. You smell me?
Oh, okay. I mean,
Do
sure.
not try to not laugh. Do not try to laugh. Please enjoy each joke equally.
I will practice equity in your joke delivery.
Exactly. 3, 2, 1, go.
How do you make a tissue dance? You put a little boogie in it.
No.
Okay. Well, you're gonna love this next one. Here it is.
Wait, I have a question.
Yes.
Are you actually going to be telling any of the jokes, or are you just going to be pushing buttons that tell them for you?
Oh, I'll tell you the next one. Let me just turn on my voice changer though.
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
Here we go. Okay, I determined. Okay, wait. My voice changer's on. Okay, here we go.
How do you organize an outer space party? You plan it.
Did you like buy this from the dollar store? What the fuck is this?
It's me. I wrote this myself.
I just don't believe you.
I do. Like, okay. Frick, chat. Okay. Wait. Do I have to? Okay. Kirsche?
Yes.
Oh, 3. Oh, okay. You know what?
Don't tell
Kirsche,
me a
forget
math
that.
joke. I won't understand it.
No. Okay, yes, ma'am. Okay, so forget that. I'll do it myself.
Doing it
okay?
live? You putting your streaming skills to the test? Your fucking
Hell
comedic
yeah.
abilities
Hell
on
yeah.
stage?
Yeah.
Woo!
You ready? You ready for this?
I'm
You
ready.
for this?
I'm ready.
What is the skeleton's favorite instrument?
Who?
No, forget that. Okay, a man walks into a bar.
I'm not Pippa.
He says, "Ouch."
Do you want to?
Wait, you already heard that one.
Do you want to try again?
Bro, no, Kirsche, she took that one from me.
I just
She
don't.
took that joke from me.
I don't believe you.
She did. She took that joke from me.
I don't.
That-
Pippa's
but
the most
did you laugh?
original.
They copy and paste of Asmongold. What do you mean?
I just don't. I've never heard Asmongold tell a bar joke.
Oh my god. She took that one from me! Did you laugh when she did it?
No, but it was funny listening to her laugh because she couldn't tell the full joke without dying of laughter. So what's your punishment since I didn't laugh at your weird dad joke
Nothing.
Dollar Tree button?
I'm just gonna cry forever.
But what if I pet you? I would give you the head pets instead, and that makes you feel better.
I'm not an animal. I'm a cat girl. I am 50%. What?
That makes you 50% animal, so like I can put you on a leash and walk you around my house and give you head pets.
Freak y'all VTuber. What? Freak y'all VTuber.
Nobody wins against me in a game of lesbian chicken. 50% of her would enjoy it. He heard her stun lock herself. Now I laugh. Yeah, I was like, where do you get a dad joke button? Where do you even buy one of those? She did it. She made her laugh. Does that count? Don't make me confiscate your voice changer. That was the punishment, by the way. What was the punishment? And Kirsche wins again. Her dominance is too strong. Let's be honest, more than 50% would enjoy it. She got it from a P.O. box. Oh my god. Telling me dad jokes was a punishment? Oh my god. She had to laugh within 3 dad jokes or respin. Oh no. Oh brother, this guy stings. She just finished level 4 of Geometry Dash, a gift a sub or each death. Oh no. I spun a wheel, now she has to play Geodash. I don't even know what that is! What is Geometry Dash? The guy walked into a bar one wasn't a bad dad joke. I can't think of that joke anymore without just like picturing Pippa dying in my head. That joke is forever solidified as a Pippa joke to me now. It's a CBT game! She's about to lose a lot of money. It's a rhythm game? I don't play rhythm games. I'm not good at them, man. True and real. Seagull laugh sounds. Geometry Dash is like an updated, impossible game. Oh. You got a question. What would it take for me to stream a playthrough of Postal 2? Getting through most of the backlog I have now. A Pippa laughing and taking 20 minutes to say the whole thing is what makes it hilarious. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Everyone should play EBA at least once. I don't know what EBA is. You love how Pippa's a seagull in Fillian's chat. I love my seagull. I feed her french fries. It's so funny to be when you've got both streams open and Philly does one of her signature drive-bys and you have to do a double take. You're like, hold on, what's happening now? What's fucking going on? All right, back to the Bully Hunters thing, though. I can't find anything linking Ian Miles Chong to it. So I think whoever said that like he was part of it got like fake news. Maybe like someone else said he was doing some weird shit with Candace Owens prior to the Bully Hunters existing, but like, it's fake news, not real. Not real, moving on. Moving back and forward at the same time. Turning off my BGM. Motherfucking this thing, I think. I've had this game open for days, because I forgot that I had it open.
Bully Hunters was some retard shit. It really was. It really was. Ubisoft bringing back the spirit of the Bully Hunters, being like, what? Don't talk negatively about our game or we're gonna sue you. Oh god, on pause. I know, I'm not very good at remembering things, chat.
Oh, I gotta change my clothes. Hold on. Hold on, don't look at me. I'm changing. Don't be disgusting, chat.
Game crashes immediately. I would cry. I would fucking cry, man.
Llama, 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 llama. Munya. Ow.
Okay. We're fucking locked in. We're locked in and ready to play, man. I'm Linda'd out of my mind. Oh, I can kind of move a little bit more to the side here. We got some black space to play with. We're black spaced.
She's naked. I'm not naked. I'm wearing an idol outfit. I am an idol, a beautiful idol. Oh, I do need my no, not that. Uh-oh. I don't know what that is. I don't know what I did. What? I don't know what a de-interlace mode is. I need, yeah, that. I need my pretty green eyes. I'm green-eyed lady.
Okay. We're save stating, just in case it crashes. Kirsche so hot. So hot. Red Ghost! I want to see how much experience the big bull man gets. A mega idol. Yeah, mega idol Linda, as it were. Rosalind, go touch a crab. Big bull, what do you have? Wild cry. Repels enemy. I'm gonna see what that does. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. What is repel enemy? Oh. Okay, that's funny. Why would I use that? Why would I use that instead of just running away from the enemy? Oh, what? What? He only got one experience. I don't understand. What the fuck was that? It asked them about their car's extended warranty. What the fuck? No, get me out. I don't want to save again.
Munya.
Men can just tell the enemy no. Imagine. Higher chance of running successfully? I mean, maybe it's a higher chance, but like, I don't think I've been blocked from running away yet. Okay, we're gonna touch the raging penguino. I had a way that I was doing this before, but I don't remember what it was. Was I just like frosting everything? But they're yellow. I don't think I was frosting. I don't think I was frosting. Mr. Bullman. Mr. Bullman, attack the man-eating onion. Probably some enemies you can't run from, maybe? Oh, maybe. Oh, shit, that's right. Someone in the comment section, the last time I played, reminded me about the combined attack that I completely fucking forgot about. I did not remember. Okay, so to do the combined attack, you have to wait. You have to wait. And then you get this guy, and then you can attack combine, and then both of them can attack one enemy at the same time. How did I forget about this? How did I not remember that this was part of the fucking battle system? My brain, dude. Yeah, you get team attack. Yeah, we got team attacks that I didn't remember existed. A fucking combine attack on a penguino. Fucking bust this little beak brain's mind. Foxy says not to be disgusting. Instructions unclear. Have become a filthy degenerate.
Don't do that.
Oh my god, it's so much easier. It's so much easier. Give him the old X cut. Combine would be useful, yeah. It doesn't look like Big Bull needs it. He's got muscles, so he can just fucking knock him out. If I can make it so they can't breathe, dude. That man will the Kirsche. Do not let the Kirsche near the Big Bull. Do not let him.
Munya, I got an alarm charm with my nut.
For being level 25 and being under-leveled compared to the other party members, Big Bull really doesn't get that much more experience! It's supposed to have scaling EXP. Look at the way he runs. What a candy ass.
I think the thing I'm trying to go to is over this way. Don't touch me. Negative scaling? I thought there was scaling for, like, if somebody was a lower level in the party, like, you could catch up. It seems like this is where Linda ran to. By the way, sister, what happened to Boss? The princess is taking a nap. She's sulky because of you-know-who. It means I can be the absolute ruler. Let's go, slaves! I gotcha, brother! I don't even want to start. Come on, let's go. At least the bull isn't Kissling. That's true. At least he's useful, unlike Kissling. We're now in the Linda domain. Linda so hot. You know what I'm sure we're gonna find? More pots. Rosalind's getting mind broken. Ah, shit, fuck! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean, I don't know how to delete save files. Fuck, no! File 1, you slut cunt! Why is Linda's domain a dungeon? Because evil kings like caves. Duh. Oh, hello, ghost. What do you do? Help. Look at the gummy alligator. I like this one better than the real colored alligator. Okay, we're gonna special. We're gonna frost on the... Oh, it's minty! Minty fwemsh! Defense. Wait. I should rotate the save files anyway? Why? I don't need to do that. We're gonna attack, combine on the mint. Wait, how come the perky frogs aren't dead? Perky frogs are supposed to be low-level enemies. Why aren't they dead? Okay, they are dead. Never mind. Delayed death. Alright, so Big Bull doesn't do much damage to the thingy, but Ari does damage to the thingy, so we're gonna wait. Spin. Uh-oh. Oh, that kind of does demolish. A Gabriel Campos, thank you for the $4.99. Even Evil King Stan isn't evil enough to the Kirsche? True. Evil King Stan would protect the Kirsche. Make the Kirsche his slave. You want to visit Linda's cave? Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, there we go. There's the experience I'm looking for with the scaling. Thank you. Thank you, Big Bull. Bonk. Hey, there's some ice in the water. Can I use the ice as a brigadage? Okay, the answer's probably no, considering that just happened. Yeah, nope, can't use the ice. It's just an environmental asset to look nice. Nice ice. Not nice ghost. Look, it's Big Bull's baby bulls! What a shitty dad. What are you? Ice? Unfortunate. Defense. Wait. And these are also water. So we're gonna nut on the boy with the bull? Oh yeah, one bull. One turn, one bull. Deadbeat dad bull. Quiet. Defense, wait. Attack, combine, a baby bull. What a weird noise. Oh my god, he's almost dead. Oh my god, I need more big nuts. We need to escape. I need big nut. The game has so much out of context potential. That's because the game is super goofy. The game is goofy as fuck. I kind of wonder if I can kill one of these bulls with one guy and I don't need to combine attack. Let's fucking see. Let's fucking see here. The answer is no. The answer is nay. Emulators are great. If you can get your hands on a PlayStation Classic, you can deck them out. Well, they all have been attacked once, so I don't want to waste time combined attacking now. And I don't want to... Because now they're just... Wait, how come that one didn't... Okay. We forgot to take our zinc supplements. Alright, so after this battle, I'm going to heal, and then I'm going to go outside, and I'm going to buy big nut. Because the little nuts just aren't enough for me anymore. I need the big ones. Is that your Oshi Stan? Excuse me? We Oshi Linda in this chat? Need to kiss up to Stan too so we can pull his weight. Yeah, right? Yeah, right. Stan, where are my attacks, you fucking freak? Monya. Yeah, big bull, you catch up in those levels. Cold Knuckles! I'm gonna fist you after putting his hand in some dry ice. Heal me. Get me out. Stan, why you no help Linda so hot? Stan is trying to resist her charm. He can't resist for long. How do I get out of here? You have the best PS1 2 emulator? The fat PS3? Oh god. I have a fat PS3 that has the backwards compatibility. But, it's, what is it called? The laser. Its laser is brocante. And I do not know how to fix fat PS3 laser! So it's just kind of chilling underneath my dresser, being useless right now. Ah! You wish PS2 worked with the PS3s? Oh, yeah, I don't know why they stopped making them backwards compatible. Probably some weird corpo money-grubbing reasons, if I had to guess. Don't touch me. Fuck! Fuck! The tree cocked me! Fuck off, Tectone. We're going to run away. Escape. You don't fix the lasers, you replace them? I don't even know how I would replace a laser, man. Too expensive. The PS3 was 600 bucks. Was it? I don't even remember how much it was, man. I just remember turning it on all the time and using it as a space heater. It was a wonderful fucking space heater. Tectone is pretty scary. That picture that he posted the other day of him looking like a fucking Appalachian SCP. That was kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Can I buy big nut? Give me the big nut. Oh, big nuts are 100? Big nuts are expensive. I'll pay 5,000 money dollars, because that's like 5 battles. And I don't think I need... Wait. Oh yeah, I wasn't gonna upgrade his weapon, because fuck Kissling, honestly. Relaxing Noe cures Turtle, cures LP Train. Sommelier Charms are probably important. Allow me Charmy, cure Evil Eye. Cure Paralyze, Big Boss Charm. Cheerful Stone, envelops with Spring Flower Scent. Yeah, I don't think I really need any of these. I think we're good. I have not used that guidance jewel a single time because I haven't needed to, like, teleport out of a Dagongan. It's never made me, like, run all the way from the back of the Dagongan to the beginning. So I'm not really sure what to use those guidance jewels for. You'll be sad when Kirsche says she's stepping out to buy big nuts and just never comes back. Jesus Christ. Space Heater 3 versus DVD Player 2. I played lots of video games on the PlayStation 2, though. Still have the useless guy. No, we replaced the useless guy with Big Bull. It's Big Bull time now. Oh, don't touch me. I gotta get to that sign. I can remove ghost by touching sign. Oh, wait. Get out. Alright. Alright, we made it. They didn't cheat. They didn't cheat. Oh my god! They're fast now. They're super fucking fast. Get me in! I made it! Buy GamerSubs AFK next week using code Kirsche to get big nuts for Linda. So hot! I think this is the one thing that I disliked in this game, was that every time you came back into a dungeon, you had to re-explore the map. It didn't stay exploraded. Ghost you, give me the experience. My refusal to laugh has made Fillion gift 50 subs! Oh no! I made her go broke! How could this happen? Look at how happy these cats are! They're so happy! Wait. Shit. I attacked with Ari. I got distracted. Get fucked. I'm sorry, Fillion. Tell better jokes next time. Look at that big damage. Findom streamer not beating the allegations. Big bull, combine. This cat is like molesting my face. Oh, it doesn't do that much damage. These cats are so cute. Fillion now homeless. That's what she gets for outsourcing her jokes. True and real. Don't outsource your jokes. Steal them from strong American comics. Fillion should have borrowed some jokes from Linda. They would have been so hot. Cat just wanted kisses. True. Linda is our wife. Linda is our god. I love Linda. Munya. Yeah, look at that. 2,500 money dollars, and I only spent 5,000 on nuts? We're fucking chilling. Oh, some of these doors can be clicked on. Okay, alright. Oh, that's nuts. Okay, duly noted. Oh, treasure! Sleeping bottle. Please do not chloroform Linda. Oh, hello, ghost. It's cats again. Wait, what if I do a triple combine? Wait. I'm retarded. There we go. Almost fucked it up. Look at them fly! 124, 118, 143. Oh! Oh! Now we're cooking with olive oil! Look at how much damage I do. Attack. Combine. If we chloroform Linda, she can't sing. That wouldn't be hot. Instead, we grip the Linda. Wait, how come he didn't die? How did he not die? I attacked with all 3 people. It's another few hours of Kirsche moaning my mother's name while saying she's super hot. Well, look, the Linda in the game is hot. I thought of that before where I was just like, I don't think I could date a man that has my dad's name because I feel like that would be really fucking weird, you know? Someone missed? Oh, those fucking... How could you miss, you shit? I must hear-oo. Hear-oo. There was 1 miss and 1 that did 1 damage. Oh, I don't know about Big Bull, but Rosalind always does 1 damage first, and then her second attack does the big damage. Pot! We breaking vases up in this Dagongan. Everyone's gotta make sacrifices, Kirsche. Wait. Wait. Attack the pot together. Teamwork makes the dream work, baby. Oh, wow. Only 1 person did good damage. It's a lang trim. Okay, so Big Bull does the most of the combined attack is still probably going to be the best, if I had to imagine. Because I don't think Ari will do more damage with his sword, and combined attack is going to increase Big Bull's attack damage enough. Make it easy. Kirsche, I don't have a father. What? I wouldn't care what your father's name is. Gonna be some super high defense enemy that only ever takes 1 damage that Rosalind's first hit will be a big advantage against, right? I mean, there are some enemies that only take 1 damage, but Rosalind can miss on both her first and second attack, so I don't know if that's actually the reason it's in the game. Why is it white in the pot? Is it milk? I guess it's supposed to be spooky ghost, but I'm not really sure. That's a good question. Door won't open. It is sealed. Okay. Okay. Alright, this one opened. Hello, pot! There's a ghost inside of you. One of your uncles ended up only dating women and then married one with 1 name, which was the same as your aunt's? What do you mean by one of your uncles ended up only dating women? Isn't that like the default? Isn't that the normal? Why did you phrase it like that? We're gonna wait. The prune jar.
Oh wait, there's a little wormy! I thought it was just the cats again.
Women with the same name, Kirsche? Oh, well he didn't specify that. He didn't specify. So your uncle specifically hunted women with the same name? That's a little funny. That's a funny, like, little fetish thing going on there. We're gonna just dual attack. Alright, we're gonna combine attack with the, what are we gonna kill? What do we, Rain Calling Ray. Bedhead Walrus. Chat. Chat. This clapping penis does not look like a walrus. I'ma tell you right fucking now. That ain't no goddamn walrus. A big bull, please attack the Rain Calling Ray. Okay, alright. Okay, so the dual attack with them does kill the Ray. Let's see if a dual attack with them will kill the Stalking Tiger. And then Big Bull, go to the Ray again. It identifies as a walrus. Well, now it identifies as dead. The benefit of dating women with the same name means you don't accidentally moan another name besides Linda. So hot. This guy's got the true facts. A walrus if it had all the blubber removed. You can kind of see it. It's so scrawny, though. I mean, if anything, it would look more like a seal, right? It would be a seal rather than a walrus. Its pronouns are now was, were. Oh, Ari can revive now. Oh, fuck. We're fucking jamming with his magical abilities. Let's go, dude. You're gonna name your Kirsche Linda. I think Victus made a Kirsche Linda. Like, vaguely remember seeing it. Does Ari still have the time? Yeah, he's still turtled out of his mind. He's still toy-tailed. How do I get back? I want to go this way. I don't... Is this the beginning? No, that's the staircase. Chat, how do I... All US Americans deserve, like, maps and such? Don't touch me. Yeah, disappear, little ghosties. Disappear, don't touch me. Harkin made a Linda Kirsche. It was Harkin, sorry. Sorry, Harkin, I don't hate you. Maps? Yeah, well, it was one of the fucking Miss America beauty pageants. She was like, I believe, like, all US Americans deserve, like, maps and such of, like, the Africas, and because, like, the maps and the Americas, you know, like, it's... The soup pageant, yeah, it was pretty fucking rough. Also, look, I got the floppy penises and the seaweeds! You can sound the penises with the seaweeds! And they're all water. That's unfortunate. That's unlucky. How do I do this? How do I do? Ha! Defense, wait. A big bull, attack, combine on the floppy penis. And then Ari, you are going to special. I have Blaze and Blizzard, but I do not have a Thunder Sword. How can you not have a Thunder Sword, you useless ordinary boy? Lightning. Repulsor? What does that do? What did that do? Should I be worried? Big bull, combine attack on a penis. Oh, what? How? What? I told Ari to attack a lightning thing, didn't I? And by a lightning thing, I mean a Sewed, right? Am I crazy? Those look like worms. They identify as walruses, you bigot. Combine on the walrus. Big bull, attack a Sewed, please. Quack. I don't understand. Also, why are these floppy penises stronger than the other floppy penises? Attack, combine, the penis. Beep! I like the tweet noise that the seaweeds make. I personally believe that US Americans are unable to do so because, some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that education like such in South Africa and in the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. Should help the U.S. Or should help South Africa, and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our children. Yeah, that one. Yeah, you fucking got it. Also, what? These fucking penises are broke as shit. What the fuck? They didn't give me much experience or much money. What am I fighting these penises for? That's where your US aid money went, boys. What the fuck? This callback makes you feel old. Please stop. Kirsche only beats the most broken of penises, not like Linda. Yeah, you can't cross the waterway, you stupid fucking ghosts. Stupid fucking idiots, you can't cross the waterway. Look at them. Look at them over there wanting to assault me, but they can't swim. Oh god, the ghosts can't swim. That's so goofy that happens. The walruses were circumcised. What did he mean by this? Don't touch me, you're so fast. Nympho, thank you for the €2. Oh, thank you for the €2. Ammonia. Oh, there's a jar over here. Don't touch me! I can't tell if I touched the ghost or the vase first. Ah, the ghost got me! Always fight P-nugs only for pleasure, not experience. True and real. P-nug! Wait. We're gonna frost the perky frogs. We're gonna destroy their parky frogness. And then we're gonna wait. And then we're gonna combine attack. How close am I to Linda? You don't want to miss her, but you need to eat soon. I don't know how strong Linda is gonna be. We kind of had to farm a little bit before the last boss, so I'm not even sure. We literally just got into her dungeon. Yabba-dum-bum. Barton Gator. I love the Barton Gator. Wait. Big Bull. Combined attack. Don't you touch a hair on Linda's head. Sometimes you gotta beat a woman to make her love you, chat. That's what my JRPGs taught me. Oh my god! Chat, the ghost touched me at the same time as I touched the pot. So the ghost initiated combat and then I immediately went into the pot afterwards. That's crazy. I didn't know that could even happen. Somebody doubt Caleb would agree with that statement. Oh, brother, it's a joke. You got an unhealthy fetish for that lady? Everyone has an unhealthy fetish for Linda. Wait, why did that die so quickly? The other one took like fucking 3 turns. What the hell? What the fuck? That's a lot of money from the jar. Almost 3,000 money dollars from the jar. Now I gotta get back to the beginning because I think I'm kind of low on HP. Maybe I can last a couple of more battles? Maybe? Potentially? Oh, I can open this door. And there's water. Chat, this place is big. This place is big. Hello. Hello, what's inside of you? Is it a coincidence that Linda's dungeon has so many jars? No. All of the dungeons in this game seem to have a jar theme. For some reason. Defense, wait. A Rosalind special frost on the perky frogs. Attack, combine, minty alligator. A fetish for Linda's very healthy since she's so hot. True and real. Ooh, nice. A Bantam Sartorius duly noted. Foxy wants to enter Linda's dungeon. Thank you for the 5. Who doesn't want to enter Linda's dungeon? She's so hot. Could definitely fill a book with out-of-context quotes and feed the Twitter aunties for years. It'll be just like my fucking Papers, Please playthrough. Attack. Combine. Minty Almagaber! I think it's because Stan was stuck in a jar. Oh, you know, that might make sense. That might make sense. Stan was in a jar, so there's gonna be tons of jars all over the game for you to just fucking take your aggression out on. Pew, 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 pew. Learned charge. Ooh! I wonder if that's an electric attack or like something else. He's catching up though. He's level 30. Fucking you go, beefy cake man. Mega charm. Glory to our Stotska. What? Chat, didn't I just fight this jar? Didn't I just fight this? Am I crazy? Was this a different jar? I don't... Friend? Look at him wiggle! He wiggle like friend! Would you say this is jarring? I can't remember. I thought I fought this jar, but maybe it was a different one. Wait. Combine attack. It's a different jar. I trust you, chat. I trust you saying it's a different jar. I'm kind of retarded and I don't have a memory. You sense the darkness in this jar. The darkness is very light. The bully used charge in his boss battle. It's an electric attack. He just ran at you. Ooh. Ooh. I'm destroying so many fucking urns, chat. Okay, can I go this way? I can. And there's another jar! Ooh! Why is Big Bull a red square? This is ominous. It's because he's fire elemental. Ari is no element, Rosalind is ice, and Big Bull is fire. I guess fire for all the sweat when he's working out, wrestling other men. She's earning this victory. Wow. Wasn't there a treasure chest? I think I opened the treasure chest. I got a charm, didn't I? I got a charm. I'm fucking slamming these jars, though. That's crazy. That's crazy. Destroyed an urn. How many urns must I destroy? Okay. Also, it looks like... Okay, that door won't open. So I have to evade this look at my fucking evasive maneuvers. Oh fuck. I can't evade what I can't see. Rosalind looks like she forgot what sleep is. Yeah, they all kind of look like that. I wonder... Okay, they're kind of... We need some nuts. All of these are water, so Big Bull will do the least amount of damage. We don't have a thunder sword. Wait. Rosalind. We will combine attack. A bedhead walrus. Bull, please nut on the boy. Quiet today? You just playing Elden Ring? Hell yeah, we're playing games together. Tim Burton characters look like that. Yeah, they all kind of look like they could use some more sleep. Rosalind, we're gonna wait. We're gonna combine attack. I keep forgetting what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, I love the chirpy noise. Oh, they can use frost. Why can the penises turn me to ice? Please attack the Seawed. Alright. Okay. Oi. Oh, Stanley's helping! Okay, but he's helping on a seaweed, which is basically just being fucking worthless. I want to see... Can I use defense? And then combine attack? I can't. Okay. Attack. Just regular attack, a Seawed. Stupid Stanley. Boing. And now we combine attack with the penis. Playing Quine Bobs, trying to do the Norris escape mission. Good luck. I think I might have to sacrifice the story mode run that I'm on because I don't think that I can realistically beat it. I think I might be fucked. Damn it, Stan. It was supposed to be a boopus. Yeah, he was supposed to fucking hit the boopus, man. Oh, wait. Let me use nuts while I'm out of combat. Big nut. Big nut. Big nut. Oh, that feels so good. Munya, how do I get over here? Can I go this way? There looks to be a door in this direction, but it won't open. So there... Oh, maybe that jar? Maybe that jar is the key. Don't touch me! Rosalind, your fat ass! You bitch! I was hoping to hide behind her. I was hoping her fat ass would save me. Flamingo! Flamingo! Warding off... Fuck you, they're flamingos! These are flamingos, and they're weak to fire. Defense. We'll wait. We'll attack, combine, because I feel like they'll need to combine attack, and then Big Bull will probably be able to one-shot a crow by himself. Come on, yeah. They attack quite a bit. Attack, combine, crow. Okay, so I was correct. Their combined attack did kill a crow. I was also correct. He can kill a crow, but he killed a crow with doing 72 damage. So maybe they don't need to combine attack. Maybe we can just I can throw him at the flamingons. Stanley! He helping! Bonk. Oh. Flamingos are essentially gay crows. I like flamingos. They look funny. What? What? What did he just do? What did he just do? What did he just... Did he just steal my money? Did he just steal money? Did he just steal from me? Chat, what just happened? Did he fucking steal? Snatch it? Okay, it's just 1,000. It's just robbed. We got fucking... Okay, I'm save stating. I'm save stating out of my fucking mind. That little shit. They start doing snatch 10,000, alright? And since we figured out that that actually is working and stealing money from me, I gotta be fucking careful. I gotta be careful, chat. Pink garden ornament. When I learned about how the flamingos, like, fucking crack open the mother's head and, like, have this weird substance come out that the babies eat, like, that was freaky, man. That was freaky. That money is flumming gone. Well, at least it was only 1,000 suckle. Oh, wait, there's still another urn I have to kill? Really? I can't tell if that chest is open or not. It is not open. Okay, so I do have to get over there. Oh. Secret. Oh, I couldn't even see that I was standing on that. Shaky urn. A door seems to have opened. A bridge seems to have appeared. Yeah, I got no fucking clue where the bridge appeared from. I'm going to be real with you, chat. Oh, maybe it's this one? Maybe it's this bridge? Door won't open. Okay. How are you, bitch? Ah! Little baby bulls. It's not actually blood, it's weird bird milk. Yeah, it just looks like blood, but it's like weird head bird milk. Defense? Oh, wait. Defense? No. Attack? Combine? Burly bull? Burly bull? He only does 59 damage. Well, I guess he can heal himself. I have no idea where bridge appeared from. American politicians sometime in the future. We just couldn't have seen this coming. How could we have known about the bridge? Combine attack, the burly bull. Big bull, please nut on yourself. Wait, I'm gonna give you a big nut, actually. Munya! Munya! Can you elaborate on the flamingo thing, please? There's some sort of, like, weird special bird milk inside the mother flamingo's head. And so, like, the father flamingo sort of breaks open the sac in the mother flamingo's head to eject the mother head juice. And then the baby flamingo eats it. I don't know what this mother head juice is. You can find videos of it on YouTube. It's really fucking weird. Bonk. Okay, so Big Bull and Rosalind, I just called her Linda, cannot kill a bull by themselves. Sounds like something you'd hear in the playground in 3rd grade. Birds are weird. They are weird. You don't think that's correct? Oh, it is correct. It is absolutely correct. I don't know what it's called. This is a reminder that the evolution is a good enough style of process. It's fucking crazy. You looked it up. It's called crop milk. Thank you! It turns the flamingo pink, and both the mother and father have it. Oh, okay. I stand corrected. I thought only the mother flamingo had the crop milk, but it turns out both have it. Thank you. Shh. It's called crop milk. The flamingos puke it out slowly for the babies to drink. Oh, it's not puke. You could see it in their head. You can see it inside their head. It gets busted. A head milk might be because the other parent was confused on where the kid was. What did they mean by that? Please get nutted on. Beep. I thought Kirsche was flubbin' shatters, but that's actually its pronunciation. What, crop milk? Flamingos are crazy weird. They're the only animals you know that can survive super death pit ponds in sub-Saharan Africa. Sub-Saharan Africa has flamingos? I was unaware. Wait. Wait. Come by. Drink the daddy milk. What the fuck? Doesn't come from their head. The image is from a flamingo accidentally putting it on the other parent. Oh. Is it? Begs the question, can we milk birds? Now I have to look this up, because now I'm getting confused. Flamingo... Dooba 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 dooba. Yeah, this video. This video. Where's the how do I video but not on Reddit? See more on Facebook. I don't want to see more on Facebook, you piece of shit. That's YouTube.
You're probably shocked and thinking.
You're probably shocked. You're probably shocked, British man. Where's my browser? Flamingo. Flamingo.
You're probably shocked and thinking that this flamingo is hurting another flamingo while the chick feeds on the blood.
No.
But actually, these flamingos are trying to feed the chick at the same time. The red substance that you see isn't actually blood, but red crop milk, which they produce in their digestive tract and regurgitate it to feed their young. Crop milk is a secretion from the lining of the crop, which is made up of protein and fat-rich cells, and is part of the alimentary canal, where food is stored before digestion, which effectively means they are feeding their stomachs before the chick can start eating solid food. Flamingos are filter feeders. They only feed with their heads upside down. They fill their beaks with water and sift out the edible organisms, such as plant materials, small insects, shrimp, and fish.
Shrimp.
They get their pink or bright red color from eating algae that contains carotenoid pigments.
Is that really how the British pronounce algae?
Have grayish-white feathers, since they don't have the ability to feed themselves yet.
Interesting. Okay, so I guess that's why, like, I thought it was from the head, because it does look like that beak is dug pretty deeply into the head of this other flamingo. And, like, if you were trying to both feed this babu, why would you put your crop milk on the head of the other one? That's fucking weird. I guess not all animals are, like, being super intelligent, right? The British are a strange breed. Sorry, honey, I mistook your head for our child. Yeah, right? The idiot flamingo is just red cropping over their spouse's head while the kid is trying to feed. Yeah, I guess so. I guess he was like, take this, idiot. I'm gonna crop all over your head. It drips down the beak. Not all birds are created equal. Well, yeah, but like, if this one's also feeding it with crop milk, why? And it doesn't look like it's really falling down the beak that much. It looks like it's falling down the head. Do not the flamingo milk. It's a himbo flamingo. So I remembered halfway correctly. We got the real science information, chat. By placing the milk on the spouse's head, it ensures it'll drop down the beak and thus into the baby. I don't know, it doesn't look like it's done with that. I leveled up to level 33. Birds are strange creatures. They are. I like bird, though. Oh, there's a treasure chest in there. There's a treasure chest in there. Wait, hold on. Oh. Well, that's kind of... I should be able to... Cause this looks like it's all one big room on the map, doesn't it? Am I crazy?
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
That looks like that looks like one big map room. Pepper Wolf, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I just finished a shooter born on ground zero. Is that like a 9/11 reference in Tarkov? Wait. Combine. Attempt to open door. You killed a jar. Owls, parrots, and corvids are best burbs. I like owls. They're very cute. Very cute.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
It's me, Spicy Cat. Coronavirus, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Double raid AO. Ben here just needed some crime bob before you head to the gym. Enjoy your gym time, my dude. He just wanted to help. You especially love mourning doves. Mourning doves are also cute. Meow, meow, meow. Owls have the visible optic nerve through their ears. Absolutely nasty. I don't think I've ever looked inside of an owl's ears. Alright, so I hate this map. I hate this map. This one also looks like it should be a full room. This map is janky, chat. How could my map be this scuffed? Stop it! No! Morning doves taste good. What's wrong with you? Meow. 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 Aren't mourning doves pigeons? Yeah, they're like pigeons, but only one color, I guess. Pigeons are like ringed bird. I almost escaped, and I wouldn't have wanted to do that. Well, they were being pests and eating all of our fruit, so instead of wasting them, we ate them. I mean, if they were eating your fruit, I guess they were asking for it, but also... wow. That's smart. They're full of all of your fruit. I can't argue with that logic, man. Okay, and this is a door. Okay, this door opens. Pigeons are a domesticated animal. We abandoned them when we figured out more efficient communications. It's kind of sad. Yeah, I watched that video before. Wait. Attack. Combine. If the Kirsches eat all your pineapples, do you feed them to Linda? That sounds so hot. Please allow the Kirsches the happiness of the pine schnapple. And we are jar murdering out of Miracle Nut. I like that there's one called Miracle. Wait. How come I got 0 monies but 1 Miracle Nut? Weren't there 2 enemies? Hold on, wait a minute. No, it was an urn. Never mind. Oh. Why is there water noises now? Okay, and water noises are gone? Okay. Okay. Oh, that's near the entrance. Oh, wait, there's another bridge? And it opened a door. Okay, so it opened a door and 2 bridges. Chat, I don't know where one of those bridges or the door is. Okay, we can open that door. I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, hey! Mirage ring. Miracle nut directly from the jar. Here's the bridge whisperer. Apparently. That's where I came from. And then... I think we want to go over there. So I gotta go this way. Chat, please understand, I am a woman trying to navigate. It's a dead end. Okay, no, this is actually the end of the wall. It looks like it shouldn't be. It looks like it shouldn't be the end of the wall, but it is. I'm just crazy. I was crazy once. And then this way. And then that thing is open. And there's nothing here. And there's a treasure chest there. There's probably the second bridge if I had to guess. Power candy! What kind of candy is the power candy? Max HP plus 5 life candy, attack plus 1 power candy. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's pretty neat. Okay. Mirage ring. Illusion deceives enemies. Dodge attacks. Ooh. Would that be helpful? Should I equip that on someone? Door. The door won't open. You bitch. You bitch. So there are 2... Hold on. I am attempting to navigate. Attempting. So I can't go that way. I can go this way. Okay, beautiful, wonderful. We're saving. She'll never find Linda! Bro, I'm so fucking bad at maps, man. I'm so bad at maps. The door's shut and will not open. The stars will guide your path. I need the stars. Battlefront coat. That sounds like something for Rosalind. Equip. Equip. Nope. Okay. Maybe Kissling? Alright, he's not in my party. Item. Battlefront coat. Worn by veteran medic, smells of battle. Yeah, it's after the starchy coat, so I'm sure that's for Kissling. Unlucky. Unlucky. Fuck that old man. Do you remember how so hot Linda is? And you'll find the motivation. St. Pancras, thank you for the subby bubby. The 30-month subby bubby, my guy. Thank you! Huge fucking numby. You may have terminal woman, but you can always just ask a man to navigate for you, true. Scott Roush, thank you for the 20. The art in old games can sometimes be jarring, but for some, it's unbearable. You can bottle up your excitement for them, picture the day they are made easily accessible. I can't tell if you're saying you dislike the art of old games or you like it. Oh, the water's gone. That was the water noise. Why did all the water go away? That seems kind of silly. That seems kind of silly. Why can't we keep the water? Sounds like puns. Anyama? Can we go through this door? Is this one open to us now? It's all dad jokes about jars, Kirsche. Oh, it said earn bearable. Can bottle up my excitement. A pitcher is also a kind of jar. That dad joke with so many layers, my brain was not able to handle it. That was actually impressive. Impressive dad jokeology. You need a special grill, my man. Well, yeah, well fucking done. Holy shit. That has to cost at least 5 cheeseburgers. You go eat burger. Millicent a lot of Pete, I'm jealous. I want burger. Hello. Devices on the upper floor seem to be activated all at once. What? Does that mean that those doors are open now? Is that what that means? Do we have, like, multi-floor drifting for our fucking door shit now? No? What the fuck? What the fuck do they mean by the devices on the upper floor are activated all at once? The only thing left are those two doors. What did they mean by this? Get a Reuben sandwich for dinner. It was nummy. I want a sandwich. Actually, I just want anything. I'm fucking hungry, dude. Yesterday, I didn't eat all day until, like, way later. We're finally- Wait, this is the boss? Are you kidding? Hold on. No, I'm not ready for Linda in body and mind. I have to go wash my dick. Also, I think the ghosts have disappeared. Usually, in the other dungeons, you still get, like, things trying to come at your face. But it seems like all the ghosts in this dungeon disappeared, man. Also, help, I can't get back to the beginning. I'm so fucking bad at maps, man. Was it this way? Can I go this way? And then this way? And then this way? And then this way? And chat. They all went out for milk. Yo, where are my ghosts? Where are my ghosts? Did I fuck up? Should I have been, like, grinding longer in here? Cause, like, I was getting, like, good money and good experience. I can't figure out how to get back. Okay, hold on. Just look at the mini-map. I am looking at the mini-map. That's the problem. Okay, I think I can go this way. And then I should be able to go this way. And then this way. Wait, no, I was just here. Wait, no, I was just here. Oh god. Oh god, we're here forever. Can I go this way? Not that way, this way. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, we made it! Okay. Need to put on the please be patient hat. This file. Fun fact, they still don't teach sign language for the 11 million deaf people. We can still communicate normally. What? If I go out and then go back in, will the ghosts respawn? Or am I just fucked? Am I just fucked? Boink? Oh. Oh, the jars are back. The jars have returned. Probably just fucked. Yeah, it looks like we're just fucked. You can fight the jars, but that's all you get. And I don't think the jars were, like, the best source of experience. I think the other enemies were. Ammonia. Kept going north when I should have been going south. You're so mad, right? Wait, why didn't it die? I was killing these in one fucking rotation last time. Ammonia. Am I keeping up with Johnny Somali? I'm not keeping up with him, but I did see a post where it looked like he was naked and masturbating and he got arrested again, so I don't know what's going on with that. Water is back. Do you have to redo this? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, the jars don't give me much experience at all. I do have to find... Oh, the ghosts are back! The ghosts have returned in chat! I think all of these were dead in one hit, so I could just do this.
Johnny who? Johnny Somali is the, fucking... I forgot they steal from me. I forgot the flamingos are fucking shit cunts. Alright, we're F1ing again. I don't want to fight the jars. I gotta get back... I gotta get back... to... the place... with the door. Give me the ghost. Yeah, nuisance streamer is a good way to explain him. He's just a piece of shit. Please tell me they didn't reset the door. They didn't reset the doors. They only reset the meow. Rosalind, we're gonna frost the perky nipples. A big bowl, we're gonna combine on the minty alligator. Brush your teeth! Resident Kirsche rehabilitator here. Cat kibble is okay for best results. Feed your Kirsche sliced pineapple and crushed applesauce, hand-crushed applesauce. Be sure to grip it regularly. By grip, he means pet it gently, like the family cat. Johnny got the extended vacation. I can't wait till he actually goes to jail. I'm sick of hearing about that fucking shit cunt, dude. He's betting Korea won't actually imprison him and we'll just fine him. I feel like you shouldn't fuck around and find out in a foreign country. That's not gonna go well for you, man. I don't want the jar. Don't want the jar, don't want the jar. I found the stairs, I found the stairs. And now, wait, actually, now that the map is, like, only partially revealed, now I can use the partially revealed map to actually be able to get to the save point. Wait, I'm actually like 500 IQ, chat. I figured out how I can do this with my tiny brain. That man has single-handedly increased racism in Korea by 187%. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, those bite noises are fucking weird. South Korea is super draconian in certain things. 100% he's getting the squeeze. I fucking hope so. If for some reason he's treated leniently, I will be incredibly sad. You hope other countries take his incarceration as an example and set laws against this kind of stuff? Yeah, that's also something I kind of hope for. All right, so let's test the theory. Let's test my theory. I went this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then this way, and then ghost? Kind of impressive in a fucked up way, given the baseline of racism of most Asian countries, that he's been able to move the needle as much as he has. I mean, I'm kind of impressed that even with the amount of racism in Asian countries, he managed to go as long as he did, being a nuisance streamer. Oh no, one of them missed. How could you do this to me, you fucking cunt? Wait. Wait. Oh. Chat, I actually have mental retardation. Did I just softlock myself? Did I just softlock myself? Oh my god, Stanley to the rescue! Hold on! And he attacked the cat that I hadn't attacked yet. Mighty Load. Why does the cat have an attack called Mighty Load? Chat, I think I softlocked myself. I don't think there's any way to escape the triple weight. How do you softlock? Oh my god, please, Stanley! Stanley! Not like this, they can't stop waiting! Oh, I can fix them! Oh! Okay, alright, hold on. I hit circle and it canceled the wait, I understand. Kirsche, how? Hold on, it's fine. Hold on, everything's okay. Hold on, don't worry. We're gonna fucking revive the big bull. Big Nut versus Mighty Load.
I was like, there's no way they would make it so you can soft lock yourself, but this is also an old game, so maybe they would. Okay, we gotta heal Ari, because he's the main character. Oh no, Big Bull's dead again. This fucking... I had you worried. I had me with Stanley! You're about to say, surely the developers would have discovered the triple weight softlock while testing early on? You would hope so, and I'm glad they did. Big Bull's about to die, so you know. Wait, did it miss? Oh my god, it missed! This is why we make constant use of save stays. It's true. It's true, I had a little bit of brain damage. My big nut defeated the mighty load, true. Help. That was a hard-fought battle, chat. I fought hard for that win. And now I'm gonna touch the save book. I'm gonna touch the save book. And now we're all at full HP. Everything is fine. Everything is fine and wonderful. Boop. Oh god, my eyes. Oh, my eyes are so dry. Oh. Oh, my eyes. Oh boy. How do I see? How do I look with my special eyes? Oh yeah, that was good. Oh yeah, that felt nice. Okay. Maybe I should stay near the save book if I'm gonna grind a little bit. Because I kinda want to get everyone up, like, at least one more level. These things have kind of stopped giving, like, super good experience, even for Big Bull. So we must have hit the plateau. You look amazing, darling. I am Linda. Okay, he flamed me. He didn't big load me. Almost fucked myself again. I was going too fast. Need eyes on the inside, true. Moisturize the peepers. I rubbed them and now I can see again. Give me the burned bottle. I have over 100,000 money dollars now. Aye. Give me more go-ass to kick ass. More go-ass. You too can big load and bountiful nut with Gamer Subs. True. Gamer Subs AFK has that magnesium to give you big nut. You can only let out so many massive loads a day. Not if you're a JRPG protagonist. Look at the jumpy goats. Apocalypse goat. But why? Why is it an apocalypse goat? What does it do that brings about apocalyptic things? Big Bull. Wait, special. Knock those clods out cold. Increases attack power. Okay, so charge is not a thunder attack. It is a damage increase. Wild Cry makes the enemies go bye-bye. I guess charge is a good way to buff people if you don't want to use Ari's HP. Goat of the end times. He's literally Satan. A friend saw your vitamins and asked you, doesn't that just make cleaning up harder? And you didn't have a good retort? Shouldn't the retort be that you don't have a you don't have to clean up if you have a woman to put it into? It like cleans itself, right? Women are self-cleaning, chat. You did say it wasn't electric earlier? Oh, well, I didn't notice. I'm sorry. Am I a Quebecer? How dare you? That's offensive. I'm not fucking Canadian.
Do defense, wait. Do attack.
They're both hot. You know, if you put it in a woman, you might get a kid, and those can get messier quicker. They're pretty expensive. Literal spring noise. They're cute! I like the little goat floppies. Yeah, I can probably get one more level, and that's probably... Hello, Cheems Ball. There's no food on my desk for you. I read your message out loud. Sometimes you forget how bad my memory is. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna forget your message like 10 seconds after I read it. Never mind multiple days, man. Wait, it wasn't even multiple days. It was probably earlier today. Oh, look, man. Look, okay? Like... Oh, but there's plastic here. Yeah, he wants my straw. He wants my straw from my coffee earlier. That was a loud electric attack for some reason. Cheems wants toes and plastic. What every young cat needs.
Combine on Apocalypse Goat. Hot Big Bull. Attack. Rain Calling Ray.
Gotta cause a whole tangent if you want her to remember the name.
Wait, it's not the name, it's the message. I remember the name, I forget the message.
Love it when Kirsche reads my messages because you try and write the dumbest shit. Did you know that the Kirsche is the ideal partner in terms of male on female woodland critter breeding? Except male on female woodland critter breeding is illegal, you degenerate! Hey chat, maybe Kirsche, you're about to play Hitman. Do you start with codename 47? What are your recommendations? I don't know. I started playing Hitman, and the menu confuses me greatly. Yeah, Big Bull attained the next level. Now we just gotta wait for Henri and Rosalind too. It's a vacuum? What the hell? Wait, I went away from the book. How could I do this? How could I do this? Now I'm lost forever? Never mind, no I'm not. I found my way. We cannot breed the Kirsches even if they love one another. They can breed with each other. I'm like, if you're in Kirsche form, I guess that technically counts, but like, you as a human cannot do a Kirsche. That's illegal. For old stories, start with that one. Use hammer. What? Play Hitman 3 when it comes to the new one. It has 1 and 2 built in.
Yeah, I bought the whatever the fuck it's called that has all of the Hitmans in it.
Big Bull, please attack. A waving Sewed. Rosalind, combine attack on the penises.
Oh, yeah.
The curse of the were-Kirsche. If you anamorph into a Kirsche, you can marry them.
You always morph into a Kirsche when you lose enough brain cells. It's me after 8 p.m.
Defense, wait. Ari, attack, combine on a penis. Big Bull attack. No!
I wanted Big Bull to attack a Seawed, but I'm retarded.
After 8 p.m., so now, is it after? Oh my god, it is. How does this keep happening? How does time work, chat? Okay, kill the walrus. I don't know how there's still walruses alive. Big Bull Man, attack the Seawed, rip it in half. Yerp 822. Alright, hopefully we can get to nice Linda grinding in a second. Rosalind, wait. Ari, attack, combine the bedhead penis. Beep. I really like the chirping noise. The chirping noise makes me happy. Big Bull attack the Seawed. The white pill tangent got us all fucking amped. It did. It was a nice white pill for once. It was nice to read about. Don't grind Linda, you have to marry her. Well, that's the plan. We grind the Linda, and then we marry the Linda, and then we have copious amounts of children with the Linda. Can hear the fire alarm chirps.
No, the seaweed chirps. The seaweeds are chirping at me.
I think this specific battle gave like really low experience for some reason. So I think when I see the penises with the seaweed, I should just run. Yeah, low money. I guess it's okay experience. It could be worse.
Give me the book. Give me the book.
Think how level your children will be because of all your grinding. I don't know if it works that way, man. A whole football team with Linda. She will be the best evil king. Hello, Ghost. You like the lightning attack? That sounds like violent constipation. Yeah, that one also has a funny sound. A Big Bull, attack the rain calling ray. Rosalind, wait. Ari, combine on the stalking Tiger. Oh, here you go. Here's your constipation. I still have no idea what Repulsor does. Also, why does Repulsor have, like, 4 little red icons, but they don't actually do anything?
Rosalind, wait. Ari, combine attack on a stalking together.
Flamingos are harmless. They literally can't hurt you.
I want to pet a flamingo. Big Bull, attack Lorraine calling Ray.
The Ray's kind of cute, even if it's got very many teeth and is very spiky.
Attack combine on the penis.
Makes it harder to hit. I mean, maybe. Maybe it reduces the damage? I don't know. I cannot imagine what it means. Be gentle with the flamingos? I mean, it looks like you have to be gentle with them. Their legs are sticks. Much better than peacocks, trust you? Peacocks are aggressive and very loud. I've heard peacocks. They are very loud. I would also love to touch a peacock, though. You want to pet the shoe bill? I just want to pet everything that's fluffy.
I love fluffy thing.
Oh, that one gave me a fuck ton of money dollars. That's a lot of money dollars.
Weep, 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 weep.
Oh, Linda, you're the best.
First place, thank you for the 2. Kill the penis.
We are exploding penises in real time. They will not survive.
Give me a ghosticle.
I need a ghost.
There you are.
This should be the one that levels me up. I'm pretty sure I get at least 100 EXP from these things. Help! Wait. I almost fucked up. Rosalind frosts the perky frogs. Ari waits, and then combine attacks on the minty alligator. At least according to the wiki, Repulsor effect is physical attack damage is halved, but it's hard to trust old foreign game wikis. That's probably right, because it does feel like I do way less damage after they use the Repulsor. I guess they wanted to name it something fancy. So we got a weird name that doesn't make sense to me. There we go. We should level up. We should level up with this. Can't be as bad as swans and geese. Geese are assholes. What? I didn't level up! You whore.
You whore. The perky frogs and the minty alligator are not enough. How could they do this to me? I need a ghost, please. Sar, please, I need ghost. I need ghost for family.
She needs to help her himbo pee when he's drunk. What? Ghost. God damn it. I'm not gonna waste my time with your 50 experience ass bitches. Sar, please, do not redeem ghost card. I've heard that geese can serve as decent replacement for roosters on a farm, but that's probably just an anecdote. I would not know. Did I hear about some of the new Digi news that's come out this weekend? I did not. What happened in Digimon news? Oh, yes, give me the cats. Cats will surely level me up, right?
Wait. Attaku.
You cannot hold it when you pee?
Well, you know, that just means I won't marry you, right?
Dude, those eating noises are so fucking weird. You can use geese like a rooster? It's real? They're called guard geese. How do you raise a guard goose? New news on the new Digimon story game, new Digimon anime, and a new Digimon Adventures movie set after the Tri movies. I've never seen the Tri ones. I've only seen the one that focused on ska music. All right, we're gonna go touch Linda and see if I'm capable of touching Linda. We'll see what happens.
Beep 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 beep.
All right. Okay. Save the game. Leave Linda alone. Look, chat. We can't leave Linda alone. Time to make Linda explode. She's gonna love it. Now, hopefully I don't find any ghosts on my way to Linda. Hello, Cheems Ball.
No ghost! Nope, 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 nope.
Wah! I scared Cheem's ball.
Defense, escape!
And James also loves Linda, he says. He was in front of me, and then I, wah! And then he ran away.
Do 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 ba ba do 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 do.
I am so lost I can't read maps. Do 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 do. Get me down, baby. Pet the Cheems. I can't. Alright, we made it. I am F1ing. We're going the fuck in. Let's go.
It's time for Linda!
Oh, Coach, you followed Linda all the way here? How romantic. Linda, I don't want to fight you, but there's no other way. Without defeating you, we cannot deprogram the brainwashed townspeople. Stand ready. Coach? You are an evil king, aren't you? Evil kings should take whatever they want through force. Take away the rights of the world conquest from me if you can. Then I'll recognize you. Coach, I got it. This is the initiation that a disciple and master have to go through. Here I come. I, Linda, will transcend you, master. I think something is wrong. Come to me, teen idol evil king. Is this flirting, chat? Are they flirting?
Oh, she's got little bears! Look at her cute little bear buddies!
That's cute. She's gonna grip Stan's thin body. Alright, so the bears are fire, and she is ice. So we can fucking frost the fuck out of the bears. Big Bull will probably be our helper guy. Wait, he's got cold knuckles? He's got cold knuckles? Can I cold knuckles a bear? Let's see how much damage happens here. They look scaled up prairie dogs. Alright, not too much damage, but it is AoE. 83. And I'll see how much damage. Oh my god! Virus staged. Uh-oh. 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 Do I have something that cures poison? Do I have purging stone? Oh my god, cures poison. Give me the mountain air. Oh, her animation is so fucking cute. She does a whole bunch of flips and then stands like an idol. That's so cute. That's so cute, chat. She's gonna smack Ari. I need to see how much damage this does. Dude, her animation is so cute. She fucking kicks you like you're a guy on your knees, man.
I love Linda!
I guess we're just attacking her now. Let's see how much charged Parasol does, because she's water. Also, Ari used a poison cure, and it didn't work. Wait, okay, it worked now? Question mark? I don't understand. Blaze and Blizzard. She wants to get hit by lightning. I forgot to see how much damage Rosalind did to her, because I'm retarded. Wait. We're gonna wait. Big Bull. She is... What is she again? She's ice? So he doesn't have anything. Wait. I guess he can use the poison charms.
Midnight? She's
Oh, that also reset all of my turns. That was pretty neat. That's a pretty neat attack. Ari. Wait. She give Kissel! She has a kiss attack! She puts us to sleep and kisses us? Hold on. I can't tell who's sexually assaulting who in this boss fight anymore. Okay, Rosalind does 132 with charge parasol, so that's pretty good. Okay, those two guys do not do that much damage, so we're gonna keep doing this. Midnight. Okay, so we're gonna go to sleep, so I'm gonna be reset. Linda's secretly Bill Cosby. Look, she just wants to be able to care for you during the night when you're asleep. Alright, okay. Charge parasol on her. And then Ari is going to overdrive Rosalind, and I'm going to see if that increases the thingy. He can't kill it. He got kissed. That's so cute. He can't kill himself, so I should be fine. And then Big Bull, you're kind of useless here, so we're going to big nut on the boy. Linda's so sweet, tucks you in, gives you a good night kiss. So hot. I know. Am I going to wake up bound and gagged? Kind of hot. She's my favorite yandere. We're gonna go charge parasol again. Hopefully this does more damage. If the bears were still alive, Midnight would be yeah, if the bears were still alive, Midnight would be really fucking dangerous. Thankfully, I am- oh, ho, ho! Oh, that's what I like to fucking see! Oh, I should have made him wait. I'm kind of retarded. That's okay. Big Bull needs to nut on himself. He needs to get the tummy cummies. Think Linda's about to die? I have no idea how much, like, HP she has. If she doesn't die, I kind of want to stack Ari's buff with Big Bull's and see if it, like, increases damage even farther. I'm just curious. I'm just curious. Her mic flips are kind of sick. Yeah, they're cute as fuck. All of you guys bullying me for holding her microphone? It's actually cute. Alright, let's see. Please don't kill her, Ari. I want to see how much damage it does. Thank God. Oh, okay, it doesn't increase it. It doesn't increase it anymore. That's sad. Sage. She's got some health. Yeah, she's kind of beefy. Oh no, don't kill my woman! Oh, so she throws the microphone up, she kicks you in the face with the microphone, and then also kicks you with her foot. That's a really fucking cute attack pattern. How many flips can the Lindorsha do if you grip it and yeet it at Ari? As many as the Torque can do. We killed her! We killed the Linda! Now she'll love us forever, because a beaten woman is a woman that won't leave you. Well, she gave us some pretty good money, too. Pretty okay experience. Flash Punch. That's gotta be a lightning attack. Or maybe a fire attack. You're a monster. Oh no, look, she's sad! I lost. But no hurt feelings. My dream of having a concert in the legendary stadium at the back of the sewer is gone, though. It's okay. Linda is sad, but easily distracted. A legendary stadium? Why does every evil king say completely different things? Since I lost, I'll give this to you. I've held on to this for a long time, believing that it's the key to the legendary stadium. But I don't need it anymore. I see. I don't know what this is, though. I got a long... Yeah, Linda's gonna give me a long screw, baby! Oh, now I'm glowing from the long screw? What the fuck? What was that? What was that flashing? Slave, it's from your pack. Check it out. everyone, thank you for your work. Oh, Princess. You. Linda. I quit using Ari as my servant. What? Princess? I cannot say why, but I have decided to do so. Fine. It means we are equal opponents. But I won't lose. Huh. I won't lose either. Princess, which part of him do you like best? Well, it's... I like his eyes. They're huge and pretty and yellow. Huh? Linda? He doesn't have yellow eyes? Sure he does. It's the main body, you know? Miss Linda, may I ask you one thing? What exactly is the main body in your mind? What? What? But Ari's main body is his gorgeous shadow, isn't it? It has a weird doll attached to it, but it's just camouflage, you know? INCOGNITO. Sometimes it talks, but it has a totally dorky voice, and that's a letdown. I see. Miss Linda, I guess you see the way because you're from the Devildom. Let me tell you, Linda, my name is Stan. It's unforgivable to mistake my name. Stan? No, that's a kickin' name. Coach? No, Stan. I won't leave you anymore. I guess it's okay. Linda's a friend now! Holy fuck, Linda wants to get dicked by a shadow. We found the women who would leave their husbands for the ghost sex. John in English, thank you for the 2. The worst she can say is no! She's been talking about loving Stan the whole time. Linda, how could you? Well, I guess we have more power. Now is the time to resolve this issue. I know, Mr. Stan, you're talking about the sewer. That evil king's heading to the back. What? We already checked the sewer in Madril when we defeated the sewer evil king. Come on, there must be a secret backfield in there. We'll check more carefully this time. Now off to the underground of Madril. By the way, Stan, I totally think you should do something about that weird doll. Fucking Marlene now. She let go of Ari as a slave all for nothing. Well... Sorry. The pure broken heart of a boy, alas, the light and shadow of youth. What's wrong, guys? Is it a fight or a fight? Ari, I'm going back. It is so silly. When we get back to the hotel, make a cup of tea, massage my back, and polish my shoes. You will be my servant for the rest of your life, till your death.
And former teen idol Evil King Linda joined the party.
Linda!
And the boy somehow would find himself being pushed around even more by Princess Marlene.
Monya.
Sparky, thank you for the 5R. A gentleman, it is with the great pain I announce. Ari took his first L. A minute of silence and a salute to our wounded soldier. Oh man, I'm just gonna go back in here and save the game. I'm just gonna go back in. At least Stan will never leave us because he can't. Yeah, when I play this again, we're gonna have to put Linda in the party. All right, we're gonna get rid of the muscle meat man, and we're gonna be flanked by 2 beautiful women. Poor Ari. It's so over, bro. It's so over for Ari. I won't forget to close the game this time, probably, maybe, potentially. Linda can be a human shield. Linda's so cute. I love Linda. I love Linda. All right, okay. All right, okay. It's Saturday night. Saturday night. We got a bagman. He's crashing out. We're gonna go say hello to bagman on this Saturday. Small F. Fuck you, red square. I don't know what the fuck bagman is playing. I don't know what the fuck. It says just chatting. He's definitely watching or playing something that looks gross. We're gonna go say hello to Bagman. I'm gonna say hello to Bagman. I'm ending slightly earlier than all of my late streams, but still later than normal. Well, thank you, chat. Thank you, chat, for hanging out extra late with me today. We had some white pills. We had some fuck bridge. We had some hope in today's stream, and we got some Okage. We got some Linda. We're fucking raving. Tomorrow, I will be catching up on super chats that I have missed. If I have missed your super or your resub this week, I am sorry. I am sorry, I don't hate you. I'll be catching up tomorrow, and then maybe playing some more Okage toward the end of stream. Maybe some more. Maybe some more. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Unrecognized command. I can't spell the word raid. It's 4 letters. That's too much for my brain. Bye bye. Bye bye.